What's going on around? What is the deal? Rodney Williams, what's up? Lydian Master, what's up? How my levels are sounding? What's going on out here? I heard things is happening. Hector the Macho Man, what's going on? Zach Riley, what's up? Talk to me. Make sure everything is good out here. You know, got Jelly. Salute. Brand Lion Polinsky. Salute. Mikado, what up? Bird, what up? Dr. Strange, what up, Dr. Vengeance? Rise up, I already see what it is. No doubt. Mario 187, Mario with the gap. Mario. Salute. He said they try to dodge another case. All right. So we are not doing any of what you're talking about, Dr. Strange. What's going on? Nah, what up? Thank you. John Otaku, thank you. Rob O, thank you. Salute. We're gonna get in there. You know it's a big one today. It is a big one. Andy Cruz, what's going on? Same old what? Primal data. Okay. Commanders BTL. They're coming to Philly for that. Okay. Spicy. All right, so you already know what it is. You'll get the rest of the realm up in here. I think we called the Iron Lord Temp Agency today. We might have a temp. We'll see how that go. Salute to Saul, man. Miss my bro. Anyway, talk to y'all soon.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Right. switching, mic check, hot mics.
How do I sound? I don't know. I didn't even check my levels.
Sound good right there. Is that Egyptian velour? Is that what's
Oh
going
yeah,
on? What's going on?
right.
That's
This
a velour. So what we doing out here?
this right here, man. Like you can feel it. The stitching is crazy. And then on right here, we got the silk, silver weaving. This right here. This silver is from the Egyptian tombs of the pharaoh.
The tomb, that's the Amun Ras.
Nah, so we haven't found the Amun Ras yet, but right now we rocking the Anubis gear.
Anubis?
Yes, Chad. I see people are the treadmill will come out. I'm gonna do it after the intros.
Yeah, because intros is like 2 hours.
my green screen isn't up, so that's the reason it's not up.
Oh, they on it. They like,
I
can't have the green screen and the treadmill up at the same time.
You better get cracking.
Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the iLords Podcast LLC and LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 383. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back.
That's a lot of numbers.
That's a lot of that. That's almost 400. Man.
400.
I mean, I think,
that's $100 less than the Switch, from what I heard. You better get your money right.
Get you right. Listen, man, everybody do something special for 400. What's up?
Yeah, I don't mind paying $400 for the Switch too.
It's $500, sir. I said $100 less. It's $500. How you feel about that number? How you feel about $5?
Would you pay $5?
How you feel about $5?
It just depends on what the like. I mean, I'm getting it regardless, but
okay. So no matter what they do, you want that $5.
Okay, you bought the Pro. What you talking about?
The Pro doing what
you
it's
literally
supposed to do
bought.
for me.
You literally bought.
Here we go.
You literally bought a paperweight, and you're gonna split me over $500.
Time out. Why? First of all, why you pocket watching me? This is a question. But why you yucking my yummy, boy?
Whoa,
what's up?
I know you like people yucking your yummy, but I ain't doing that.
You ain't gonna sit here and be like yuck to my yum. That's not gonna happen.
Whoa.
But the problem is, why did you bring PlayStation and why are you console warring, sir?
I don't know, man.
I was talking about the price of a product that is yet to be introduced and the speculation on the price, and you started talking about PlayStation like somebody said something weird. Like I'm trying to figure out why
you sitting here coming at me because I'll pay $500 for a Switch.
You ain't paying nothing
like $8 for a PlayStation 5 Pro.
I paid $9, but what does the console warring got to do with anything?
Oh my
That's not console warring. So accountability's console warring now.
Accountability. That's
accountability is console warring.
That's pocket watching, sir. I'm talking about you
literally were just trying to pocket watch saying I paid $500.
No, you ain't paid nothing. I said you possibly, and then you said no matter what it is, I was getting it anyway. So I said that's good.
I don't like this version of King, but
it's just strange. We're not even 5 minutes into the show, and this console war stuff is really.
I know, man. I don't know how we got from talking about the price of PlayStation to console warring. So anytime, you mean to tell me?
This gonna be a fun day.
So does King determine what's console warring? Is that what you're saying?
I'm
you are
determining
the de facto on the definition of console warring.
You doing whataboutisms, and I don't care about that. Don't what about what they talking about. We talking about this subject here. Let's keep it on topic, sir. We were talking about the Nintendo.
Speaking about on topic, Forza 11 mentioned member for 60 months. Shout out to him. Shout out to King, Xbox Godfather. And yes, Cog, stop console warring. It's utterly disgusting. Now, let's focus on these great Xbox games. God bless. Then also, my man, what's his name? Bradlin Pulaski and these other guys are saying that King went up north to prison and now he came home Muslim. That's what I
gotta go to prison. Why I gotta go to prison and get enlightenment, brother? So I gotta cut myself off from society. No, what I did was I reflected. New year, new me, bro. This is a new. You can't be doing the same stuff that you did last year. Now, this you gotta be different. Bro.
Shout out to the homie country, big member for 6 months. Happy Sunday, everyone. King, make sure Cog doesn't bring any of that console war energy this week.
Well, I'm trying to stop at it. He's wilding.
Yo, this is ridiculous.
You
ready
ain't
to see
censoring
Addict.
me. Ain't nothing you could do.
He said, ready to see Addict walk that walk. Hit
That's
that like.
right.
It's gonna be an interesting show today.
Get to walking soon. Let's get rid of these intros quicker. Let's do this so my man can get the sweating into the 90s. Let's go.
I'm gonna put that sucker on the lowest setting.
There you go.
Yeah, and then
I'm gonna put that sucker on the lowest
that
setting
was the
just
lowest
for you.
setting.
And I got something just for you. I knew you was gonna try to do that.
Yes,
I
like
got
that, Addict. I
something
like
just.
that.
I got something just
It's gonna be the lowest
for you.
setting, man. I ain't even gonna be walking. I'm gonna be drifting.
I got something just for you. Watch, chat. We gonna get this dude. He gonna look like Richard Simmons. God bless the dead. We gonna get
Oh
you,
my God! It's a glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. Oh man, here we go.
And we're off. Shaping up to being a great show.
Yes, it is. Shout
I
out
hate
to
that voice.
Gabe
That
and
voice
Forte.
sucks.
Yeah, put it back there. We need our man. We need our man.
Yeah, that voice right there. Shaping up to be a great show. No.
Let's pause y'all for a second while Addict do that joint. But yeah, man, we've got some topics. Halo Master Chief Collection and Gears rumors to PlayStation 5 and Switch.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's
Console
crazy.
war.
That's something to talk about. Xbox Developer Direct.
Yay! A real official announcement.
Wow, you sound like you're too enthusiastic for one platform on that.
No,
one.
I'm enthusiastic about official announcements.
Okay. Okay, I see what we do. Assassin's Creed Shadow delay.
Oh man,
Yeah. And
sound like an acquisition.
and Xbox CES and SteamOS to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce those three horsemen of gaming. Shout out to Saab holding it down. Right, we've been calling in a temp agency today, man. Was we putting them on administrative leave. That's how we do it. We put out. You know how that go when you get hurt. You go off.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, he's on the injured reserve list.
You know, injured reserve. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're doing right now. So yeah, those are nights to the round table. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. I played, the one game I can't talk about that I'm playing, but I played like an absurd amount of Marvel Rivals, like ridiculous, at least 3 or 4 hours a day, like
going in,
like an absurd amount.
Ooh, I heard you a Lord out here. I'm getting really good with the Hulk. I'm closing out on having the lore title on Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, you going in.
Loki's hard, man. Loki's not an easy character to learn.
Yeah, but once you learn Loki, boy, he's real good.
But Loki's super is he copies other people. So he can literally have anyone that's on the game super, including the allies and the enemies. So when we come across a really good Loki, we lose almost entirely every time, because that Loki is able to copy the hero on what they need at that exact moment. Do they need a push? Do they need a heal? He pushes the exact one they need at that exact moment.
Let me ask you: how we feeling with Invisible Woman? Because I remember you said you might go.
She's
rock
good.
One. Okay, but you still going back to Cloak. I know this Cloak.
Mr. Fantastic is good too.
Oh, he's ridiculous.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic.
I have a story about him.
He might as well be a tank.
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
He's a strategist, but he might as well be a tank.
Yeah.
When he come out buffing up his chest,
he's a duelist.
When his chest is puffed out, he's like, "Yo, don't shoot him! Don't shoot him!
Shoot him! Yeah,
don't shoot him!"
I didn't even know that. I was like, "Yo, why this cat is not dying, son?" Yeah, that's crazy. So you been going extra with that. That's what's up. No doubt. That's been it. Any other games?
I can't talk about the other game until tomorrow, actually. So we'll talk
sound
about
like
that
you an
next week.
NDA dude.
NDA boy, right?
I've always been an NDA dude.
Tell him about it, Addict. You be behind.
I'm not allowed to.
signing those contracts. We saw that with Nosferatu. You signed those contracts.
Beta boy energy with the NDA. Oh.
If you let it.
No doubt. And you stupid. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Ooh. Beloved. Lord King, how we doing, sir? Good to see you guys.
Peace, my brothers. and welcome to 2025, where if you're doing 2024 stuff, you are in the past. Let's start doing stuff that's different. Incredible stuff, right? Let's push the industry forward and leave that toxic stuff behind us. Let's take it to the next level. And I do appreciate each and every last one of you coming to Iron Lords podcast today so we can have smart, conscious conversation about the industry. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Let's be conscious. Let's
this is new.
Let's do that 120. Let's do that 120 today.
Oh, we doing that today. We doing knowledge yourself today. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
We'll get on our deem today.
We're gonna get on the something came in.
Rigged from the start.
This game was rigged from the start. What we got? It's definitely rigged from the start. The way
Leading only lords of gaming for life. Catch me and Cog at the Bossy's final.
Yeah,
full
that's
score.
dope. That's
salute. See you, Nick. Salute. No doubt. Shout out to Fee. Oh, Fee and Marie. Remember for 2 months.
Oh, milady.
Yeah, milady. Salute. Looks like Nate the Fake's annual. Why no one paying any attention to me? Who cares, Nate? We all play. We all get to kick rookie butt. She going in on the room.
Facts.
Okay. So what's going on? Okay, what's up?
Well, Frontline Gaming Streams is at its highest right now. We've been having so much fun. And like Addict says,
The game was rigged from the start.
yeah, let's hear
Every
it.
time Xbox has good news coming, the haters make up some rumor to downplay Xbox. Never fails. Go watch Solo
Yeah, I do
Leveling.
need to watch that
Drip
episode.
Woo
Solo
is back
Leveling is a
cooking.
great show.
Tribbles back up. Shout out to
Yeah,
Black Roman.
let's pause this because it's messing my flow up.
All right, yeah. All right, cool.
Rigged from the
All right, we're gonna let this
Oh,
fast
it's
forward.
okay if it messes your
Yeah,
flow up. It's been
yeah.
playing this
It
whole
was-
time for us.
No, actually, it wasn't. It was paused when you was talking. So please
All
stop
right,
it,
true.
sir.
This is the last
Please,
one.
you're doing too much today.
Shout out to Brandline Polinsky with the $2 super chat. We're gonna pause. We get kid get his ball.
Bless
We'll
him.
get back
Thank
to
you.
it.
See, what he said is he's down for the new wave of stuff. Not this weird energy that I'm feeling today.
Got your
I guess
third hour.
because he got to walk on a treadmill that he got this energy today. Save that energy for your feet, sir.
I
But
got plenty of energy to go around.
we gonna see how much energy you truly have today. Yeah. So and everyone, let's get that shake weight energy up. We'll be doing that as well. Yeah,
No,
that's
we
right.
won't.
Well, no, not today, but we'll be pushing.
We
on
ain't
the
doing
next
that
time.
ever. How you
Oh,
gonna
why
determine
not?
what I'm doing?
Oh,
I mean,
well,
if the realm-
What's King doing? What's King doing?
What's King doing?
If the realm votes for you in the shake weight, well,
I think after he does these intros, we need to decide what King needs
What
to
King
do.
well, King is ascended, so King's not listening to you. Anyway,
That's cool.
so,
Ascended King can do stuff too.
So
Yes.
what was happening, right? He can meditate. That's what he can do. So we do it on 120, sir. Please.
Let's go. Okay. But Bill,
Yeah,
God,
IPS
Bill,
is
God.
crazy to you.
Bill,
Your
God.
IPS is
Your
nuts.
IPS be crazy too. But get belligerent.
I know. Shh. We ain't talking about me.
Yes.
Anyway, so I be trying to play Fortnite. I said, let me get a Fortnite game in real quick. And yet another zombie survivor game has always been dominating. It's in demo now, right? So it's a demo game. And you can go in there, you can get it for free. Yet another zombie survivor game. So I've been playing it, and I'm playing the demo thinking I can't get anything out of it. So I'm just playing it for recreation and fun. There's a horde like shooter where you got to survive, and there's a roguelike where you get different power-ups and stuff like that. And then you can group up with survivors that you find in the world, so you can just get a dominating force. So
Wait,
is
what's
it
the
like
name of this?
yet another zombie survivor?
That's hilarious. I like the name. Okay.
It is absolutely dope. Graphics is dope. Everything is dope. The horde mode is dope. It's crazy. But I got to a level in I think 40, and they unlocked the Huntress where she wasn't unlocked before.
Okay.
So I'm like, wow, I get to use her. And it just made me play the demo more. I don't think I've ever played a demo this much and had this much fun. So I already wish listed. So as soon as it come out, and somebody told me it's available for Steam now. And they're like, yo, King, stop frauding. You can play it on Steam. I said, this is true. But when I'm streaming, this is something I play before I get to my main event games.
Okay.
And it's super fun. It's a super fun game. And if y'all haven't heard of it or seen it, check it out.
It got a little Smash TV kind of energy.
Yes.
With the okay.
Remember that? We had so much fun with
with
Super
Smash,
Nintendo Smash TV.
Remember
That was it. So
it's
those
top
games
down.
like Robotron games and those games like that, I have so much fun with. So we was playing Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
And when you have a wrong mix on your team, because Addict could call out the mix, and And I love because me and Atticus co-streaming majority of the time with Sinister as well.
Yeah, I
So-
got no problem telling people when they ain't doing what they supposed to.
right. Yeah. So here,
Stitching out when dudes ain't performing.
but see, it's important that somebody knows the makeup of the team because
Yeah,
Attic is ambidextrous in a way that he can flow from a tank. He can flow to a strategist. He can flow to a healer.
Whatever the team
so
needs.
and then he can go to range. So I love the fact that he's like a plug and play type of character. He sees what's necessary and he jumps in. Me mainly Moon Knight or Adam Warlock, and I'm trying to find my way around other characters
You
as
ain't got
well.
a tank yet though. I'm surprised.
No, maybe I would do Thor or the Hulk, but at the moment I'm trying to lock down how my Moon Knight plays. Until I get an MVP with Moon Knight, I don't give a damn.
I feel you. Getting your
I'm
arm
gonna keep pushing, right? So, and you know, and I don't know. I really like Moon Knight, and the fact that they're doing it like this, I never thought in a million years that I would have this roster.
Yeah.
Possible, like Adam Warlock in a game.
In a game, yeah, they repping the obscure, the people that don't normally get the light. So it's dope if you're an MCU guy, because like
especially Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh well, Jeff.
Ain't nobody know that shark.
Jeff is not real. Jeff is a made up character from them. Like there's a couple of characters that's made up from them.
Oh really?
Jeff ain't got no lore. Oh, what the hell? No Jeff like
ain't
Jeff.
no shark running
Like,
around.
no, we ain't no Jeff in no Marvel universe.
Oh,
so
okay.
not that I know of. Maybe they got some diversity higher with Jeff. You know now. I don't know. I don't know about that, but they letting the sharks in. I ain't
Animal
never heard.
diversity hardly.
Yeah,
Okay,
this is new. This is new. I don't know who that dude is. What his lore is.
Ridiculous.
But somebody let him in.
Oh, they coming at you. They say Jeff's a real character. Oh,
yeah, real character for you diversity dudes that just started reading comic books, bro. Like
they say he's at Marvel Snap King.
Shut up.
He's in the comics.
Like,
they exposing King.
Yo, who the hell plays Marvel Snap but you phone dudes? That's one.
And about to take your authenticity card on Marvel.
They ain't taking nothing away. Nobody.
95% correct.
I stopped reading comic books once they put agendas in my books.
Okay.
All right. Once they started doing this feminist agenda and all that other stuff in my comic books, I left.
So it's a possibility he could be real.
I don't give a damn where he's at. he ain't in no golden age.
He ain't in your books. He ain't in your books. That's what this is.
I ain't never see him in the Hulk versus Thor.
You ain't like that. He was out there swallowing dudes. You ain't want to be part of that. That's what he do.
And the wildest thing, he went past you and go, "You ever been swallowed?"
Yeah, and it'd be like, "Damn it."
It's disgusting.
See, you don't want to accept your acknowledge that. That's what.
No, I don't acknowledge stuff that I left, and then they doing it. Like when you leave a girl, whatever she does after you leave don't count.
It's like when we were Transformers. Like I don't accept Beast Wars a little bit.
You see me?
I do have a little bit of that. Yeah, a little bit.
Like, yo, kid,
Zach Riley said, "Why you comic book warring?"
Oh, why you comic book warring? I got him.
What? Like I said, whatever I do when I leave a girl, whatever happens after that, that's her business. I don't care.
Fair enough.
So he don't exist to me. He wasn't there when I was there. So anyway,
yes.
Back to what I was saying. So if y'all got a comment, why don't you jump in Frontline Gaming Streams? If y'all got something to say, why aren't y'all over there playing with us? Like I see a lot of conversation, but I don't see a game plan. All y'all do is talk about games. Y'all don't play games. Just saying.
They're coming at you hardcore in the chat.
They are not going in. They say
they can have fun all they like until I see them in the game.
They say gender has always been in comics and literature. What are you talking about, King?
You said who?
Black Ronin. That's what Black
You said
Ronin.
who?
He said gender has always been in comics and literature with King.
Okay, feminist agenda has been in comic books.
Mm-hmm.
So are we going to say that the feminist agenda and other agendas has been in comic books? What was the feminist agenda when the comic books was dressing how they were supposed to dress? Well, you know why I like Marvel Rivals?
Mm-hmm.
Because every character looks iconic. Mm-hmm. They look like how they supposed to look. Mm-hmm. Every character, from the men down to the women, you want to be each and every.
So let's say for at least 50 years.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. We're gonna talk. I can go get a book right now, and I can tell you I can't find none of that stuff in there. But where was when Misty Knight was kissing Iron Fist? What was that agenda? You don't know, right? You would never know because you don't have that book. Anyway, get out of here. Don't talk comic books to me. about y'all knowing comic books, and you're just you're probably like 24 years old. You're trying to tell me 50 years of books.
You age shaming now.
Exactly. You're gonna tell me 50 years of books and you're 24. When I was there, when I was getting the first printing, and I picked up like 3 or 4 of them. Shut up. Anyway, you're gonna probably tell me that Ninja Turtles got some stuff going on with them too, right? Shut up. Anyway, so we having fun playing this game, and Attic is the strategist as far as trying to make up our team dynamic. So when we're getting pushed, like it's certain objectives, Attic will tell you, yo, King, switch to a healer. I'm gonna switch to this, and we always win. Every time he builds the dynamic of the team, we always win because I notice he
processes the data.
The way Attic plays games, he doesn't play it like you do. He plays it in the sense that this guy does this much damage per second. This guy does this much damage per second. This healer actually heals from this radius. King, stay at this radius right here. Or King, stay in the mix right here. And I'm turning into a better player just hanging out with this dude.
Oh yeah.
And so I'm like, yo, we're building our
knowledge.
team. And we're needing more players. So if you guys actually do want to play, come inside and play. Yep. I just got a chance to play some Fortnite right now. Got a chance to hang out with my boy Cole and OG.
Salute to OG.
Yeah, so me and him was having some fun, and we almost got the dub, but it is what it is. I'm looking forward to February because I did a video about Avowed, and then I also did a deep dive into some other stuff, because sometimes, I push that away. I don't be wanting to know about a game.
Yeah.
I jumped into more about Avowed, and I was like, this has that feeling of, what was that game that we used to...
King's Quest.
Yeah, no, not King's Quest.
Which one?
It wasn't called King's Quest. It was Kingsfield.
Kingsfield. Sorry.
Yeah,
correct.
yeah. It has that Kingsfield energy to it.
Yes.
And I said, but with a lot more adding to the magical spells with Oblivion type of feel to it.
God, I love that.
So I'm like, I can't wait to try it out and play it. Plus, I'm looking forward to Adam's Fall. Yeah. So that stuff has got me intrigued. But other than that, the news that been hitting this week has been fantastic. Oh, Cog and I went to the movies yesterday.
Yeah, that was dope. Nosferatu.
We saw probably one of the most erotica vampire films, not counting the Twilight stuff, or the vampire stuff on TV, where the how he's sexualized. This was a complete retelling of Nosferatu, the movie, in a vein that made it current.
Yes.
And you had William Dafoe.
Yes,
you had
very
the guy
good role.
guy that plays Craven, that's in there. I forgot his name. He's the one that was in Godzilla movie, the first Godzilla movie. And the last dude was in Van Helsing, the one with what's that actor name who played anyway. Well, he was in the last Van Helsing movie, which was a comedy with vampire stuff. So this is the second vampire film that he's in. The film starts off and it feels like Bloodborne mixed with Castlevania. Very good acting, very deep script. It only went left. Calvin only got the script at one point. He got a 5-minute take on his joint where William Dafoe did something highly out of character.
Yes.
But the ending of the film is concise with the film, and it's a true piece of art that we got a chance to watch. And the movie theater we was at was
thank you. Yeah, Joey, I pick was we got the, what I'm saying, shout out to the young king who pulled up as well. You know what I'm saying?
My son was with us.
Son was dope, and we chilling. I will say this. I was telling Attic this. Your son is hilarious because I know when I was his age, I could not fall asleep on anything. That's horror. This is the most gangster son you got. I'm sitting there, my heart like this on certain points. The tension is rising on certain points. I said, I know he ain't sleep right now.
Knocked out. He ain't care about nothing.
He was like, yeah. I was like, I got it. This man is gangster. Like, he's sleeping through horror movies like it's a regular, like we telling him a bedtime story. I'm like, yo.
And he sleeps up there by himself. He don't care about none of that stuff. He like, yeah, whatever. Vampires, they sucking throats. They sucking throats. Yeah,
now the Joe is doing. I like we put a
nachos.
Oh, the nachos was official.
Whenever you go to the iPick movie theater,
yes, sir,
I'm gonna give you a life hack right now.
Let's go.
get a bottled soda, right? And I don't even drink soda, but that was, I didn't want the fountain drink because that's too much sugar. So I got the bottled soda and I got the nachos. The nachos platter is the size of the screen. And it is piled high.
They not playing
with fresh cheese, fresh salsa, fresh guacamole. Bro, I said, I asked my son, I gave him the choice.
I saw that. Yeah,
I said, do you want the mozzarella sticks or do you want the nachos? Mozzarella sticks. They came out with 4 mozzarella sticks and a sauce.
Work it out.
They brought my nachos. He was like,
yeah.
Got the face like,
no, I like when you pass it to him. You was like, yo, you not gonna kill the rest of this. You gonna take some.
I said,
and you gonna send it back. You gonna send it back.
Because he's one of those dudes you give an inch, he take them out.
Yeah,
he'll do that. I said you can have a cookie inside the refrigerator. He eat the whole tray. This dude is kind of crazy. But we have fun. I love hanging out with Cog. Right, so we don't get a chance to do it, so we've made it our business
now,
to make sure that I go to him one month, and next month
so now I gotta go to Vernon. Yeah, I gotta go.
He gotta go. Yeah, he gotta go.
I gotta go to the 40th side. Queen.
Yeah. He got the gangster side where we bust the shot. We don't have waiters like he got waiters. You hit a bell and the guy show up. Yes, sir.
I call that the Smithers, but Smithers, more wine, please.
It is it's alcohol. His movie theater. It is the most pinky up movie theater going, but. You also know when you walk in there, they be like, do you want to leave an open tab on your credit card? I said, no, close my shit up. I don't need none of that extra, what you trying to do right there. I want nachos and mozzarella and give me some sodas and bring that water too. Cog had him coming back. I was like, Cog had desserts.
Oh, yeah, it did. But it's a full course meal. I was like, okay, now, you know who's the funniest? I'm sorry, Attic. Kaibatsu. Kaibatsu is he'll press the button just for them to move to clear the tray out for his needs. Like he don't even be ordering sometimes. Like he's hilarious. I know they be annoyed with him, but it is what it is. He like, I paid that money.
Take my tray away.
Take my tray away, sir. Let me clear space.
Disgusting, but it's a dope movie theater. It don't have the greatest screen. It don't have the loudest sound. What it does have is the greatest comfortability and service that you're ever going to get. I pick movie theaters. Cog is the greatest with this stuff, and it takes him to find this stuff, so God bless. This is the guy that paid for a $15 water.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. We got to get the best of the service. But anyway, we got a couple ones coming in real quick, so we'll take care before we get to mine. Oh, shout out to that. Shout out to the chat. Look at y'all up in here, man. Y'all ready. Shout out to Country Vic. Salute. Yeah, I feel you, Slow. These kids are desensitized to everything, bro. It is what it is. Yeah. All right, what we got?
The game was rigged from the start.
Rigged from the start. What we got?
I'd love to see Cloak and Dagger in. Who are you wanting?
I want Silver Surfer. I want Silver Surfer fee. That's what I need. Now I got Fantastic Four. Woo!
I want my Human Torch. I know he's right around the corner. That's all I want.
That's in a couple of weeks. Yeah. We got that. No doubt. Salute. So we should have a couple more coming while we're doing that. Doctor Strange Love. King, we all know you cannot change. You may pretend to be ascended, but you will always be a console warrior.
Sir, please don't bring up my past. I don't do that to you, right?
You did your time?
When he was hopping turnstiles, do I bring that back up? I don't do that, sir.
Oh man, that man tried to change. Man, he definitely changed.
Let me change. Let me be
change his life, man. That man changed his life. But anyway, salute to the realm, and of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lordcognito. Spread that real to the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. First of all, shout out to my man Lord Anubis, man. This dude, bro. I put it up on Twitter. We do crown your Lord. Yo, look at the base, bro. It got all the Lord's names, you know what I'm saying?
Beautiful.
And, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is so cool to see. There you go. Where's Attic at? I thought we got Attic. There we go.
Yeah.
No, we didn't get Attic. Attic on this side. I think he over here. No,
it's dope.
Yeah, man. Salute. There you go. Salute. Yeah, so we did the crown your Lord joint. They look at the sword, son. They got the little sword.
This is the first year I was mad as hell,
bro,
because it came to me, and I opened it, and I was like, "Good Lord,
bro."
He did
that. He did that, bro. Like I said, salute to the newest, man. So again, for the yearly joint that we do the gaming ones, we do our predictions, and I'll be honest, if it wasn't for Forte, I didn't think I would win anything. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we pulled it off, so salute to him.
Actually, you know what? I demand a recount.
He He's like, I need that joint.
After you see that statue, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
I might need to go on there and tally up the votes myself. Like,
Yo,
Out of control.
Darren went mess. He said, all right, I'm like, why does it don't look like Attic on the treadmill? Relax. He will get to it. Relax.
Yeah, he's getting there.
He will get to it. But yeah, now salute to that. Just salute to the realm and everybody. First of all, salute to Warhol Studios and everybody that's supporting, you know what I'm saying, the stuff that me and Attic did in terms of the content with Kingdom Come Deliverance. Again, salute to Sir Toby. Salute to Lord PDTV, you know what I'm saying, as far as the interview that we did. The feedback has been tremendous. I want to shout out Luke Stevens, man. Shout out to Luke Stevens. Shout out to Wolfheart. Shout out to everybody that pulled up when we were at the event in New York City. You know, obviously we've been sitting on that coverage for a long time. You know, almost 4+ hours of uninterrupted Warhol just letting us play Kingdom Come Deliverance and then giving our impressions, and the transparency with it was really appreciated. So I appreciate all the love and the support that I'm seeing in the articles and in the website. Again, when you get a chance, go over there, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? The Lords of Gaming as well. Link that as well, their YouTube channel. Let me just put that in there one time real quick because, you know, we're doing good work over there. We're doing good work over there. They're going to want to see some love. So let me just give y'all that right quick. But as far as games, while I'm doing that, obviously, you know, it's Kingdom Come Deliverance. Obviously, what you call the Altars, still the Altars demo. Please check that out. If you haven't had a chance, go check that out. Shout out to Forte.
it's not on Xbox.
It's not. I haven't seen it.
The Altars
Yeah,
demo is on
I looked
Xbox.
for it
Man,
twice.
Attic
I
went
looked
looking
for it
for
twice.
it.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I said
we
y'all
can't find it.
it's on my hard drive, literally on my.
No, I think that was by mistake and they took it off because it's not on there.
It's not there. Yeah,
Really?
we went looking for it the same day.
I even looked for it on the website and it
That
wasn't
was the
there.
day I was telling him about the demo, and I told him
Really?
go to the demos. Yeah, because he was like, "What you playing?" I was like, "Yet another zombie survivor," because that's the same day that you told me about the alt. And I was like, I ran straight in. I didn't see it. Yeah.
Nah, bro, we ain't doing that. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna give y'all a tweet. Maybe it's a direct link.
Could be.
No, something's up. Hold on. No,
Yeah,
it's there.
it
No,
ain't
it's there. No, it's there. It's a direct link. I'm gonna send y'all the joint right now. So this
right,
is
send
the
it to me,
link.
yeah.
Hold on, Xbox.
Yeah, because
Game
I
Store.
need to get what they don't have for everybody. I like to be different.
Yeah, it's def. You gotta play this joint. Hold on, wait for the link to load up. Demo. Yo, no, you guys are right. When you go to the link now, it says not available separately. Interesting. Did they let me go to PlayStation? I'm just curious. Did they pull the demo? That would be wild. Interesting. Now the PlayStation one ain't loading. Alters, 11-bit studio. What's going on? Is the Steam one up?
No, I think it was a mistake.
All right, so the Steam.
Yeah, the
Steam
one's
is up.
always been
Yeah,
up.
Steam's up. What's up with the PlayStation and the Xbox though? That's weird. Alters, 11-bit studio. We'll holler at y'all. But anyway, I'll send them a message because they actually responded to the tweet.
Team probably signed an exclusive deal.
No, what probably happened.
Yo,
is
they
supposed
pulled
to
the
probably-
console demos. You're right. The
What
place I'm
probably
on PlayStation Store. Sorry, Attic. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you. Yeah, PlayStation Store right now and Xbox Store both are. Wow. Sorry. Continue. Attic. What you saying?
What probably happened is I bet you it's supposed to be announced around the neither at the a post at the end of the month during the direct, or it's around that time and they accidentally jumped the gun and released it early.
But they promoted on socials. That's so crazy. They got the links for each. Something happened. I wonder what happened, but that's interesting. Yeah, the demo's dope. I'm sad to try to get a chance to play it. And then obviously, I've been playing a lot of Kingdoms. I'm playing a lot of Transformers Devastation. I'm in my G1 bag. You know what I'm
Nice.
saying? And then obviously, I've been working on my collection, my fake little, I'm going to call them statues. They're just little toys. They're modernized toys. So they're doing Transformers G1, the Combiner War stuff. But they're called Legacy now. They're more in scale. So I'm working on my Minosaur because Devastator is coming, and then Marvel Rivals. Obviously, I got a chance to play a little bit with you guys this week. What I realized when I got to ranked, I'm not good. When I got to ranked, and Namor is my favorite DPS, but when I got to ranked, it was a whole different situation, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna humble myself and be a healer. So shout out to Mantis. You know what I did, King? Because remember, people forget.
Yeah, Mantis is nice.
Yeah, I'm doing everybody that's kind of like Surfer adjacent. So Namor, I'm like, bro, y'all was defenders, right? You was Surfer, Hulk, and Strange is defenders, right? And then Mantis, man, people don't realize she had to fling with Surfer. volunteer early. You know what I'm saying? This one, da 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 da. So salute to them. I've been rocking that, and then for my Hulk, I might have to fall. I was doing so good until rank came. They be jumping the Hulk. It's like they scared.
As soon as they see him,
the whole it be a concentrated effort. And I feel that. Like nobody wants to get piled it out. Right.
Well,
so
what I do with the Hulk is, first off, you can't play the Hulk unless you have good healers.
Yes.
Yeah,
Second
if you don't
off,
have 2 healers, don't play with the Hulk.
Second off, you can't the Hulk isn't designed to go behind enemy lines for long. Yeah. He's designed to jump in there, do some damage, or kill a healer or two, and then jump out.
Yeah, like they be jumping the Hulk, man, because they be seeing that energy, that life bar. They be scared. So I get it. You know, man, salute to them on that and stuff like that. What we got? What we got?
Game was rigged from the start.
Ooh.
Disappointing, directionless, missed opportunities sums up Xbox. I've built a library of games on an ecosystem that will always have less than its counterparts. Looks like a bad investment on my part.
Wow, you feeling bad, King? We got to throw the money up for this.
$10.
I doubt he'll buy another Xbox that will just have less games to offer. MS commitment to next gen will fall flat when it doesn't sell, and they will pivot once the damage they have done is irreversible.
Saying it's irreversible.
That's
crazy.
crazy.
We've ascended. We don't comment on that.
Dr.
People in
J.
ranked rivals gotta be the dumbest people in the world, and it's always the DPS.
I don't go in ranked unless I have people I play with.
Salute the
Well,
Mr.
you know, as far as Microsoft and that stuff like that, I mean, well, that's what consumers do. If the company is not giving you what you're looking for, then maybe you should go to a company that does.
Oh, I mean, look, Miss Irish, man, I feel you. We will get into, you know, the specifics and stuff like that, but that's how we feel. That's how we feel.
I mean, if you're leaving your library behind, I mean, what I say for people that say stuff like that, I just give me your password and your login, and I'll enjoy the games that you no longer want to partake in, and then you truly left, because I'm not going to give it back once you give it to me. I just say, give me your password and your login, and I'll make sure that you never see it again. You can just throw it away. And also, if you got a console that you don't like, we do have kids around the world that will actually really appreciate Xbox.
You got Mr. Irishman even laughing at what you're saying right now.
This is a time for giving.
So he got to give up his account. He got to give up his account.
Yeah, give up your account, your passwords, and then hand over your consoles, and I'll make sure that they get to needy Xbox children across the world that actually want it, and that way you can go onto your new endeavors wherever that may take you.
So hold up, I'm curious. If King has ascended and he's no longer part of the console, does that mean the Mustard Heart Army won the battle and the war?
Ooh.
Well, maybe the Mustard Hearts.
Did you put the muskets down? I think you put the muskets down.
What we did was we looked at the battlefield and noticed that the opposition and the
noticed that we were stronger.
We realized that, and you look from a distance and you see 2 idiots fighting. It's just, you don't know who's the intelligent one and who's the idiot. So you just remove yourself from the battle and allow them to continue doing what they're doing. Me personally,
but you were one of those idiots, because it was me and you.
And I grew up, and I'm sorry that you're still stuck in 2024. But this is 2025 in the new world, new difference. I do hope.
Mustard Hearts, we made it to the line. Yes, we pushed the line.
Okay, so what did you gain?
Everything. You conceded. You bent the knee.
Show me your everything. Show me everything. But what I got today is you on that treadmill. So let's hurry up with these.
No, the realm got that. You didn't do nothing.
So we do the treadmill.
I helped push the line on you on that treadmill. So let's get rid of this conversation. Let's get to your knees on that.
We got to get rid of this conversation. Before we do, shout out to my man, Mark Moon, Lords of Gaming in the building. How are you doing, sir? Mic check right quick.
Check 1, 2, check.
There we go.
There we go. Mahmoud in the building, live from the rain.
Mahmoud, I have to tell you, my brother, these people don't understand the choice of nonviolence and moving to a greater pasture in which console warring is not tolerated in this space. And I appreciate you showing up today.
Don't try to co-opt
facilitate the light.
Don't try to co-opt this man's faith as if you are his brother in your non-console warring endeavors. How dare you?
I'm just saying, brother. Thanks. To see you show up.
Hey, Mahmoud, just to clarify, as the victor of the console war battle, you are welcome here regardless what your mindset is.
Mahmoud, he's 1-0.
He's 1-0. Listen,
imaginary war wearing imaginary prizes.
See, Mahmoud, it was looking bad, but then I got that Iron Man snap king out of existence, and this is what has replaced it.
This is what has. Listen, in the American Revolution War, you guys had the red coats, right?
Yes.
The console wars, we have the mustard coats. They're the ones that lead the line. They're the ones that are doing this.
Look, man, it's that time of the month, man. Scribe time, man. But I want to do something different, man, because we haven't done a LOGNET Scribe of the month stuff like that. But Mahmoud, man, just like how we do in the meetings, man, I want you to lead this thing, man. Let's celebrate a couple of scribes and things that we do. People for their outstanding work.
For sure. It's I'm Mahmoud Ghaffar. I'm the editor-in-chief of Lords of Gaming. So welcome to the special edition of Scribe of the Month, Editor of the Month, Scribe of the Year, and Editor of the Year. Mm-hmm. So this is our time where we celebrate all of our great scribes that we have on the team. And because we're a little bit behind, so we're going to go step by step. So starting from November, our Scribe of the Month is none other as Alex Patsy, aka Digital. He did a fantastic job during November. He put out a lot of great content. He did some news. He also did a lot of impression pieces, and he's doing a new thing which I love a lot. It's called Tales from the Backlog. Guys, can check it out.
Tales from the Backlog.
Yeah. So he's taking stabs at his backlog and just writing about his experience. So right now he has Gravity Rush remastered up, so go check that out. I'll put the link momentarily in the chat. But yeah, so for November, our Scribe of the Month is Digital, and I believe he left a little clip for us, Cog, right?
I got you right now. We're gonna play that joint right now. Shout out to Digital, congratulations. Here he goes.
What is going on, Realm? It is Digital here. I was the Scribe of the Month for November 2024, so I've had the awesome opportunity to pop in and just kind of talk for a little bit. First off, I want to say I've been writing for Lords of Gaming since July of last year, and it's been a lot of fun. Everyone's been very welcoming. It's been super cool. It's been a really great experience. Now, the main thing I want to talk about today is backlog. Now, over the last 2-3 months, I've really found a kind of a comfort of going back, playing the things I missed, playing the things that aren't, in the zeitgeist. I played the metaphors of the year and the big games, but I found a lot of fun and a lot of joy lately of going back and playing things that no one else is really talking about at all. So I wanted to bring this up because I want to hear from the Realm. I want to hear from everybody on the show today. What is one series they want to focus on more going into 2025? I will tell you mine. Actually, a few, but one of the big ones is the Yakuza series. Now, this is a series that I've tried to get into in different ways. I've tried playing Yakuza 0, and I always get to the same point, 10 hours in, and then I drop it. The only Yakuza game that I've fully beaten was Like a Dragon. And actually Ishin, which I both really liked. Ishin is a spin-off though, so that's not a mainline title. I played a handful of Infinite Wealth, but then I got pulled away, as we sometimes do in this hobby. But all things considered, Yakuza is a series that I should absolutely love and be super into. So I really want to give it a more focused chance and really try to get through more of those games this year. And on that topic, because I'm so backlog focused and I feel like I'm in this mode, I'm doing a series this year called Tales from the Backlog. Now, the first one is going to be about Gravity Rush, another game that I missed. Originally was on the Vita and then was ported to the PS4. If you were seeing this episode live, either that article might already be out. If not, it's coming out very soon. I already kind of have 2 and 3 of Tales from the Backlog in the can, but that is what I want to kind of focus on going into 2025. And because of that, I want to again ask the Realm, what is something that you guys want to go ahead and focus on in 2025, whether it be a series or a genre? I want to get a kind of a pulse where people are on that. And before I check out, gotta say one thing. Don't forget, everybody, health is infinite wealth.
Salute. We are back, man. Salute to bro. You know what I'm saying? Digital Really salute. Congratulations, man. Absolutely killed it. So what else we got, Mahmoud? What else is going on in the round?
Yeah, so moving right along, we have our Scribe of the Month for December, and our Scribe of the Month for that last month of the year is none other than the Michael Jordan of LOGNET himself, Chris Jones, aka CUNet.
CUNet. No.
And I believe he left a clip as well, or is he going to be joining us?
Yep,
Yeah.
he's got a clip. Clip is up now.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Lord Chris, aka Michael Jordan of LOGNET, your community manager, LordsGaming.net, back once again. Scribe of the month of December, ending the year out strong. Big shout out to all the people that put in hard work for LOGNET this year. We did lots of cool things throughout the year. Especially want to give a big shout out to everybody that took place in the big community article in the month of December for your favorite protagonists and antagonists all time. It was a big undertaking, probably over 50 hours of work, but paid off. I was glad to have everybody be a part of it. So if you took part in that or responded or were interested or whatever, just know it was much appreciated whether you were in it or not. But don't forget, I know a couple, all you out there that might have big time me, but it's all right. You know, Chris wishes nothing but the best for you too, because that's just the type of person that I am. Going into 2025, we got lots of big things coming. You have to wait and see what happens with events this year, but I want to give a big shout out to a couple people that don't get a lot of credit for stuff that they do behind the scenes. I know he'll never take credit. Hyde, one of the biggest people behind the site, doing all the work, not taking any of the credit. Hyde does amazing work behind the scenes, and none of the articles you see would be possible without Hyde. So big shout out to Antonio Hyde. And then another person that doesn't take a lot of credit is Lord Petey. Lord Petey is obviously a dad, getting ready to be have a second kid. Streams every day on Twitch, and even recently obtained his certification for Google Analytics. So big shout out to Lord Petey for putting in all the hard work. He's the one that puts the videos up on the YouTube. And just a shout out to the fans of the site. You know, Iron Lords podcast is one of the most positive platforms out there for many different reasons. All for our Lords, pillars of positivity in the community. I can't stress it enough. And I look forward to what we got in 2025. You know, Chris Jones got big plans for you. Stay tuned. Not going to reveal too much of that. And shout out to Mahmood, editor of the year. Unanimous decision. Mahmood does a lot of stuff behind the scenes. A lot of people don't get to see. Puts all our stuff on OpenCritic. Anything that the Lords can't pick up to do, he puts on himself. And this year, it truly shows that Mahmood deserves every single flower and praise that he can get, because he does a lot of amazing work that a lot of people don't get to see. And we'll just see what happens in 2025. I know you'll definitely see me again. I know by this point you're probably tired of seeing Chris Jones, Michael Jordan LOGNET, and I just want to say appreciate every person out there clicks on all of our articles, watches all our videos, supports the Lords, supports LOGNET. We don't get paid. We do this for the love of gaming. We do it for the fans. So big shout out to all you, and stay tuned. Big plans coming 2025. Community manager Michael Jordan LOGNET, Chris Jones, Lord Suikoden, Lord Ayuden. Salute.
Right, see unit, salute, man. Much love, man. Mockbull, man. He said some shout outs to the team, so that was super dope. What else we got, man? Yo, so Darren would say he spoiled the editor. Hey, he's a little overzealous there, Darren one. That's all.
We love Chris. Chris is all about the passion, and it shows through all of his work. I love how he's been diversifying his work a lot. He's always doing things. He's always trying to up his game, and I see his just writing has improved dramatically throughout the years. And I'm very proud of him, honestly. It's like, you know, the coming of age kind of story.
Yes.
So, yeah. So now we have a Scribe of the Year. This year was a little bit different because typically we leave Scribe of the Year just for a Scribe. But for this particular gentleman, you know, he did so well that we had to promote him into an assistant editor as well. So please welcome our very first assistant editor who's Scribe of the Year, Robert Kellett.
Oh! Is that Lord Sonic?
Sir, speech.
Yes, it is.
Lord Sonic himself.
Woo!
Thank you guys so much. if I told myself like a year ago that not only will I be writing for a video game website, but people I admire and respect, if you give me a chance to prove myself and do a great job, I would have laughed. But a year later, I've genuinely really came very far as a person, and writing for LogNet has really been one of the cornerstones of that. I went to conventions, I've written tons of articles, and while I'm definitely known as Lord Sonic, I'm trying to branch out into other things too.
Try to diversify your portfolio.
Yes. Yes. It's not the year of Shadow anymore, so I got to do something, right?
So you're ascending, if you will.
He's not a Sonic what you call it, IP platform warrior.
That's right. I see that Nintendo stuff in the background. I do appreciate you crossing over, sir. 2025 is the year of change. Let's go. Let's change it.
Well, technically, King, Sega has always been the ascended one.
True.
They were the first.
They pieced out and they ascended.
Yeah. They said they showed people how to do that.
But we're talking about you ascending, sir. You yourself, and the growth is tremendous. I love it.
Oh well,
thank you so much. But it's been a real honor to write for Lords of Gaming, and I can't wait for this year when we have the Switch2 coming out, even though it's been leaked to hell and back. We have more video game adaptations on the way. Xbox is going to be killing it with their first party lineup. PlayStation's going to most likely have a good lineup this year as well. Like, everyone is bringing their A game, and it's going to be really cool to see everyone knock it out of the water and do a great job. And just look forward to, since I'm more confident, that improvement, working with different want to go into conventions and go into a bunch of other places, and it's just very exciting stuff. And I have to shout out the entire the editing and the Scribe staff. Everyone has been killing it on LogNet, and even though I'm doing a great job, I wouldn't be able to do a great job if everyone wasn't there to work with me. So all of us are a team. Everyone deserves credit, and it's just been a great collaborative effort. Because when you work, I have experience with working in an environment where I had a lot of stuff on my back, and I had to do a lot of the heavy lifting, and I did not appreciate that. But writing for LogNet, everyone is working together. Everything isn't just on one person's shoulder, and that is a big factor in why we're able to produce, I think anyway, great content.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you, brothers. To see the tremendous drive and how you continue to evolve, and obviously, went from, as Mahmoud said, writer to the assistant editor, and then to see your passion for gaming and just news and everything. And you always bring the energy, you know what I'm saying? So salute to you on that. And I like you be ahead and be like, see what's going on here? I get the message. I'm like, all right, I see what you're saying. We'll have our discussions offline as far as our thoughts on the industry and where it's going. But you've been a tremendous asset to the site, brother. Really appreciate the passion and the hard work. And I'm actually going to take the reins away from Mahmoud for a little bit, because we got to talk about him. It's time to talk about, the editor, you know what I'm saying, of the year, and someone who is truly, my brother, and in terms of having my back, someone who is the pillar of reliability, consistency, and just a calming hand, and I just feel that his teaching doesn't get enough praise. He does so good work. What I like is just, sometimes, you used to tell Mahmoud something, and then when you read the article, it is perfect. like it is literally down to the day. And what I also love is, the interaction with ILP. Obviously, me and Attic, we deal with you a lot, and there's a lot of times when we need things transcribed, and he's the first one to step up. Attic, you already know, you know what I'm saying? Like, we be like, yo, we trust Mahmoud with everything, because we know it's going to be a stellar, excellent job. So we definitely want to give him his flowers. Again, editor of the year, brother. It's proud to work, and we still going to do a convention. We still got to do a convention.
Hopefully, one day
we got to get you over here. We got to get that going on. It's got to go. Facts. We got to break bread. But congratulations.
Well, hopefully we'll be in Dubai soon.
How far is Dubai too far? How's that? Like distance wise?
It's about an hour away by car.
We can do it
by plane. So
once we do Dubai, we'll be able to break bread with him, and then he can show us a couple of traditions and stuff like that. That's what I want. That's what I want to see, and that could be part of another documentary that we do. The Lords of Dubai.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you got to go to Dubai if you're going to Japan. So road to Tokyo is through Dubai. So we got to make it happen.
We got road to Tokyo. Tokyo first, and then okay, I like that. But speak, sir, man. I want you to get your bars off real quick, man.
I mean, I'm just always humbled, you know. I gotta give mad props to the team, you know. If it weren't for you guys, you know, we wouldn't be here. So, you know, Arcade, Joe, Cerebral Paul, and send Paul some love. You know, he's been feeling well recently, so he's recovering now. But send that man some love. He's been doing great. You know, all the writers, you know, we got Connor, Alex, Chris Starr, and just everybody's just a phenomenal team. And I'm Fumo as well, you know, representing South Africa. I'm so honored and just privileged to work with such a great team from all over the world. Zubeg, yeah. Everybody just it's like I can't even think about. And I don't know if you guys remember this shirt. This is your 10K shirt.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So this is I love to wear this shirt, you know, especially on Sundays.
Miriam is watching ILP tonight.
My kids are driving me crazy,
so please give her a
you know,
shout out
I gotta represent ILP on
My
Sundays.
love wants to watch a gaming podcast.
Yeah, I'm just thankful for everybody.
Now.
Just thank you everybody for all the trust and the continued support. And listen, if you guys are tired of being mustard coats and you guys want to write and bring some positivity to this world, send me an email or send me like a DM on Twitter. We'll get you set up if you want to write for LOGNET, and we'll onboard you. We're always looking for new help, especially people who like to cover Switch2 that's coming out this year. So my handle, I'll put it in the chat in a little bit. But yeah, we're always looking for new talent, and this is a great way to break into the industry. So yeah, I'm looking forward to any applications that come my way. So yeah, just thank you everybody. Thank you Cog for your trust, Addict, King, Sovereign, everybody, and Arcade. It's been a real honor and privilege, honestly.
No doubt.
And also, if you do like to cover PlayStation stuff, this is not an Xbox site. You can also come in and, you know, throw your hat in the ring with that too, because we do need more coverage on the PlayStation 5 Pro stuff as well.
Yes, sir. Salute, man. Again, much love, and thanks to everybody on the entire team. Super proud of LOGNET, man. Much love. Everybody enjoy your day, RK. Mock Boo, entire team. Congratulations to all the winners, and we'll see y'all next month. No doubt, man. Have a good one, y'all.
Take care, guys.
Great weekend, everyone, and no more mustard hearts.
I think a lot of stuff's going to be retired.
Let's leave that into 2024.
Sounds good.
I mean, there's no more mustard hearts. We won the war.
Okay, good. All right, get ready to get on that treadmill, sir. Get ready to walk it out, sir.
You got this, Addict. You got this.
You got it, Addict. You won it. You won the war. Now get walking.
No doubt. Peace out, Mamu. Peace out, RK. Salute.
One thing before I leave.
Okay, please.
Hail to the Commanders. We'll take on those Bucks today. Let's go.
Oh, you got your watch? Okay, you in slow-mo popping off right now. See, I'm a 49er fan. I got to shut up and watch for this. I got to watch at home from the couch. You know what I'm saying? But I like that. Shout out to the Commanders, man. I love to see them, you know what I'm saying? Y'all been suffering a lot. So it's good to see Daniels and the crew see what's going on. I'll be watching. You already know. Salute.
Take care, everybody.
Bye, guys.
No doubt. I just want to read super chat real quick because it got cut while Baba was talking. Again, that was Shabazz Sharif. He said, "Hello, my brothers, my love. Miriam is watching ILP tonight with me, so please give her a shout out for the realm. My love wants to watch a gaming podcast with me. Life is complete." Oh, you got yourself one. Oh, hold on. That's over the Joe. We got to make it rain. That was to get us to Tokyo right there. That was it. Yellow. Yeah. We got to make it rain. Woo! Yeah. Thank you, Shabazz. Much love. Salute
well, Shabazz, that's a double banger. Pause.
That's a double.
Yeah, that's a double banger.
We gotta make that rain. We gotta make that rain even more. Yeah. Now let's make it rain. Make it rain even more. Make it rain. Put the batteries out. Woo! Them SARS is lit. There we go. We made it rain. All right. Salute. Getting us to Tokyo on that one. Much.
Y'all
love.
gonna see something crazy when a crazy super chat come in. Y'all gonna see something crazy.
Yeah, we break that joint. That's gonna be what's up. But yeah, man, I think we got all the business finally taken care of. Get things moving.
They talking.
Who talking?
Yeah, you ain't hear it? They were talking in the background.
Oh, no, I didn't hear it. That's crazy. They still going now? You hear it?
No, they're finished.
Oh, okay. I just
now it's again next.
Are you serious? Well, I ain't hearing nothing. Attic, you hearing it?
Yeah.
I don't hear Attic now. Is Attic frozen? Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, I hear it.
That's crazy. That judge said, "Nah, we ain't hearing nothing for Cog." So y'all got to
let me. We're good now. We're good.
Okay, cool. All right, no doubt. So anyway, we're going to get into it, y'all. First topic, and you know what we here for.
Hold on.
What's up?
First topic. Let's get up, sir.
Oh,
no, I got to get Forte in here first.
Okay. Thanks for spoiling.
Let's wait a second. You like to see this? Let me sip my tea. Like Kermit the Frog said.
You be acting like you want something on this. I'm on this thing every day.
Yeah, that's nice. You just get up. Tell me what you're doing. Tell me what you did.
Oh, we about to do it? We about to do it? All right, we gonna wait. So we gonna wait a little bit. Actually, we can start. We can start.
So listen. Me and you can do our kid play stuff until we see him walking. Because listen, I know he kind of used a little loophole during the podcast. The podcast really don't start until we get to the topics. So he didn't do it when we was talking about our intros. So he got a little, because he knows intros take like 45 minutes to an hour. So he pulled off an hour off of himself. My man Forte. Hey, man.
Oh!
What's up? Yeah.
No doubt.
What are you, a Buck fan?
No, he Lions.
Yeah, Lion fan? Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, that's Lion. That's that's that Detroit.
I'm a Jet fan.
Right.
You know what it is.
You muted. You still muted, Forte. We can't hit it, bro.
Don't worry, you get to it. Don't worry.
We gotta hit it, bro. We gotta make sure the bro good. He checking the audio. He getting it together. Hold on one second. We'll do that.
Spartan 661. Thank you for gifting 5 members.
5. Yeah, shout out to Robert Keller again. My member for 4 months. Halo Master Chief on Switch is gonna sell like gangbusters. But curious if Infinite or Halo 5 will also go to Switch and PlayStation 5.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah, there we go. Woo!
There we go.
So look, man, we made the call.
I don't. Robert Kellett. Hold on.
Yeah, please. Go ahead.
You know, Robert Kellett. I don't. Until you get official word, please stop running with this nonsense. It's nonsense like this that pushes the industry into a dark corner. And in 2025, what we have to do is start worrying about confirmed conversation instead of rumored conversation, because a lot of rumors never pan out to be true. And the problem with this industry is they do this for clicks, likes, and clickbait. And I understand that they're eating off of the lies, the fear, uncertainty, and doubt. And they have you saying stuff like that's just way out of pocket. So, I can start stupid leaks too. Mario's going to PlayStation, and we're going to see Mario with Master Chief. Stuff like that is weird. So let's keep it to where it's at. And I know you're going to say stuff like, well, Xbox did say that they're going to start branching out. So did everyone. But
what other executive said they was going?
PlayStation executive did say that they're going to go wherever there's places that can compute. And the last time I checked, they did put Horizon on Switch.
They talked about their whole portfolio, sir.
No one said anything about a whole portfolio, but they did say, no red lines means, and a lot of times people take different meanings. Sometimes people like to read stuff and don't actually read. They can't. I think comprehension now as a whole. And I know, Cog, you want the console war so much.
I'm just asking. Did you hear another executive say that there's no red lines with their games?
I heard no red lines, but I also didn't hear games.
No, fair.
So the thing is, anything can happen, but I didn't hear games.
Okay.
And I think confirmation is key, because comprehension in this day and age is very few and far between. So we must get back to education.
Okay, so you wait for official.
Education is the key, because I think it's the low IQ individuals that's pushing the narrative and they don't understand how to comprehend. So we need to learn how to comprehend. I think comprehension.
So just to clarify, you don't think it's Halo and Gears are coming?
I don't believe anything until I hear something in official
capacity.
Because I've been hearing that we're in the end times since I was 20.
But that's not the conversation.
And I'm 52. But we're talking about comprehension,
you
sir.
seem very agitated for a person who has peace with himself.
Actually, no, I'm not agitated at all. How
am I on the treadmill more calm and collected than you are talking about?
Well, because we need you to go faster. And listen, people.
You walking like a grandma.
Right now, you walking like you got bad knees. So what I want is the realm. Listen, for every $5 super chat and above, I add it to be
that wasn't part of the conversation.
I want you to hit that speed button, Sonic. All right. So because you know what, we have to beat the console warring out of you. Right? So we're gonna beat it through your feet, so we can't leave.
So, but here's the thing: you've always been the console war person. Why ain't you on the treadmill?
I left it alone, sir. You're on the you're on that treadmill for lying. Let's remember why you're here. All right, let's
hold on.
Let's keep the focus on why you're doing what you're doing.
I will.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
I will bend the knee to the super chat, raising the speed. But if we get members, I get a break.
Nah, but the speed got to be $10. You can't be because they already with the fight.
$10 a day.
They making it rain by flooding it with Xbox games and crushing all PlayStation first-party sales. And love to ILP smiley face.
Blessings. Salute, Joe. Yeah. All right.
The walk of shame.
What are you buying?
They making it rain.
Respect
King,
to
I got a question for you.
Lord,
hold on.
what say we all get in on this health thing?
Sorry.
I got an app that we can all challenge one another to get healthier or stay healthy.
Healthier.
Smiling cat with heart.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pay for that for me. So
oh my God,
Addict, you gotta put it faster, sir. They want to see you move, baby.
Yes, I'm every super chat that's 5 or more. It will go up.
No,
well, they go 5 again.
Crazy. It's not gonna
I already did.
It's
we got another one. There's another one, sir.
You gonna be doing a full sprint at this
we
rate.
need another emergency Xbox business update.
Laugh out loud. It goes up to 4, but right now he needs to speed it up because that was 2. So your legs, I don't see you moving like you're supposed to.
They out here making it rain.
No, I'm raising it.
Okay.
Yeah. We gotta get a camera on your feet, bro. $5. Here we go.
Squeeze them glutes.
That's right.
Squeeze those glutes. Yo.
Squeeze them glutes. There we go.
Yo, Addict, we gotta eventually get Forte to
he got the Patrick Ewing knees.
That's the thing.
We got the Patrick Ewing knees. We got to get you going, baby.
Oh,
yeah. We'll do that next week.
So Forte, you said you had a question for me, sir. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Talk to me, sir.
You know, being the ex-console warrior that you used to be.
Yes, I'm offended. Yes,
I just you ascended. I just want to know. I kind of just need to know what happened. You know, we went from hold the line to advance the line.
Okay.
To disband the line, and now
we never said disband the line.
Well, disbanding the line is basically saying we're not in the console war.
Well, okay. Question. What was hold the line for you? What did that mean?
For me?
When you heard it, when I said it, what did you get from it? Because comprehension is the key here.
No, for me, well, see, everybody had a different thing. For me, it just it's still not what I believe Xbox was, and until I heard,
it
was going to be.
All right, time out. 1 second. Now show him what that is.
Whoa.
C-Dub.
I remember King said that they weren't going to put Indy on PS5. It was going to be Flight Sim. 2 days later, Indy was announced for PS5. Tears of joy. Just saying, a lot of these Xbox rumors have been true. People didn't want to believe the CFO. A few months later, the business
he has to get 2 of them.
Yeah, he got to go 2. All right, we gonna pause. Shout out.
All right, we got to pause right now. And I got to answer that, and I'm gonna answer you in a second.
All right, hold on. We got to make that rain again.
Yeah, give
shout
him
out.
Second rain.
Yeah, C-Dub second rain on that. Wow, 200.
Just keep it looped until King finishes.
Yeah, keep looping it right now, because that's what happens when you super chat that much. Right,
I raised it up by 4 things.
All right, so let me answer C first.
C-Dub, yeah.
C, the week before we had a meeting with Indiana Jones developer, right? Machine Games. Mm-hmm. We knew a week before. My thing, I said that they're not going to announce it there. I said, why would they? It didn't make any sense to me. But we knew that they would, and I said they shouldn't do no stupidness like that. If they do something like that, they're going to destroy themselves.
Yeah, that's what you said.
They should have did it. You see now in January when they're having this direct now, do it now, because we knew that they're having a direct in January. So do it in January. It made no sense for them to do it then. After I was pulled to the side and got a reason why, it made sense after the reason, but I said it still doesn't make any sense in my console warring head that y'all did it then. We knew ahead of time that was going to happen. I said Flight Sim, because I've been hearing Flight Sim for a long time, for at least 8 months, that it was going over to the PlayStation. I don't believe.
Hold on, King. So you lied to the people?
No, I told you what I wanted. If I'm running the company, none of that stuff happened. I'm not. I'm a consumer. So at the end of the day, I can't sit there and dictate what they feel is their direction and what they need to go. As a consumer, you have the ability and the choice to consume or not to consume. If somebody gives you a plate of dog crap, are you going to eat it or not? But if it's a cherry in the middle that you want to get to, you're going to eat that crap. And a lot of people are eating crap. So
saying you denied it coming at all. You said it wasn't.
No, I said no. See, I never said it wasn't going. I said
these people will go check receipts. So you better keep that in mind.
They can do whatever. You just better worry about walking. So I said it shouldn't go. If it's up to me, they get nothing but Popeye's biscuits. And that's the facts. Like, me personally, I starve them out. I let them die. But then I came to a realization, if y'all ever want to go, I don't believe they want to kill them. I believe that they saw their install base. They said, man, that's an entry point for us. They already established a pipeline. All we do is want to sell software. So why would we kill something that has already established a pipeline? Let's sell those games to those people. Let's see if this works. That's what those 4 games is about, to see if they're going to bite. And these dudes bit like wild piranhas. So you're going to look over there and you're going to tell them, yo, we got this IP that the fees on the IP to get that across is so high. And because remember, Indiana Jones was one of the ones that was supposed to be locked off. They said, nah, the fees is how we can pay those fees. We're selling it to these dudes because we're going to put it on this. Game Pass is going to get it. We're going to have X amount of buys. They're going to get the extra early buys, but we can sell it for full price and the extra early buys over there. So potentially a game that can go over there with $70, now the game is $100+. And then the DLC and stuff. So you're going to walk away from that level of money. And they purchased Activision Blizzard King as a third-party distributor. They did the same thing with ZeniMax, but a lot of ZeniMax games, that was a different Xbox at that time. Before that King stuff, that was a different Xbox. They were still in the, we can beat you with making great games. And then it turned into, we can't beat you with making great games alone. Then it turned into, well, we're going to put 4 games over there. Then it turned into no red lines. All of that happens in progression with seeing the financials. Once you start seeing money come in, I don't care what you're saying. If you're against your girl doing OnlyFans right now, and then she says that she's going to do OnlyFans, and then you see the first month check is something like 20-something grand. I can't. You're going to say, all right, I told you couldn't do this, but let's see if we do this let's see 4 videos. If we did 4 videos of this, and then the 4 videos bump it up to, now she pulling in 50 grand a month. All right, well, 50 grand a month turns you into something different. It's a different animal. You're going to say that, you're going to look at her and say there's no red lines. You may not be happy with what's happening, but the money dictated something different because you got bills. So I don't care about anything that you're saying. Everybody got a price. I've been watching Beast games, and everybody has a price.
Well, here's the thing, though. And everybody has a price, but everybody has a price, but you can say that about every industry. Beast games would be better on every platform.
Netflix did.
It's everything.
Netflix did what? Netflix disrespected him. He went over to Amazon and he's learning. So I bet you the next time he comes up with that deal, I bet you Netflix bites. And then he's going to be in a bidding war. And it's the same thing with everybody else. Everybody looked over and said, oh, snap, they're making money now. We got to figure out how we could put our game someplace else. And you're going to start seeing the industry start moving in that space. It's not about locking stuff off. They're in the business to sell software. They're not in the business to sell hardware. Usually it was hardware to get to the software. Now they found a way around the hardware problem, because their hardware problem was they weren't selling hardware. So you're not selling hardware, but let's see if we put something on the dudes that are selling. I put work in your house, your stuff, your work. Could you imagine you sell weed? I sell everything else.
I love all these
people come to your house now to buy everything else, but not the weed. They don't care about your weed. They care about my stuff. So I see what's happening, and I'm like, I'm not happy with it, but it is what it is. Go ahead, Forte. Sorry.
We
definitely hijacked Forte's thing.
No, that was cool. No, I was going to what you were just saying, though. I feel like the catalyst was the Activision buy, because for them, and we said, and shout out to Slow, we said this on DPS. We were talking. We was like, yo, people don't realize how much money ABK brings in annually. And the thing is, it's one thing seeing what 30% of a buy brings you, which was Xbox or whatever they were getting from Activision, 20%. It's one thing seeing that, but it's also a completely other thing where you're seeing 70% plus 100% of all the other stuff that comes in. It's like, that's an unseemly amount of money that they're generating in a short amount of time. And as soon as that buy went through, it's a reason. As soon as you saw the third quarter financials come through, they started separating the gaming division from under Azure Cloud, and actually said the gaming division like Xbox and cloud servers, and then they did Activision.
They started talking about Xbox like they were a part of the big thing. Right. When it made more than Windows, somebody in the room said, excuse me, we got to get Phil on the phone, bring him up to the big table. But okay, I remember what I was going to say to you real quick. It was about the comprehension about Hold the Line. Remember, Hold the Line had nothing to do with...
I don't know why I'm on this thing, because
you're walking.
We're not even on the first topic.
This is the first topic.
This is the first topic, but you're working it out. We'll keep walking.
Yes, tell us about Hold the Line. So what happened?
That's when his knees went crazy right now. His knees went crazy. So all right, so the Hold the Line thing had nothing to do with anything that y'all want to make it up with. Y'all wanted to grab it and change it to whatever. My thing was talking to us podcasters, the Xbox podcasters, right? And you knew that part. You knew my conversation wasn't to anybody else. My conversation was to these guys out here spreading fear, uncertainty, and doubt to people that are tuning in and watching them. And my thing is, cut it out, bro. All this, I'm selling my Xbox. You got Timmy in Wisconsin saying they're getting out of the business. He has a backlog or whatever the hell he has. He has his catalog. He goes and he sells his PlayStation because they're getting out of the business. Because right now, I mean, he sells his Xbox because right now is at this highest. And I heard whoever, because I'm not going to put names to it, whoever told him that. And my thing is, when you have a platform, it's funny to be tongue in cheek with stuff, but these dudes is talking about stuff as if stuff is confirmed. And I'm like, yo, cut it out. I'm leaving the platform. Well, if somebody looks up to you and they don't know that you're full of mess. This is why I told this dude, give me your login and your password and then send me your Xbox. And then I know you for real. And I'm going to hand your Xbox to somebody and I'm going to show you a smile on that person's face when I hand them your login and all your games that you felt that wasn't good enough for you and the console. Then I want to see how you feel, where the FOMO really at when there's all this, because a lot of this hyperbole and this talk in the bushes is different. And we was hearing it in the background. So I got frustrated with them. I'm never going to get frustrated with a fan base and a consumer. But when I'm talking to people that have a microphone in front of them and they have people that are listening and tuning in, you hold the line and cut this out, because this jellyback stuff that you're doing is disgusting.
Okay, then that was hold the line. What's the story behind advance the line?
Oh, now that we got our stuff, this was a ZeniMax. Now we got
no,
ZeniMax.
the hold the line was the ABK.
Listen,
it was not
ABK. Listen.
So how is advance the line ZeniMax?
Okay, you ready, knees?
No, I'm listening.
You ready, knees?
I'm listening.
All right, so
you're
now
still not talking.
You ready? Okay, now that you're ready. All right, so now that we got the ZeniMax stuff and we getting the ABK stuff, now we're going to advance now. Now we're going to start putting out the games. What do we have? We're putting out nothing but games. The line is advancing. There's nothing but games. You got a January show that's going to show you nothing but games. Yo, it's so many games.
There's so much energy for a non-console war person right now. I'm just pulling that out there.
I had the same. Where was the energy? Where was the energy when I said something about the PlayStation 5 Pro and needing more people to come over to the website to write for PlayStation? Where was that?
Let's be honest. You were saying that because you wanted to go war with the we do everything,
so we can hear it crying. They put the microphone to your knees.
Are you
so
done?
We can hear your knees crying.
Are you done?
No, I'm not
done doing the Tucker roll?
No, I'm still talking. See, this is the thing. You gonna ask for something? Don't ask for something and you get it and you don't like it.
No one asked for anything. You said, "Hold up, Forte. Let me explain something." No one asked for this.
Anyway, the energy that I'm giving to a situation is they have nothing but games. That's the advance the line part. So they are advancing the line. Maybe you don't see it. Maybe they're games that you're not interested in. And maybe it's games that you don't care about. But there's millions of people across this world that can't wait for that direct to show up so they can see all the games that are coming. And if some games do go to the PlayStation, which some games will go to the PlayStation because
all games are going to the PlayStation.
So when it's official, let's talk about it. Right?
You know,
I see what we doing. I see what we doing. I see what we doing.
Very matter of fact about this.
Yeah. Exactly. I see what he's doing for I think let's get to the reason why we're here, because we started into this whole, we got off track for a little bit, right? So why this has all started, let's set it up, is
we got to say about Forte joining.
Yeah, we go. Oh, definitely. I just
you're gonna talk about that. Let's do that.
All right, let's do that. So first of all, salute to our brother Gaming Forte. You know what I'm saying? We put the call out. Iron Lord Temp Agency. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, his resume, man, DPS podcast. The guy's been a gamer. He's knowledgeable. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times we'll get that. I love when we get our live from GameStop reporting. And we get we find out what's really moving out here, sales and stuff like that, hardware, things of that nature. And again, he's always been a true friend to us. So again, thank you, brother, for answering the call, holding Solve down during a difficult time. So much love to you. And we're going to set it off with you, man, because I'll see how all this started. Well, shout out to Tom Henderson. Shout out to Arlene Hay. Shout out to Jess Gordon. Hellblade 2 and Gears of War also reported coming to PlayStation this year. So I'm just briefly read the report. He said that, that's what they suggested. They're making their way to PlayStation 5. And this is according to a new report from Windows Central, Jez Gordon, who corroborated yesterday's rumors that Halo Master Chief Collection and Flight Simulator 2024 would be making their way to other platforms. In this new report, Jez Gordon states that Hellblade 2, Age of Mythology, and potentially Gears of War 1 Ultimate Edition are also slated for PlayStation 5 later this year. Jez also points out that most of the Xbox upcoming gaming slate will primarily be timed exclusive games for Xbox and PC, which is a direction he thinks most of the industry expected Microsoft to go eventually, which all of these games will be unannounced coming to other platforms. It remains to be seen, but seeing these slated to the Nintendo Switch 2 will be welcome announcements whenever Nintendo decides to hold this Nintendo Direct, because we know obviously they got the Switch 2 coming. And then also part of these original rumors, Nathan Haight also suggested that Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, both PlayStation 5 console exclusive, will be actually coming to Xbox platform. So this is where the latest powder keg is going. So Forte, newest realm, Lord in the realm. Let's talk to you, man. How are we feeling? I got my Halo shirt on today. The iconic Master Chief, the iconic Gears of War. These are the rumors that they are coming to PlayStation 5 and Switch 2.
Yeah, I made a video about 6 months ago saying the one thing they had to keep was Halo. I said you can take everything else. Halo, it's like iconic. It's the identity of the brand. And over the course of the last 6 months, I have come to the realization that that's not even going to hold for the most part. Probably that's probably not going to hold. And it's not because I think they have to do it. It's because I think it's just they want to do it because it's about money now. It's about revenue. It's about spreading their games and their IPs across multiple ecosystems. And if you think about it in a business sense, it makes perfect sense because, like King said earlier, they can't sell. They're not selling hardware at the clip of other consoles and stuff. Even over this holiday, PlayStation was outselling Xboxes 3-1, 4-1, pretty much everywhere. And a lot of that has to do with just the mindset that Microsoft has with promoting the Xbox. You know, by not basically promoting it, they promote the services more than anything, which is fine. But for me, I'm almost at a point where I'm tired of hearing people talk about what is like what a report says it is versus is definitely at this point 99.9% of this stuff is coming.
When do you feel that it was the turning point? Would it be like with the Indiana Jones announcement, with the Outer Worlds 2 announcement? When did you feel like, okay, even though to King's point, nothing official, but when did you feel like, yo, this is the new direction?
Honestly, during the business report last year, that was the beginning of it.
Oh, you didn't believe
that was?
It was just
if you go back to January, if you go back to the business report of last year in 2024, where we were just talking about 4 games, they were very coy in answering specific questions about what game. Like they said 4 games. We ended up finding what the 4 games were. But then when people asked about, when we found out that Starfield and Hellblade and all those other games wasn't going to be a part of those 4 games, they followed up and said, are they ever going to go? And then Phil Spencer, out of his own mouth, said, we're only talking about these 4 games.
The corporate speak there.
The corporate speak.
Okay. Protection.
So that was so if you just look at it from there, that was kind of the beginning of, maybe in his mind it wasn't going to happen, but we all came to the realization over the course of 2024 going to 2025, this wasn't a Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, or Matt Booty thing. This was a Microsoft thing. Like this is a Microsoft saying, we gave you guys the tools and the opportunity to do with the platform that you wanted to do with it. Now that we see these billions of dollars coming in from just one part of our portfolio, which mostly is from the ABK merger and the acquisition, they're starting to see more money than they ever seen in that division before. So basically scaling back is not an option for them at this point anymore.
Nope.
They're not. It's like once you taste something, it's like if I give my dog a piece of meat, you think my dog don't want more of it? You think he want to go back to the regular, dry food that he's been eating?
He's not going to eat the dry food no more.
He's not going to eat it no more. So when you got people, when all the financial people are looking at these numbers and they're talking about, revenue and year over year growth and stuff, that is like, they're not going to see numbers like, think about 50% up in revenue over gaming of last year. And think about it, just with ABK being under their portfolio for 1 month, they were up 50% because they got 50% in 1 month.
668 at a total, and the 500 plus monthly 500 million plus monthly active users. Once they saw that number, that was it.
It was it. It's like, so yeah, it's upsetting as a gamer, mostly just due to the fact that, and I think the further we get away from our generation going into the new generation, it'll be less impactful because everybody now growing up just plays with their friends, or they play on whatever platform they prefer to play on. That whole console war thing for a lot of people that's over, like under the age of like 22, 23 doesn't really matter. It's like who has games that I want to play, and pretty much everyone has them. So PlayStation just happens to be the more popular system, and that's the one that people gravitate to. And Microsoft has done a great job of keeping themselves relevant by being able to purchase all of these entities to basically keep themselves where they need to. But there was no way once that money started rolling in that any of this stuff was going to stay the way that it was. Now, is it going to be day and date? I don't think that's going to happen. I think you're going to be seeing like more of an Indiana Jones take, where
Like
it's
a
like 3 to
release?
6 months. It's going to be staggered release.
But
what about live service?
flies in the face of that when you have the Outer Worlds 2. I think we will see with the Outer Worlds 2. We don't know about that.
We don't know. Yeah, I agree with you.
Oh, I see. Y'all saying you just don't know the date of when.
Yeah, I'm going off because the thing about Indiana Jones, when they announced it, it was Xbox only, and then they announced it during the Western Day was going to be.
It was a reverse Black Myth Wukong.
Exactly. So now with Outer Worlds being not announced, but the first trailer showing PlayStation and Xbox, it comes down to if they're going to do day and date on that. I would think that they're just trying to just get out the way, basically. All the promotions, like here's the trailer, get the excitement out there. Let's pull the Band-Aid off, which a lot of us as gamers wish they would just do from the beginning.
That's what people said last year.
Let us know where stuff is going, and then that's it.
Forte, giving up your business strategy doesn't help you as the strategist, right? Because you're trying to plan and market stuff out and telling people, well, this is going to be, they owe nothing to the industry in that sense when the competition doesn't do it.
True.
Right? So I'm asking, and because that has been a big issue for me, why is it, and I always will bring it back to Xbox gives too many people too much access to them. Why is it asked of Xbox to give you their business strategy when those questions aren't asked of other companies?
Because they're very clear what their messaging is. Microsoft's not. That point blank period. Like,
so you said the other companies are very clear with their messaging, right?
Yes.
So why is it Horizon on Switch? Why is MLB the show and Game Pass and the PlayStation owner has to pay for a game that is essentially free and a service that they have a service and they can do it, but they choose not to, but they make sure that it goes to Xbox? Please tell me that strategy.
You're talking about the exception, not the rule. Besides these specific games that are related to Lego or related to MLB, none of their other games have went over to another platform.
I beg to differ.
Is there a release date for God of War on Xbox or Switch? Is there a release date for Horizon?
Is there a release date for Halo or Gears or Forza?
But we are talking about rumors, something that you claim you didn't want to talk about anyway.
We're talking about rumors, but rumors work well with one aspect.
There's no rumors for these games coming over.
Yes, there is.
Tell me one.
The whole slate.
Who?
Me. I'm probably the most credible person out here, because if you start to look at track record and me saying stuff, my track record.
I'm muting my mic.
Please put it next to your knees so we can hear your knees cry.
This guy right here.
See, the problem is they don't like me being right. I'm Mr. 98%. And the fact that I stepped away from the console war.
Can I push back on one thing though?
Yeah, you could.
Because I got to defend Attic on this part. When the business update happened,
it was nice.
And the four, you were on record for saying that they're going to be getting is scraps, and next is Redfall, and they will get no other platform. Yeah, you said
what else did they get?
That stopped the they got Indiana
because
Jones
they were
since
talking
then,
about,
and they got Outer Worlds 2 since then. So, sir,
wait, time
you
out.
At the time,
you said since then.
Yeah, since you said at the you said no more. Hold on, let me finish. You said no more other games are coming. They just gonna get Popeye's biscuits and stop listening to the fun. And since then, more games have come on the platform.
Well, okay, so I want to show. All right, so put in your PlayStation and play Indiana Jones.
Okay, so you said because
you can on February 14th.
All right, so when February 14th hit, we can have a different conversation.
Okay. Oh my god!
Oh my god! But they did announce it's coming to a platform.
But have a conversation with this man. I can't.
But listen, it's showing up. Right.
With a date.
Showing up.
With a date.
Showing up with a date is a beautiful thing. But that's a far cry from everything I'm hearing with Halo, Gears, and
Forza. Because you're saying until you hear it from Xbox, you're not paying anybody no mind.
I'm not. But
okay,
also, it still falls in line with what I said.
Right.
We already played Indiana Jones. You finished it, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any incentive of playing it?
But that does not negate
that wasn't what you said back then.
What you said,
not what you said back then.
Mr. Needs. I'm ascended from that time.
I mean, you can keep calling me. It doesn't negate what you said.
Please, listen. You say a lot of stuff in the days, and if I bring all that stuff back, what it is I'm nice. I'm nice and loud with my stuff.
Okay.
And you think that you have a situation here.
There's no situation. I just don't understand your logic at all whatsoever.
Okay, so maybe if you listen, you can hear it. It's called comprehension. I did say comprehension.
I've been listening for a bunch of bullshit for 20 minutes.
Okay, so he's getting frustrated. His knees is busting. So
no, I'm fine.
I told you that they will get old stuff, right?
Yes.
Indiana Jones is old stuff to Xbox dudes.
Oh my
Lord, here we go.
We didn't even get the game and they announced it on PlayStation.
Yo, listen to me. You've played it. You finished it.
Right. Is Outer Worlds
So what about the Outer Worlds?
Is Outer Worlds?
We don't know if it's day and date.
Oh, we don't know
if it's day and date.
So
we don't know if it's
so you don't know if it's day and date.
Listen. No, this clown dog for you. They laugh. I read comments. It's about you. About me is something different. About me is standing on business. It's about you.
It's about standing on whatever business you feel is going to be the narrative.
Let's get those knees popping. Anyway,
are you going to keep clowning me walking? Because I can stop walking.
No, you can't, because that was not the deal, and they paid for your knees to keep moving.
Deal is. See how quick I just leave.
Look at you being all upset now. Anyway, back on business. Anyway, it is an old game, right? And a game. I don't care if it's 6 months. I don't care if it's 6 weeks. They are not at day and date yet. Now we would see if whatchamacallit is day and date. We ain't get there yet. And Outer Worlds is not coming out to when, like August or some stuff like that.
But we don't have a release date yet.
Yeah, we don't have no date for that.
So just to clarify, you have to get an official announcement from Xbox for anything to happen, but you've been saying no PlayStation 6 for 8 years.
Yeah. Do you got a PlayStation 6? Do you got one?
Oh,
I need to see it. I need to see it.
We know what he doing. Addict, calm down. I know we know what he doing. We go get him. We go get him. We go get him. We go get him. We know what he doing. We know what he doing. We know what he doing. It's cool. Chill. I got it
right now because I need that. I need that PlayStation 6. If you got it, I will see it.
What about Doom? Day and date.
Day and date, Doom is coming. Yeah. That's a multiplayer game. That's a lineage game. Remember they said lineage.
No.
Yeah, they did say lineage stuff. They did say stuff that was already
legacy
titles. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer Vickerman said legacy titles, man.
Okay. So that's legacy. Okay, I see what we do.
So there is no talk that. So just to clarify, there is nowhere that we've stated that we think that game's an exclusive.
I didn't say that. I said that's.
Is that what you're saying?
I said that'd be stupid. I wouldn't vote for that when I had Doom on every console and everything I could possibly play on.
There was a leaker that leaked all this stuff, and he's been right. Literally everything he put on that Reddit has been 100% right. He's not messed up on.
So ask him for the lotto numbers.
Oh my god! You can't have a conversation. You really can't. Like
I just need the lotto numbers since he's right.
No, Addict, I know what he's doing. What he doing is whenever it's not official.
That's right.
Until he hear from that. So I get that. Fair.
I ain't trying to run the numbers up on rumors.
Let's get that. At 14, I'm sorry if you got your balls off.
No. My bars is
okay. I got to get to Addict. I'm sorry. I'll let you finish.
Ahead.
No. Finish your sentence. Say your
sentence.
What
I was saying. So just to be 100% now. So for the last few years that you said,
we're gonna get it for you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
You said no PlayStation 6.
Yeah.
That was you saying because as of right now, there's no PlayStation 6.
Because Sony people could say until we hear it's official, we need to listen to you.
Okay. That's right. That's that part right there.
That part.
And they do that.
Yes, okay.
King, it's in development. I said research and development means nothing to me.
It's talking to King is like I'm talking to ChatGPT. You have no clue what they're gonna say.
See, the problem with you is you like to believe stupidity.
Okay, but we've been right.
Who's we? It's just you. It's just an individual. I don't stand with a team. I want you to understand that. When I talk for myself.
Before Indiana Jones was announced coming to PlayStation, did we not say on that podcast it's coming to PlayStation? He said it's not.
I said it'd be stupid for them to announce it.
You said it wasn't.
Okay, so if you knew it, why was your head in your hands?
Because it.
I do.
You were like this
because I was disappointed on seeing.
Why were you disappointed?
So King, you're gonna tell me? But hold up. You're gonna tell me with a straight face. We know Halo Master Chief Collection's coming. You ain't gonna be more disappointed when you actually see those texts on the screen.
Check it out. I'm not gonna say anything until I see it. Because I don't.
Then what's the point? How are we going to speculate on the industry when you have this for one and this for the other?
This is how I got you. This is how I got you happens. That guy's always right. You believe everything he say. So why, when it show up on the screen, did you fall down like a stack of cards?
Because I was disappointed to actually see it on the screen.
But you knew he was right.
But
So
so
why
I
would
can't
you
be
doubt him?
disappointed. So now you're gatekeeping my disappointment. Is
He
that
could
what
be
you're saying?
disappointed. He could be disappointed.
He
He
could,
could
yeah, he
definitely
could
be
be
disappointed.
disappointed as he want, but he said the dude was right all the time. So you shouldn't have been disappointed. You should have just knew because he right.
But you
I'm
can
not-
get.
I'm not- I'm done. I'm done. I'm seriously muting my
No.
mic.
Here's the thing. But King, you could still, just like you said, right? You don't believe rumors. Right?
I said,
right.
right.
You wait until official announcement from
That
whatever.
part.
Right. So in the same token, when Indiana Jones was revealed on the stream, which I wasn't a part of, you said they killed themselves. They destroyed. So you showed your disappointment.
Oh, yes.
At that moment. Okay. So
'Cause
that's
you know
what we said. We
why?
can't gatekeep disappointment.
No, you know why? You could have said it in the. I knew the January show was coming.
You didn't agree.
Say it in the January show.
I think we all agree that we did not like the method in which they did
it's
that
stupidity.
because we like Xbox fans have been waiting for a release date, and then they wait so long that finally they get it. They also find out, hey, those guys too.
Yeah, like, yo, and I'm like, you give it to this guy.
But
why you give it to this guy?
Fair,
to
but
say
where
that?
Addict is right is we can't gatekeep our disappointment when they do something
listen,
that
I don't
we
get
disagree.
listen, me messing with him. First of all, I want you guys to understand.
Yeah,
me messing with him,
you're
I
annoying
know.
him. No.
I know I'm extending the podcast, so that hour that we lost with the conversations, because remember he said he didn't want the podcast extended. So this is what I'm
moving on from you. Moving on. Let's get to Addict. So look, Addict. We got the rumors because that kick is being messy. We got the rumors now. Nate the Hate, Jez Gordon. There's a lot of speculation now, and now we're hearing the iconic Halo Master Chief Collection. Halo, who has been synonymous with the brand, now on Switch 2, on PlayStation, potentially Gears on Switch 2, on PlayStation. What are your thoughts? How will you process?
Everything's going at one point in time. And at this point, because of how mixed messaging they're being on what's going as a day and date, you got Avowed coming out next month. That's an exclusive. And then probably 2 or 3 months after that, you'll have The Outer Worlds 2 coming out. That's a multi-plat. At this point, I got to see it to think if it's an exclusive. At this point, I am not surprised if I end up seeing Fable as a multiplayer day to day. Because that is the world they have built. I don't know, so I'm just going to go take it day by day. At this point, it is what it is. This could work out for them. It could. I don't know. My personal opinion, I don't think it's going to work out for them in terms of hardware. It might work out them in terms of software and selling things at other places, but it is what it is. There's nothing we could say. And if this doesn't work out for them by the time they find, because in my personal opinion, once Halo drops on that PlayStation, hardware's done. It's done. There's no coming back.
No coming back from that. No coming back.
The moment because here's the thing, people don't realize is like they say, oh, social media is just a place. No, it's a giant room, and it's a domino effect. It spreads faster than the fires in LA. That's how fast it goes.
That's how Halo go move.
And
wow, that wasn't
everything.
a great analogy.
But we being respectful is again anybody who lost their homes, of course. Like that's
It's just
attention. Yeah.
At the end of the day, what ends up happening is by the time they realize it's a bad move, if it is a bad move, there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Right. All right. So let me ask y'all this. Let me ask Addict this specifically before I go. I'm noticing. I don't want to say a double standard, but I'm noticing when it comes to this multi-platform strategy, we're finding out because of the Switch 2 that we're seeing Halo Master Chief Collection and Gears and stuff like that. Well, two things. One, I'm noticing, what if this timeline, it was just going to Switch 2? I don't see the angst for the games being on Switch as I do for the games being on PlayStation. So that's the first question. And then the second question is, I was told, Forte, that the Xbox lineup is not exciting. It's not worth having, right? But I find it very interesting when I look at social media how excited people would be to pay cash money for a Halo Master Chief Collection and these franchises that I love that people told me that they have no games, that they have nothing to be excited to make them buy the platform. But now that the games are theorized to come to their platform, they are willing to pay head. Was Xbox right all along if the strategy is to believe that people are frauding, and they do and will pay the games. Do like, for example, the examples we see with Sea of Thieves. Forte, I bring this to you first.
No, I think people, you're just starting to see what people were broken, what the haves and have-nots, I should say. Because for me, it's like you can sit here and bash something as much as you want, but if you never can play it or own it because you don't have the platform, then it is what it is. You know, a lot of people's hate comes from what they can't have. You know, they just want to feel good about the purchase they have, so they're going to down talk everything on the other side of it. That's how the console war was built in the first place. It's not too many people that, like the 7th generation, that had an Xbox 360 and a PlayStation 3. You know, that was like the golden years. That's because it was like I ain't gonna say peace and harmony, but it was like the closest we had to peace and harmony between PlayStation and Xbox, because multiple people had multiple consoles, and that was mostly due to the fact that Xbox came out a year first. PlayStation gave you a $600-something console at the time that nobody wanted to buy, and then a lot of PlayStation people didn't want to just sit around. They bought Xboxes. Then when the price of the PlayStation dropped, they bought that too. So you saw a lot of crossover. In 2013, that crossover didn't happen as much due to what happened at the beginning of it that we don't have to go into, you know, piece about. But it just lets you know that now that these games are possibly, like you said, we like rumored to be coming to another platform.
Right.
Now people are like, oh yeah, I definitely want to play that. They always wanted to play it. They always wanted to try it. It's the fact that they just didn't have the funds to own both consoles.
So you're saying they broke, they weren't able to partake.
That's it. And guess what? A lot of people are like that. I'm not going to say that I was like that my whole life. When I was younger, I only had an NES. My friend had a Genesis. When I got rid of my NES and got a Super NES, I didn't have a Sega CD at that time. And then when I got rid of that, I ended up with a Sega CD. So I didn't have multiple consoles at one time like I have now. You know, that's what having your own money does for you at this point.
I don't think this has anything to do with finances. It's through an entire generation. You can easily buy multiple consoles. This is tribalism, point blank, period. People want to root for the underdog. They want to root for their favorite person. Like, this has nothing to do with money, because I know for a fact through an 8-year cycle, because most of these consoles are around that, you could easily get multiple of these consoles. Most people have at least a Switch and another platform. There's a reason Switch is sold so much.
Addict, why do you think so many people trade in their old stuff because of financial needs?
Because they don't need it.
No.
It's not about money. They don't need it.
No. People trade in their stuff. I have people that buy consoles that they know they shouldn't be buying, and then a month later they're getting rid of them.
They have to get rid of them, yeah.
Because they couldn't afford what they were buying in the first place to try to partake in something that they can't. Listen, gaming is one of those hobbies that's not for
the faint of heart.
It's a luxury.
Yeah.
It's a luxury.
It's legit.
This is 100% financial, especially right now in this economic times. Telling somebody, this is the reason why you see the pushback on the PlayStation 5 Pro, because if like Forte said, if they have a PlayStation, or if you was looking at the PlayStation 5 Pro to be the end-all console and you didn't really see the difference, you couldn't justify the purchase. And then once you get a PlayStation 5, you say to yourself, well, you're going to talk down on the Pro because you already know financially you couldn't justify the purchase. I don't need to go up there, and I got to give a reason why I didn't go up there. Well, it's whack, and it don't do this, and it don't do that. Or why don't you have an Xbox? Oh, because it's whack, and it don't do this, and it don't do that. Oh, we got quick resume too. We just leave it in the standard state, and then it's quick, but you don't know because you couldn't partake because financially situations didn't dictate so. I understand that. There's an aspect of saying what you're saying is right, not saying what you're saying is wrong.
Right.
That's tribalism. But there's also a financial stake to this. We can't think that everybody games at the same financial state as everyone else. It's not the same bubble. This is why I tell you it's a solo sport. Some people game at different levels. Some people have a gaming PC. Some people have a Switch. Some people have an Xbox. Some people can only afford one ecosystem, and getting into that ecosystem took them selling their old ecosystem to get into that ecosystem. And if it was a PlayStation, they upgraded to a PlayStation 5 because they got their back catalog, they got their stuff, and they're set, and they just needed to get in. And that's it. And I appreciate that because you game And this is a hobby. This is nothing like food. This is nothing like shelter. This is a hobby where you game at. And I respect where you game at. That's the problem that people are not understanding is sometimes financially, people are just living check to check.
It could be
and the majority of us are living that way, but there's some that aren't.
Yeah.
And if you are fortunate, like back in the days, to have multiple consoles, where a lot of us only had one and we were leaning on our friends to play another, then you should be, smiled upon because you are fortunate. But there's a lot of different people that game at a different level that aren't that fortunate.
Here's the thing.
People, it's casual.
The same people on PlayStation that tell me they can't afford another platform, the same people buying VR2 for PlayStation. I don't get it. I don't buy it. I'm sorry.
You're talking about the 1% of
when
the
you
1%,
want it,
though.
you will get it, especially years and years of that platform being out. I'm sorry.
You're right about that, but that's also, and I tell people that I tell kids, little kids this all the time when they come into the store. I always joke about them spending their own money. Like I had one kid that literally came in with I want to say he bought a PlayStation 5 and he spent his money on it that he saved up throughout the whole year. And he had $203 of it was $1 bills. Mm-hmm. And his mom was like, I'm sorry. He saved up his money. I said, you know what? No, I respect this.
Yeah. And that's my point. That person wanted it, and throughout time, they saved up for it. That's my point.
But this is the thing, though. The other side of that is that kid his parents didn't let him go out and buy that system until he had the money to do it. There are grown adults going out here spending money they don't have.
Mortgages, car notes,
you gone,
baby diapers, foods. What happened? What happened?
He talking about something in the house.
Yeah. So
no, he's talking something in the chat.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Gotcha.
Yeah, he's talking about
what happened in the chat?
No, we had to repeat it. You could let us know the message. That's cool.
Yeah,
usually some form of disrespect.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah, like you said, small percentage. Like somebody in the chat just said it.
He got to get him out here. C's.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, that's definitely a C's of facts.
I'm
trying to. No, go ahead.
So shout out to Bitrate. He said it in the chat. He said small percentage of people have it like that. And yeah, some people, it takes a very strong will to go out and spend money to get something that you saving your money.
The thing is like you guys are like the people in the chat and stuff. They're acting like we're talking about like a year. No, I'm talking about through a whole generation. If you wanted multiple of the consoles through that generation, you would have them. People wanted Switches to play Zeldas. They ended up getting them. If you want something through 8 years, you're gonna sit here and tell me with a straight face you can't get it. 8 years.
I can't dictate what somebody else.
I don't know anybody's financial situation.
Yeah, I can't.
But we're talking. And we're talking about this concept where you can't get something in 8 years.
No, you can get it, but does it? Okay, so for me, when I bought my PlayStation 5, God of War was the reason I bought it for. If God of War wasn't on, because I wanted God of War and I knew it was coming out, so I knew I was going to end up with one at some point, so I went ahead and got it. The main reason I don't have a Pro ain't because it's not worth it or anything like that. The game that I would buy it for to get the benefit that isn't out yet.
Because you didn't want it.
Is it coming out this next generation? Mm-hmm. So for me, I'm one of those people that can buy a game system for one game. Mm-hmm. Not too many people will buy a system for just one.
I know, I see that right there, but we can't. We got to listen to all the super chats.
I know. Well, I got to get a couple because it's few in there that people got.
It's crazy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, we got to get a couple in there real quick
and we got to get Forte into hearing our stuff.
And then I got to get my.
I got to go up one every time.
Yeah, because what are you buying?
Halo CE 24 years. Halo Combat Evolved 21 years. Halo 2 18 years. Halo 3 16 years. Halo ODST 15 years. Halo Reach 15 years. Halo 4 13 years. They could have bought an Xbox long ago for Halo.
Oh, I hear you. Sujitsu Sage now.
Microsoft has the most studios making the most first-party AAA games in the biz. Make that money on PlayStation, etc., and keep those studios pumping.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. We got a couple more because I want to get to some.
If Halo and Gears going to PS5, what Xbox is getting from PS? I do not see the God of War coming to Xbox. They is not even trying to port Helldivers to Xbox. I do not think it's a fair deal.
I don't think it's a fair deal. It's what Xbox is doing. It's not a fair deal.
King has had multiple arrows thrown his way from the panel and still finds a way to come out the winner. How is he doing this? It's insane.
Yeah,
his
deflection is crazy. Mr. Irishman, I think is next coming up.
What are you buying?
What are you buying?
King is defending, denying, and deposing right now.
Yes, he is. Yes, I agree with Irishman.
That's what you're supposed to do. You understand? When they're coming at you from all angles, you got to be able to do that. I'm doing it.
Pragmatic Eagle, salute to you. No more exclusive and whatnot for year. Remove excuses doesn't change where I play. More games and more places.
I gotta eat some of this hot sandwich that my wife brought down for me. So.
Yeah, it's for no matter what or how it's spun. Salute to you, Pragmatic Eagle. We got a couple more and then we're gonna get to it. What are you buying?
MS is milking us, so we can't jump ship before it's too late.
There's a lot of games that not jump ship now. That is interesting. I see where you go with that one.
Yeah, after they raised the price on us.
No doubt. Got a couple more.
What are you buying?
What are you buying? New
King
zombie.
really saying, please Sony, we need a PS6 to sell games and survive clinking glasses.
Listen, if they do it, God bless. But hashtag no PlayStation 6 is real. It ain't here. I don't
Said
see
you
it.
need PlayStation to survive. You need that.
What are you buying?
Black Ronin.
Sony bulls want to buy full price games yet eat ramen, make min wage. Living off they of GF who got 2 followers.
Hey, yo.
Knowing damn well they should get GP.
Wow, you out of control. You out of pocket, Black Ronin, for that one. Salute. Couple more.
What are you buying?
Lieutenant Hulk.
If Xbox put all games everywhere, then they own gaming at that point. Now everyone is giving M% 70 and Xbox gamers win cause everything is included.
Well, yeah, that's the hope, right? That's what they're trying to imply with their strategy. And then we got a big one. We got to make it rain.
I have a bone to pick with my West Indian brother Cog. He said he didn't like the fact that Sega may start a sub-service, but Champions Game Pass. I'm confused.
Okay, here's the difference.
Also, are you guys still going to be championing Xbox if they stop making consoles?
All right, here's the answer to your question. So one, shout out to you. Who's this? C-Dub for 813. We're going to make it rain again for you because I like that. Salute to you. So you got a bone to pick with me because he said I didn't like the fact that Sega may start a subscription service, but Champions Game Pass. Now, here's the difference. Sega is starting a subscription service, but they're pulling their games off the market. That's the difference. Like Xbox didn't pull their games and say, yo, you can't buy these games anymore and you can only get them in Game Pass. That's my bone to pick with what Sega is doing right now. And as far as your second question, are you guys still going to be champion Xbox if they start making console? I'm selfishly here for the console. That's my primary mode of consumption, to be honest. So yes,
I hate these people.
So that's pretty much. He moving the speed up.
No, it's on 2.5 miles an hour now.
He's almost at max.
He's almost at max. So we gonna get stopped at a minute.
So who else is gonna answer that? Because
answer that.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I answered after this.
Mm-hmm. The way that I consume Xbox is pause and that was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The way I play on my PC. I play on many different devices. Mm-hmm. At the same time, they've told me that they're making hardware.
Right.
So when the day that they're no longer making hardware, I think as an infrastructure, we're no longer at that hardware necessary place.
Right.
And I can't tell you what's going to happen in 2034. Mm-hmm. But let's get there first, right? But, if they stop making hardware and they're still around, that means that infrastructure-wise, as a gaming hobby, then hardware is no longer necessary under the television. Because there's still parts of the world where it's necessary.
Right.
And my thing...
Go ahead. Sorry.
My thing is, especially if they're able to replicate, what they're doing on... at the handheld, if they're able to do that and they're able to make it to where when you click the Xbox app on PC, it literally loads the Xbox UI. I'm better off, with the console dying if it does go that direction. It's just I want an alternative solution.
Right. No, I feel you. And look, let me get my balls off. That's a good question. And here's the thing. Shout out to G LOGNET. There's no reason to believe Xbox should be the source of truth or what should be bought for hardware. There's no reason to believe anything. You listen. You have to do what's best for you. But this is what I'm going to say. I can't front. Being an older gamer now is fun, because now, as an older Sega kid, there's a part of me that's kind of laughing at all of this. there's a part of me that's like, so this your first time. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking at everybody like, now y'all know how I felt. You know what I'm saying? Dogs and cats are sleeping together. I remember when I woke up, King, and we saw Sonic pimped out on Nintendo console. They had Sonic in racing games with Mario doing head-to-head racing.
The worst one.
What was the worst one? What was the worst one for us?
Was when I saw Bonk.
When we saw Bonk hoeing over there
Nintendo.
on Nintendo, like as a person who loves Turbo Graphics, right?
I was like, not like this.
I was like, not like this. So young Sega fanboy Cog was devastated. Like, I was so in my feelings when I saw it over there. Before King Xbox, I was Sega Frontline. I was Genesis does with Nintendo.
The dead body around.
Bro, they had our champion.
No, when they said the Olympic Games.
But they had Olympic Games and Mario being Sonic. I was gonna lose it.
When they was running and Sonic lost to Mario.
I said, blasphemy. Know what you're doing.
You know what I was thinking? The only fan base truly immune from this is Nintendo. Like, Nintendo fanboys know we good. Like we never got to live those.
So all my Xbox brothers, welcome. This is your first time. I get it. It's your first time here. You experience it. You about to see, because we all know, Addict, we talked about this. Shout out, I got my 20th anniversary Halo shirt. Halo's born on my birthday.
Yeah, people gonna say all they want that they
accept
Halo.
Brace yourself, because this is your first time. When Halo and you see that box art for PlayStation, Nintendo, and you see that on that other screen, you gonna feel it. And this is not, I'm just being funny now. You're gonna feel it though, because you love the brand. I'm not trying to promote tribalism. I'm just telling you, I'm trying to empathize with my brothers.
Loves the console war. Don't ever forget that at his heart, he wants revenge.
Listen, I'm never.
Right? And he's laughing.
He's gave up on it. He's gave up on it.
He's laughing at you, Xbox dudes, so bad because he sees your misery.
Yes,
he sees your tears. Yes. And listen, he's going at me a lot, right? Because he knows that I'm Xbox Frontline. I do have a channel where I do that at, right? But here I'm ascending. He didn't know this was coming.
Yeah,
he didn't know
you flipped it.
Flipping the skills on him. He didn't know it was gonna. I had something special for 2025.
Oh, look.
But the thing is, he is never gonna get the last laugh in this aspect because, like a lot of you have said, if Microsoft decides at the drop of a hat one day, because let's say they go live with their plans, and all those PCs turn into an Xbox.
Right.
And they did something with Steam where they get some bread in some weird form of fashion. And if somebody new come in the building and is petty as hell, said, I don't like none of our IPs over there. Stop this right now. I'm not for this.
Right.
This is over. And y'all know they are fickle and they do change. And they do flip it and change it and stop the narrative.
That's what you holding on to.
Listen,
that's what you hold on to official. I get it. You going down with the ship.
Right.
You the dude on the Titanic.
That's
when
right.
The music is playing, and we addicts see it like this.
I'm doing the salsa.
Yeah, you did that. You're dancing right. I get it.
Me and Cog are already in the water.
Yeah, we jumped on that lifeboat.
Listen,
we jumped into that raft.
You think Cog was in the boat? Cog is the one that sabotaged us. Y'all keep thinking he's not a console war. He has been a triple changer this whole time.
Stop it. I am no longer a console. I am laughing.
Look at his smile.
I am laughing because I know how it used to be for me, and I know what my brothers are going through. My Xbox brothers are going through.
Hold up. Dario said King's about to go from console war to platform war to publisher war.
So I just wanted to say, as a Sega kid, welcome. This is your first time.
Listen,
I get it.
Yes. Look at his glee.
Yes.
Your misery. That is console war.
I am not console warring.
That is a dude that sat back and watched all the wars that has happened.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if I can podcast with this new king.
It's annoying.
And he watched them all dead in the field, and he said to you, as you came in bleeding and crying, he have sympathy for you. There's no sympathy. He said, "Good for you." That's what he said.
Look, it's not good for you. It's not good for you. It's just look. I empathize with that pain.
How?
I know what
How
that
with
life.
the laugh?
I
How
know
with
it's
the
funny
smile?
because I can laugh. I don't console war anymore, so I'm laughing. Like to me, it's like I know what that life. When you a gang member. I know what that life is
Let me
about.
ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys a question because me and Carl kind of got into a discussion last night. Halo, let's say Halo Infinite drops on PlayStation and Switch. Do you think it has a huge resurgence and it keeps that resurgence going forward?
Yeah, this is a good debate me and him had. What Forte? When Halo, like it's a good question. When he goes on their platform, like, do you think it's going to be something? It's going to be a continuous.
It's going to keep those numbers.
What do you think?
So at that point, if that happened, PlayStation would have two of the best shooters they've ever had in their.
No, he said Switch. He said Switch.
Oh, Switch too?
No, I said PlayStation and Switch.
PlayStation and Switch.
Well, Switch will definitely have the best shooter they ever had in their generation, and PlayStation will have the number 1 and number 2 in Call of Duty and Halo. I think part of me feel it would do better on PlayStation than it actually did on Xbox.
But that's not the discussion. The discussion is when it hits that new height, will it keep that height?
Nothing.
Because my argument is I love Halo.
I think another game will keep that hype, but not this Halo.
Like I love Halo, but at the end of the day, in my personal opinion, it would definitely see a rise in viewership and a rise of people on the platform.
Yeah.
But my thing is, there's never been a worse time to compete in the free-to-play market and the shooter market than right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The Halo we have right now, I don't think so because it's not even really holding up on its own platform.
We do have evidence that, but we do have evidence from Sea of Thieves, an older 5-6-year-old game, which was the number one selling.
Yeah, it's a unique.
Right, that's fair. But
talking about Halo, I think Gears actually.
So wait,
hold on.
We don't think that Halo Master Chief Collection is going to do better than Sea of Thieves.
I think Forza Horizon will do better on PlayStation than any other racing game that's on PlayStation.
I mean, that's a separate conversation as well.
Yeah.
I think every IP that is a pillar franchise on Xbox will go over to the PlayStation, being that is a large contingent of Xbox refugees that's over there on the PlayStation, and they're not making the trek back. It will hit a level of a resurgence that will be sustainable, because then you will have the Xbox dudes that do have access to it saying, "Oh, because
when you put a poll."
If you looked at
I gotta get the super chat.
At Fee, she said, "Hell yeah, let it go over there, so we can get a chance to beat these newbies up." And I think it will start a different type of war, because you know who you playing against when you do get a chance to play people. You know, it says where they region from or what console they play.
No, I think they should completely jump in that. Have PlayStation and Xbox events.
Yes,
events.
I think there's so much flexibility in that. I think it can sustain itself, and I think those numbers from what marketing really, if you really want to see numbers come across. Those make sense.
Yeah, get that man a water. Hold on, we got to get a couple of seconds. We got to get.
I was just gonna say that's all dependent if they're gonna market it better than they did on Xbox.
Yeah, marketing is gonna be key, of course. But
if they market it on PlayStation better than they did on Xbox, then you're right.
All right, hold on, we got a super chat. Hold on, we got to get the super chat.
Xbox to leave the console business so they can bring out a new sets console. To King, Microsoft also said they were doing VR. Where's that?
It is. You can go get it right now. It's called MetaQuest. Go pick it up. Game Pass is on it. Go do it.
If Xbox stops selling hardware, it's Nintendo and Sony too. Other console makers, zero thumbs up.
I see you there one. All right.
Those emojis being played on Super Chat sounds crazy.
It sounds wild crazy. We got a couple more. Because I don't want us to get too far behind. We can stay flying in.
For me, it was the day I was going to finally purchase my Dreamcast, and someone says that Sega is no longer making consoles. Skull.
That's what I'm saying. They see, and they lucky because y'all still right now have a console. We gonna get to that part. We gonna get to that part. I feel you for that. I feel you. C-Dub, salute.
I fired up my Sega Genesis up last night and played Contra Hardcore. I really hope Genesis comes back. Also, check out Iron Meat if you're a Contra fan.
Yeah, I heard about Iron Meat. Salute. No doubt. Salute to C-Dub. Got to make a rain for that.
Iron Meat is dope. I did a video about that.
King's about to go from a console warrior to a platform warrior to a publisher warrior, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
I did that already.
Shout out to Darren.
I did that a long time ago when I sent it. Y'all just
remember the
watching.
emo light skinned person.
There's a fan level and a business level to this. Sony fans gloating about getting Xbox games even though they are giving up MLB. But Sony bringing 80% to Phil on COD. Which would you prefer?
You talking business, you talking revenue. All right, salute.
Yeah, R&B, you understand what it is.
King is playing the violin as SS Xbox syncs folded hands.
And we love that Sega's all over the place with no console and no home. God bless.
Robert Kelly, you messy. I knew what you was doing on that one. Salute. We got a couple. We got 3 more. Pragmatic Eagle.
The best thing about all games going everywhere will be the way games get covered in the future. Will media, YouTubers, etc. finally look at all games with the same energy and give them same smoke? G-Mayors United? That'll be nice.
It will be interesting how the perspective might change on certain games.
Yeah, you're right, because right now they're eating off of
every
FUD.
release law.
Mac talk about the monthly active users from Sony with every release. All right, Sean Livingston. 2 more. What else we got? Come on, I think it's
we got Harnish.
Hamish.
Good day, y'all.
Salute, Hamish. Good day. Salute,
we got one more.
One more, and then we take a break.
Blessings.
Yeah, because I had to go down.
Yeah. Are we still agreeing on the members give me 2 minutes per member thing?
Yeah. Well, anytime a member talk, you get to slow down.
C-Dub.
This is why I F with the Iron Lords. I'm a Sony guy, but I've been around to see all of the wars. We from the same era.
Facts.
It's all fun and games to me. Just turned 48 on January 6th.
Salute, OG. I'm messing with C-Dub. Salute. We got to make that.
Oh, man. Happy birthday,
bro. Mr. Irishman.
Would be a hell of a play if they drop Halo MMC on PlayStation, only to say you can only play the new one on the new Xbox.
So just to clarify, King, because I know you're going to give me the most issue.
Yeah.
Members joining gives me 2 minutes
to slow.
Yes, and you did a bunch of members, so you get to
slow down. Yeah, you get the rest now.
You get to slow down.
Slow down now. All right, cool. So we got that.
Somebody get him a towel, please.
Yes, because this man going to kill our brother right now. His man is outside the street. Because they super chat.
It's not my knees, it's my back.
Yeah, so look, Forte,
I've been on this thing for 68 minutes.
So yeah,
wow, that's an hour, boy.
Yeah, he did
My man been out there hour plus.
Yeah,
that's what's up, but he still got more to go. He got a lot of shows.
I know King
got that sweat ring around.
Got that sweat ring. I know King. Yeah, he's killing it, bro. Now look, listen, we're in uncharted territory, y'all. We are in uncharted territory. The reason why I said I was laughing before because I know what it was to say, kid. But to the Xbox, brother, here's the thing too. You do
listen, y'all. He's condescending when he's telling you to the Xbox, brother. Don't fall for his. I've known him forever. So please, people, see him for who he is. This is to put the third eye on. Watch him while he's talking. We at the console war. Yes, Cog, please.
Yes. This is by explaining what's going on. So, another member.
Minutes.
Yes,
thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Nisa Howard. The only thing about PlayStation I wish is that they would have a better app for handhelds. I would not like to have to use a PlayStation controller. Now, fair enough.
Get 2 minutes.
Yeah, you get 2 minutes. All right, relax. So look, all I was saying is the difference is now is that you have a console. When I got the news as a Sega kid, Dreamcast are stopping production. It is over for you and your ecosystem. You are a refugee and you have to go find a home. That's what Xbox. I was a refugee. I was an orphan. I didn't have anybody. I didn't have a place to stay. I was kicked out of Sega, and I'm looking around, right? And at the time, I'm like, man, this Xbox thing kind of reminds me of Sega. You know what I'm saying? And they had Shenmue, he has a couple of titles, you had Ninja Game. I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I kind of felt. And then even with Dreamcast, you saw the marriage with Microsoft CE, the OS, you know what I'm saying, on and stuff like that. So that's why I went there. The controller looked a little similar to Duke and the Dreamcast. Right? But anyway, look, let's get to the topic here. For the record, I'm with Addict and Forte on this. I personally will never agree with taking your core pillar franchises over to your competitors. Me personally, I personally
Wait a second, you said like I agree to that.
Oh, I thought you was agreeing. I thought because you was ascended. I thought you would. Did you agree with everything?
I don't listen. I can't stop $1 trillion company from doing what they're going to do.
Okay,
but as an ascended individual, I don't care.
Okay, fair. I care. So for me, it was one of those things where I was just like, man, this is the core pillar of who you are. This is what makes you you. What differentiates you now that you're doing this? You know what I'm saying? Because my concern is only for the console stand, because selfishly, I'm a console guy. Yes, I'm a guy that's my preferred place to play. Lord Beefy likes to be on the couch with his Valari, with his drink, in front of the OLED. That's how I like to consume games. When I'm on my PC, to me, that is work. I am podcasting. You see what I'm saying? Or I am doing, a job kind of thing. I don't like to use my PC, even though it's, shout out to, my powerful NZXT joint, salute. But at the end of the day, that's where I'm thinking. So what I'm concerned about is maybe I get in the short term, you are going to make the most revenue you have ever probably made doing this. I understand the business part. I'm not going to disrespect that. But what I'm trying to say is that we all knew that when the business update happened, it was more than 4 games, fam. Like, we all knew that you once you start flirting, this is what it is. So this is what it comes down to. And I've always said this. If it's about survival as a platform, right, then I get it. If this is the way you get to exist because you get to reinvent yourself, I get it. I'm just concerned, what I have to give added credit is that I will say there is concern that maybe not this generation, but the next year, when you say, because we do know they got Jason Serrano and they got Sarah Bond on record saying they're making continued new hardware. I'm concerned, that when you make the next bit of hardware, are people apathetic to your brand? Do they, and they may say to COG, we don't care. They may say, COG, we got the numbers, we got the data. And they say, like, regardless of the hardware.
Oh, thank you.
Regardless of the hardware taken, we make more money than we ever did. And to King's point, it's hard to tell your friend who is now making more money than they ever did than selling, from a lemonade stand. Now they selling it everywhere. And it's hard to tell a person that's now getting the most money they've ever made, yo, you need to stop. You need to listen to me. Nope. It's hard to tell that dude. If he's making that bread, I get it. I'm not saying I agree. You know what I'm saying? And it's also the other thing we do have to look at, even though I don't agree with this particular move with the core pillar franchises, we have to also see a potential timeline where eventually consoles are not the number one end all be all, right? It may be 10 years from now. It may be 15 years. I don't know when it is.
Could be 5 years from now.
It could be. So at the end of the day, we have to admit there are times when Xbox is clairvoyant and they see, digital, cross media between games and television. You know what I'm saying? Like, all these things, even with the Connect, you got Alexa, that, like, all these things that we were like, bro, what are you doing? Sometimes it does work out, right? So I have to afford them that. Now, the weird part is this uncharted territory. I've never seen a platform holder essentially go third party, but also make a console. I've never seen that before. This is uncharted territory. I've never seen. I don't know how it's going to work out. You know what I'm saying? So look, at the end of the day, where I'm looking at it is I'm here for the games, right? And at this point, they got the most games. They got tremendous games that I'm personally excited for. I love the service that I am playing on, right? I think it's the best, value service that they have. And if this is the way for them to survive, great. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. At the end of the day, a corporation going to corporate. You can only say what you're going to, how you feel, but they're going to do what they're going to do. And it's up to you at that point to say. And the final thing I will say, and I'm going to bring this to y'all, is like, remember Avengers Endgame?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Whole movie.
Remember, they was like, Thanos, he's like, I trying to get all these gems. And remember that part where Doctor Strange willingly gave the gem to Thanos?
Mm-hmm.
And remember, Iron Man's like, bro, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
And what was Doctor Strange's words?
This is only one scenario in which this can happen.
Only way. Yeah. So in my mentality is, as much as I love the platform and I love these exclusive games that they have, that these core franchises, if this is the only way they survive by reinventing themselves and not becoming Sega and still allowing me to have a console, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. I don't know the future. I can't predict the future. You know what I'm saying? That's all I could say. But I just wanted to open it back up to y'all, you know what I'm saying, on this whole thing, because it's wild right now. This is a wild time we're living on, and it's interesting.
I saw the roadmap in a clearer fidelity once I understood the Windows aspect to it.
Right.
The Windows aspect to it, if nobody knows, in 2025, in October, if you didn't update to Windows 11, you have to pay.
Right.
Right? And if you did update to Windows 11, you're a good dude. And then Windows 12 in 2026. Windows 11, they're going to do an add-on to it in which inside the toolbar, inside the boot up, there's Xbox underlay in it.
Right.
In the 12 is going to be built into the operating system. Right. So fundamentally, as soon as everybody gets it, it does that. Looking at millions of players across the boards. And I know you're going to say, before you get to the part where you're going to tell me that millions of people don't use that for, don't use a PC for Xbox, they use Steam. Let me finish. That is built inside the console, well, inside the PC. Fundamentally, that gives them an escape hatch if this next generation of hardware doesn't sell.
Right.
If it doesn't sell, then automatically all those PCs and all those individuals that do have a PC that does have an ecosystem as far as Xbox goes, where Sarah Bond was telling you they're future-proofing your Xbox library. The only way you can future-proof the Xbox library is by putting it on an install base that you can say isn't going anywhere. PC isn't going anywhere. So when the doubt is Xbox going to still be making hardware? And Sarah Bond can tell you, we're future-proofing your library. She didn't say we're future-proofing your hardware. She said we're future-proofing your libraries going forward, that you'll be able to always access everything that you hold dear.
Right.
How the hell can you make that statement unless your statement is grounded in the PC pillar? Through all these consoles that has come and gone, the only person or the only platform that has stand and will continue to stand the test of time will be the PC. The PlayStation can get gobbled up by Netflix, by Apple, or whoever. But where Microsoft's true advantage is through Windows.
And that's why I used it, not the interruption, I used the Infinity Stone Doctor Strange thing, because my thing is, again, I may not like it, but if the timeline is like, yo, this is if consoles slowly, I'm not saying they're going away tomorrow, none of that, but if they slowly, and we see it, we have there a bit, PlayStation is putting games on PC. PlayStation is but see, it's not about what about it. I'm just we just being real.
I just have to finish elaborating on this one point.
Right.
At the same time, the operating system is going to be up for grabs for outside OEM developers, right? So now you're going to have machines across the boards that will be running Windows with the operating system of Xbox. So therefore it would win. So COG scenario in you must give up this in order to achieve this. This is a true scenario in their case. They are not the market leaders, but with this move, if this move pay off, like if it is like Dr. Strange says, and he didn't told Tony that he would die during this, and he made sure that Pepper wasn't. They told Pepper, didn't tell Pepper, because maybe if Tony knows the truth, he doesn't do it. Right. So again, maybe Master Chief going to this place, and I'm not for it.
Yeah.
And if I know ahead of time, I will try to prevent it. Maybe that does turn into the catalyst that actually turns this change into where it's going to go.
Right. And shout out to Seth 616. He said, Cox, what's someone down too. The scenario is that that obviously Xbox hardware will decline, right? But you also have to look at your competitors. Your competitors are still in that console space, and now you're utilizing them.
And they're selling 5-1.
Right, to push your hardware. You know what I'm saying? So you got that part. And look, ultimately, I'm just going to speak selfishly.
Right.
My habit is I don't want Game Pass and my games to go away. So if this, again, allows them to facilitate what I want, which is playing the games on the platform I want, and as well as playing it on the service that I want in conjunction with this theory, this future that they have, which is this is an Xbox future, which is you're talking about. To me, the key for that future is Xbox Play Anywhere. That, to me, is the true future of gaming, where I boot up, it don't matter where device I have my save data. It doesn't matter if it's Game Pass, if I own it, I can play it wherever I want. That, to me, is the future of gaming. They just have to realize it, and it has to be really.
I want that one purchase that plays wherever.
Right. Absolutely. So look, that's where I got on that. But Forte,
and
any of the bars.
That's what I was saying when it comes to I apologize if I upset anyone with the LA thing. That wasn't my intention. My intention was to show that, stuff can get out of hand and it's hard to contain.
Yeah, fair enough.
That was my intention. I didn't make fun of the whole scenario. If you could ask Cog, I've literally
he's the one that put me on. Supposed to be on the game. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I don't know.
No, let's get a couple of super chats real quick before we move on. But this is a fun one, man. It's a fun one. We got a lot of stuff going on. We got some joints going on. Salute to y'all in the chat. Salute to Gene. See everybody up in there. Dogs and cats living together, live in LA. Okay. King Gaga. Shout out to Web Dave. Salute you. All right, here we go. What you buying?
Do we think Halo is coming to PS5 and SW2? Which Halo game? Or do we know? I missed this story, not sure what the deal is.
Yeah, it's coming. Master Chief Collection is coming. I think they won't do 5. They want to get them up to speed first with the Halo series, is my prediction.
Health is wealth. I just woke up. I forgot he was waking this week. Nice work, man.
Yeah.
Salute. Havage, what up? No doubt, Hoggy Shani. Attic, you gave Attic a break. I don't think the multiplayer games will do well on Switch and PlayStation. Concord tells you who the player base is. 1 million Sea of Thieves across PlayStation 4 or 5 is not impressive. So he's agreeing with Attic. He doesn't think that it's going to be super crazy with the Master Chief Collection and stuff.
I think it's definitely going to do better on other platforms.
Imagine my surprise. I just got done plowing King's Cheek into Oblivion, and then I hear about an Oblivion remake hot dog during the direct catch me supporting King under the desk slurping and slobbering.
Hey, yo, Guzzling King's Glizzy, yo, we got to make it rain for that.
What are you buying?
I got to drink water.
Cog, you can be my side, and I'll give you service.
I am not your side piece. You are Guzzling King's David Glizzy by yourself, sir. Shout out to J-Max. Salute to OD. Shout out to Lord Sovereign.
You can do you both.
He said it best. Xbox is now big enough to be a third-party publisher to console owner. XWO is fully operational. All right, you outside with it. No doubt. We got
some freaks in the chat.
Got some freaks in the chat, boy.
That is beyond freaky, bro.
That is beyond.
I'm not acknowledging none of that energy. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do.
You not about that life? It is crazy. Somebody said, what in the tarnation? Somebody said, whoa, what are you buying? Who's
What
next?
sucks is that they were so close to all these games coming out and just stacking AAA exclusives one after another. I would have loved to seen that competition play out face with diagonal mouth into next general.
Diagonal mouth. I feel you, BT Bag. That's the part of the
It's
timeline.
not real.
Just so you guys know, Forte changes his opinion depending on what podcast he is on. You guys should have checked his credentials before having him on Tears of Joy, Tears of Joy, Tears of Joy.
Don't come at Forte like that.
Forte and Slow-Mo are my guys, but they
flip-flop.
flip-flop.
Don't come at Forte like that.
You flip-flop too much, Forte.
Xbox will become the OS.
Keep it the same all the
PC will
time.
get quick resume and velocity in DX. Win 12 and you will get the ecosystem features you want. On any screen, hardware. Except PC and PS. Emo. Happy Sunday Realm smiley face.
Salute, Eliot. All right, I see your theory. I see where you're going, Eliot.
Yeah, that's my man. That's my dude.
Mexican Zoidberg, member for 41 months.
Yeah.
Take a break, Addict. Salute to him. You know what I'm saying? We got one
I
more.
already took my 2-minute break.
Took your 2 break. All right, cool. No doubt.
Yeah, someone needs to gift some members so I could take like a 10-minute break.
No doubt.
As a Halo fan, I'm okay with this as long as MCC starts getting updates again. I'm happy to make PlayStation fans rage quit.
If new information arises, you'd be an idiot not to.
So we need to get Forte in the background.
Yeah, we gotta get him in the background. Yeah, we gotta hook him up. Shout out to Chris, man. He's okay with it. Look, we're gonna see what's going on. But look, that's what's going on, y'all. It is a crazy time.
Yeah, we done beat the hell out this topic.
Yeah, we beat the hell out of the topic. We gotta move on. So let's get it going. Addict, man, you are up.
They gave you a break, Addict.
They gave you a break. Yeah, we got a break. Shout out to Spartan661. You know what I'm saying? Member for 14 months with the PSSR tech or the PS5 Pro. Halo might run with 60 frames per second. But remember that the Series XS will run it with 120 frames per second. 4 years of knowledge with RDNA 2 tech. What you laughing at, Addict? What's going on?
I'm not laughing.
That was me. That was me laughing at Spartan.
Oh, okay, no doubt. And let me get this last one, and then we move on to because this is last super chat with that. I believe it's the homie Kenneth.
Oh, hold on. It's Kenneth Fox with the £5 super chat. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, it should be coming up soon.
How is King coping with Xbox becoming a?
Yeah, how you?
They are all a third-party publishers, brother. I told you it was the happy. Oh, let's
how is King coping with Xbox becoming a third-party publisher?
Yeah, so we
well, there's nothing for me to cope with. First, I don't own the company. Second, the company is going to do whatever the company is going to do. But I told you the moment that they became profitable and Microsoft looked over it to them, it was over. I told you that, guys. Like anybody that was championing that deal, and I knew me championing the deal was going to turn them into a different beast. It was over. If the level of idiocy for any one of you guys that thought they were spending all this money to lock it off into a console that you weren't going to ship these games all over the place. You was going to stop the biggest third-party developer from being what they are. You don't turn a 304 into a housewife. You don't do that. All right. So the moment you try to change ABK from their nature is the moment you lost. Stop simping. Your job, if you was going to get that 304, then your job was to turn it to a pimp, and that was your game. But you think that you was going to take that 304 and put her in the house and let her do the dishes and cook while you go to work. When you come back home, it's going to be a different situation, and you're going to be into something else. You got to let the situation be what the situation is. ABK is for the streets. They've been for the streets. It wasn't no lockdown situation ever going to happen. But first of all, with King, you was mobile. That was loose, wild, crazy from the beginning. And they told you that King was the biggest part of that deal that they want to get done. So that's letting you know that they wanted to be for the streets regardless. The whole deal for ABK changed Xbox. Stop holding on to what they were and find out who they are. Who they are is third-party games is going. It's lit. Now,
I don't think there's any issue who they are. People just don't like who they are.
But see, no, it's not that. Is people are still holding on to the core pillar franchises. And this is what I'm hearing from the Xbox guys. King, but they can't get rid of the Halo Gears and Forza. Just don't let that go. We'll do whatever. Just don't do the special thing you do for me with them. And I hear you. I don't know who's in control to stop that.
No, we get about stop, but
no,
we
everyone's implicit. Everyone's on the same page over there. Yeah, and that's just my
opinion. I don't no. From the conversations I have, no.
No, listen.
I believe that people work for a company and they have to toe the company line. Right. That don't mean that you're cool with what the company is doing. Fair. And from the people that I talk to, they're not cool with that.
Yeah, there's going to be people who don't agree. Look, all I would say is that in one vein, like you said, you're right, where, they're going to do what they're going to do. You can voice your displeasure. At the end of the day, they're going to make a decision. But also at the end of the day, we also could make the argument, too, that, like, not every decision that corporations make is correct either. You know what I'm saying? This is also, they've done Zoom, they've done Microsoft, phone, they've got some L's and they got some W's. You know what I'm saying?
You can't say under Satya, though, Microsoft has seen the greatest growth that they've ever seen.
I will say that, and in terms of the gaming revenue, that's why I said it's hard to talk to someone whenever you look at games and services and that part on the quarterlies, and that is continued to be up since Activision. It's hard to tell that dude, yo, stop making money and listen to what I'm saying and hold these games where I want. He not listening to me right now, and now we, like Addict said, we gonna see if it work out for him or not. We don't know. But anyway, we gonna move on. Developer Direct. Finally, we are here.
Next topic, Addict.
Yes,
Next
Jesus. All right.
Well, somebody in the members, please say something so Addict can take a break. Listen, so look, this is how it works. If members, if you gift members, if you talk and as members, it gives Addict a break. He's been walking for almost 2 hours.
They about me suffering. They ain't doing that.
I don't know how you do it, but I'm just getting tired looking at you. But look, Developers Direct, man. Shout out to Xbox Wire. You know, it's coming up January 23rd, presented by the game creators themselves. They'll visit Compulsion Games in Montreal, Canada, to learn about South of Midnight.
You think I should do the shake weight?
Yes. That would be hilarious.
I'm trying to figure out either the shake weight or the thigh master. But the shake,
the cheeks out.
No, nigga. Language. Pause. I'm sorry, that slipped out because he was wild out of pocket. He was wild out. I do apologize, Realm, for that. All right, but he was wild out of pocket for that.
I thought you had the cheeks out for that one. Give the Realm what they want.
Nah, you got to stop saying that part too. we already talked to you about what you be doing in the background. We got to stop that. All right, listen, Realm. I want we got to put up a poll right now for if you want the shake weight or the thigh master, and if we get 20 super chats, $10 or more.
We'll do that next week because
no, we can do it now. We can do it now.
We're already halfway through the podcast.
I like you walking. And then I'll do the shake weight or the thigh master. But we got to figure out what it is, and it's from this moment.
So you want 20 $10 super chat?
Yeah, or better.
I feel like you're setting them up to fail.
That's
like,
right.
In my personal
That's
opinion.
my business. I don't want to do it. I've been known to put $1,000 super.
They hit the goal.
Don't have to do a tattoo. And who got the tattoo on their chest? Who had to eat the hot pocket? So on God and them, if I choose to put my joint there and say it now,
what is it called? What's it called?
Shake weight or thigh master.
Do whatever the poll says.
My question is, does this affect him turning up the speed on his?
No, this is for King. This isn't me.
No,
this is King.
But these super.
No. This doesn't affect him no more.
So shake weight or thigh master with the cheeks.
Let's go. Good.
Yeah,
get that out there.
Stop with the cheeks, bro. I can't wait till we get to Cogs.
You got people obviously. You already got some of these freaks in the chat wondering how that picture on that thigh master gonna look.
All you're gonna do is see me doing this. That's all. But I'm gonna have my phone camera
they gonna be like,
so y'all can see. Y'all know because y'all gonna see it because y'all gonna be able to look at it. I'm gonna have a.
You gotta have a cheek level camera so we get to know that it's authentic. That you actually moving.
Bro, with you today. With you today.
How we gonna know? How's the realm gonna know it's authentic or not if you move it?
These don't count towards me though, correct?
These doesn't count towards you.
All right, so you under the desk cam. That's what I said. That one guy, right? Under the desk cam. We got to do that. Shout out to Negative Zero. Buns of steel.
Y'all not checking the balls camera. That's not happening, bro. I got something that I'm working out. I can put, but y'all not doing what y'all think.
Shout out to my man Bill, butter churner, cake baker. Yep, I agree.
All right, so we got one for the shake weight.
One for the shake weight.
So the goal is there. Addict put the goal there. All right,
put the goal there.
2 hand or 1 hand shake weight.
Oh, two hand shake weight.
First of all,
you got to get into that. You got to get into that.
This 2 hand.
You gotta get 2 hand. You cheating the people if you're not using
the reason
that's proper form.
Yo, slow down, bro. That's 2. Yo, listen, the reason I put it at 20 is remember I gotta buy the shake weight. Yes. So I don't know how much shake weight's going for nowadays. I gotta get
the shaking king.
I'm about to look on Amazon right now.
It's gotta be the shake weight.
Here you go.
Guzzling King David's glizzy reaction will be
priceless.
It's free. Once we get to like 5, I'll readjust it to 15.
Shake king. 2 hands. 2 hands, right? Put how many hands you got to do it? Also, when y'all put it in. Shake it, $10. Make it rain. And put how many hands he got to do the shake weight with.
We want
that's not part of it. That's part of it. You got to give the realm what they want.
Yours.
I gotta see this.
Two-hand shake weight or one-hand shake weight?
Obviously, shake weight already mattered. So I think Thigh Master's out the book. So we're gonna use Thigh Master for King. I mean for Cog.
You gotta get the staff one. The staff one.
The staff one.
I'm not using no staff.
Super chat. One hand or two hand?
Original shake weight, bro.
Pocket nut, Bill. Why not both? One of these? Nah, two hand. That's my vote. But you gotta vote.
So King's doing the two hand and Cog's doing the thigh master.
No, Cog's not doing any of that. Thigh, that's him. I put it on him. That was his choice for either that.
Okay,
so shot getting is a tank top out of me.
Shake weight one, son.
Shake weight one. All right, cool. We go for it. You
know what, King. Mm-hmm. Next week we get 50 $10 super chats. Cog got to go a whole vacation with Crocs.
Hey, yo. Ooh. That's disgusting. That's disgusting work. That's disgusting work.
Look. So it's at $32 right now. If it hit it, I'll order it and it'll be here.
Well, we got three.
Disgusting.
All right, no doubt.
I think you did this deliberately in the middle of the podcast. So
life is life. It's gonna keep life.
All right. So back to the Developer Direct. So yeah, they will be going to Compulsion Games to learn about South of Midnight. They go to France to see Sanford Interactive's Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Stop by the legendary id Studios in Richardson, Texas to check in on Doom, the Dark Ages. And here's the key, y'all. And visit a surprise location to see another studio's brand new game. So, Addict, this is your topic. How you feeling about what's announced? And what do you think that surprise is?
Part of me feels like we're going to get more than just that, too. I do believe what's his name about sorry.
No, you good.
I do believe Final Fantasy 16 will be shadow dropped.
You got to put it at 15, bro. He's already at it.
What's that?
No, it's at 4 right now. I'm counting.
No, it's 5. It's 5. I counted it.
Okay, then I'll change it here in a second.
Mm-hmm.
3.
I think that as far as like the mystery game, part of me thinks it's going to be something they own, like Double Fine. They have a game. There's a bunch of games that it could be.
I think it's time for Double Fine.
But then it could be something Japanese related too, because I know that's been their like kind of go to.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like whatever that game is, if it's not first party, it's going to be in Game Pass. If it is something else.
Okay. I like where we going. How we feeling about South of Midnight there, Doom, the Dark Ages there, and Expedition 33? The stuff that's there.
I'll do it later. I'll
take a break at it.
I gotta upgrade. I gotta update this.
Okay.
Take a break at it. Right, and there's only 4. You was right. There's only 4.
All right, so let's move on. Forte before we do that, they out of pocket.
What are you buying?
Fuck it. Darren one.
Now you know health is wealth. You better bust out that Thigh Master.
Because Darren, you better stop. I'm gonna be in Cleveland, man. Pull up, relax yourself. Don't let me choke you out. You can talk about me on some damn Thigh Master. Shout out to Elliot Slavovich. Member 56 bro. Take a break, brother. Can't wait to hear your feedback on all the shines.
That's my dude, Big Fat Eli.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Rebirth on PC. So salute. So Forte, man, Developer Direct announced. We've got the games. We got the announcements. South of Midnight, Doom, the Dark Ages, Expedition 33. And a studio's brand new game. What are we feeling about?
I gotta sit down for a second.
Go for it, bro. Go for it.
I'm taking my 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Take your 2 minutes, bro. Take 10.
No, he only got 2.
He only got somebody super chat 20. Send us 25 members. Get that man 50 minutes off. No, man. South of Midnight definitely that was like my most anticipated game coming into this into last year for going into this year. So getting to see more information around that. I love the Vidoc that they did on it, breaking down like all the different biomes and stuff in that game. So definitely looking forward to see more gameplay around that one. Expedition 33, I was actually shocked. I know it's coming out this year. I didn't know them being able to have it here means it's probably coming a lot earlier than we think it might be coming. I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like their spring summer game. Something like that. So so that shocked me. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely really interested in that. So that was the one I'm really looking forward to seeing more about.
Yeah.
When it comes to everything else, like the unannounced game, I feel like it's not something they own. I think they're going to try to get back to like coercing third parties again.
Yeah.
Shout out to LordCognito with the $5.
Yeah, they make Addict rest.
Addict, take 10 more minutes, brother.
Yeah, salute. Yo, shout out to BitRay. He said he laying down, getting the IV. He'll be finished with the freak off.
No, so I think it is going to be. I think they want to get back to bringing that third-party content. You know, those are some of the surprise ones that people used to. You know, I ain't gonna say used to. They still love to get. So I do think that it's going to be something like that. And I kind of agree with Addict. I do think it's probably going to be something around Japanese theme. Don't know what it could be, but I don't think it's going to be something they own. I think it's going to be from an outside third-party studio that they probably have a really good relationship with. And honestly, even if we had to pick Xbox, it's just so many studios with so many different teams. It's just, I'm just going to enjoy and hope and pray it's something that I'm interested in. And that's all you can kind of do when it comes to that. But I do think it's going to be third party. And I think it's going to be something that's coming to Game Pass too.
Ooh, third party Game Pass game for the secret.
Oh, okay. I think it's going to be a third party Game Pass game that's coming and from a studio they don't own. And then Doom.
Yeah, what's up?
I love Doom. Woo! I love id Software. I'm still mad at Microsoft.
Oh, thank you, Hargy, for the 10-minute break.
Yes. Shout out to. I'm still mad at Microsoft for not doing crossover with Secret Levels. That irritated me. That irritated me. So getting closer and closer to this coming out. Definitely looking really, really forward to that gameplay and stuff. Doom is one of the games I grew up on and stuff. I played it mostly on PC, and then when I got a chance to play it on console for the first time, it was incredible the way that they actually broke it down to make it play. And you know, Doom has done very, very well for them. And it's a reason that's going to be one of those games that's going to be cross-platform. But yeah, I think I'm looking for, like I said, Expedition is the one I'm looking to the most. And then I really am interested in what this third party game, well, not third party, but the extra game that they aren't telling us about is going to be.
I like that. King, man, DeveloperDirect. It's that time.
Can I go before my?
Oh yeah, please. Let him go. Oh, but I was giving you a break. You know, say the rest, but yeah.
Yeah. So when it comes down to it, I think what I am going to do though is I will put this right here. So you guys can see the foolishness.
Oh my god! I got the time. So, okay.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
I feel like.
Oh.
Hey yo.
What?
Yo, he said King with the third leg double grip action.
You gotta let.
Hey yo. I said I don't know what that seek. I don't know what that seek. I don't know if that's
a lot.
I don't know, but so we're gonna count that as 2.
We're gonna count that. We're gonna
count that as 2.
Yeah, that's 2. He got to make it ready for that's 2.
Yeah, so we're at 14. But we don't know what your money conversion rate is, but we're gonna count that as 2.
Yeah, so I mean, what comes down to it, I do think.
Let you go. That was
I do think
he's catching up to Seek.
Yeah, I do think that we are going to have a pretty good direct. I think that we're going to see these games do what they're supposed to. I think they're going to show really well. A lot of people got mad at me because I said I would like to see some release dates, and that's just because the way that this event looks like it's being described is it's going to be the beginning part of the year. So part of me wants okay, if it's going to be the beginning part of the year, I want to see what games these are when these games come out. And a lot of it has to do too is I have to cover these games. So it's easier for me to plan my life around them when I know when they're coming out. I was surprised not to see the Outer Worlds here. So that makes me think that it's Outer Worlds is after June.
No Fable. You a big Fable guy?
I didn't, but no, I've said from the start I didn't think Fable was going to be.
Oh, so you've been on that. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, we get another 2 minutes. That's 12.
Shout out to Papa Bear. Salute to Papa Bear holding it down. That's what's up.
Yeah, so that's my thing. I think Fable is coming out. Man, my hairline is crazy.
All right, so C-Dub.
Get that cardio up though, brother.
Oh man.
Yeah, all right, so C, everything after that goes to my Shake Weight Foundation. So that's 2 for Shake Weight. So we're down to 12. We're almost at the magical 10, son. It's crazy.
Salute. So yeah, you would say, so you say you've been on the record as far as the Fable, not.
Yeah, I think Fable is. I've been told
second half
by multiple people that Fable is coming out this year.
Okay, all right.
Well, probably going to hit the Indiana Jones time.
Yeah, that's what's his name said too. That was coming out in December. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, it would miss the Video Game Awards, which at this point I don't care. I would like for it to be there, but at this point I don't care anymore. I really don't. Meet it, don't meet it. It means nothing to me. Mm-hmm. I do think it would be good look to meet that. Yeah. Someone said your hairline been gone for years. Yeah, it has. But guess what, man? I got a luxurious beard to make up for that.
That's exactly. Right.
Tell
the truth, Shane the devil.
I
got neither.
That's my thing. Is I think Fable is going to be in the June showcase.
Okay. Ooh, so you think that's going to be the game that they show, like how they did Call of Duty last year? They did Starfield one year. That's the showcase game.
It does make me a little nervous that maybe Fable does get pushed back because. Where's Outer Worlds going to get its in-depth blow-up?
And then let's talk about the elephant in the room. GTA 6 does not have a release date yet.
That's next year.
I mean,
here's the thing.
They announced this year, but it could get deleted.
If there's people that know when this game's coming out, it's Xbox and PlayStation. They have dev kits being made on this. Yeah. They know when GTA is coming out. Now, as far as publishers probably don't know. Publishers are probably completely in the dark. EA has no idea when this game, GTA, is coming out. But I do think, for the most part, the console manufacturers know when the sucker's coming out. And then people tell me on the Switch 2.
We got another one.
I got you.
I'm at 11, bro.
I got you.
I'm looking at my life.
Your life.
You can update. I got 11.
Yeah, he's at 11. Okay. Shout out to Small 661.
FF7 remake will be enhanced when it comes to Xbox since it was a last generation game. We love the backwards compatibility upgrades Xbox gives us.
You think it's Final Fantasy is going to have that? Will be enhanced?
I think 16. I think 16 will be at the.
Well, all right. Do I think Final Fantasy 7 remake will be enhanced when it comes?
Yeah,
to
it will be enhanced because it's enhanced on the Pro.
Yeah, I believe it'll be enhanced, and I also believe that it won't play on your Xbox One.
Oh yeah, not past generation. All right. No doubt.
Yeah, it's enhanced on the Pro. So that's what I do think. I'm kind of curious when the Outer Worlds does show up because, maybe the Outer Worlds gets pushed back into 2026. I don't know. Because to me, unless they do another Direct, maybe they'll show it at the Summer Game Fest. Where do you show the Outer Worlds?
They got it in June,
but I think that's going towards Fable. So where do you show the in-depth on the Outer Worlds?
And then
if
we
it's
forget
not
about
at the Direct.
Right. This is
maybe the Summer Game Fest.
Outer Worlds could be at the Tokyo show. I don't know because it's coming out in probably September. So
yeah, they got so much, and then we forget about the elephant in the room. Every year now is Call of Duty.
Yeah,
every year. Yeah, supposedly Gears,
and then supposedly the rumors Gears now coming. This lot of
Gears ain't coming until next year.
That's what they say.
Here's my thing. Let's say Fable is ready for like October, November, and GTA is ready for October, November. Microsoft pushed that back.
Yeah, to December. Same time as Indiana Jones. Make it a great Christmas gift.
In my personal opinion, if GTA drops in November, you drop that sucker in February. Don't be nowhere near GTA. It's a colossal meteor that's going to hit Earth.
I feel you. No doubt. So look, man.
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm about to get to you.
Oh, sorry.
You're the king, man. Where you at? So, Developer Direct. We got our announcement. Games is coming. South to Midnight, Doom.
Well, my biggest...
Secret Game and Expedition 33. Where you feel?
There's how much time I have left.
My biggest thing was Doom. Like, people don't understand how many devices I purchased.
Facts.
Just to play that stupid game, man. I think it was, I forgot which one that came out for the PC that I had to upgrade my video card. And that was the one that they showed the demo with them in the bathroom and the Hell Dog came inside the bathroom and his back hit the light. And you had to run your, it was 3DFX something. And I had to run it to see if my PC was able to do it. And I got the game. And that's when you can say I was like on some real PC high-end crap. This is when me and was doing that. Shout out to Saul. And we went and brought out voodoo cards and all this other stuff just to partake in that game. I brought a Nintendo 64 that game for that. I had it on my Atari Jaguar. I had it on my 32X. I had it anywhere you was able to play it, my black behind was there having fun with it. So to see Dark Ages in all its glory,
looking crazy,
launching on a console that I prefer, that I play at, and that ecosystem. Oh my God! It just takes my breath away. I remember at Summer Games Fest, me and you sitting there. You was like, "Yo, what you wanted to see?" I said, "Just Doom. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about nothing else. Just Doom. I didn't care about. I kind of figured about the Gears of War. We kept hearing Gears of War stuff, and I was like, I don't care about that. I cared about that Doom, and the fact that he's there. And I still think Master Chief knocked his teeth-bone out, but I'm gonna leave that alone.
He fixed his face like
yeah, yo, listen, I feel it. He's still a man, just like a man, and they both are not created equal because my man is enhanced, so it is what it is. But,
I don't know if people saw. There's my new poster.
Oh, salute.
Oh, I was about to say, where you go?
Yeah, Jack on Titan.
All we see is the headline. I'm like, what's happening? So all right, so Expedition 33.
Let's go.
The concept is crazy. The artwork is insane and is inspired by some of the greatest Japanese RPGs that's out there. How about FSR? No, I'm making sure that they ain't. I'm scared to death.
I know. You shake weight.
The shake weight is scaring me.
Two hands. Okay.
Shut up.
Yeah, it is 2 hands. I put it in the thing. It's 2 hands.
Yeah, double the fun, double the pleasure.
First of all, anyway, I don't even think we're gonna get there. Until it's official, I'm not even repping that. Nobody's jacking that until it's official.
Oh, you gonna be jacking that?
Pause! Somebody stop him, man! This guy is
14. What's that in his head?
This guy here, man.
Y'all made 14 pass out.
You're gonna be doing it with both hands.
This guy. Isn't your time up? Or should you be walking? Anyway.
No, I still got like 3 minutes.
All right, so Expedition.
I'm like Captain America. I can do this all day.
What are we doing?
I hope so, because you're gonna be in a tank top for the second side. I hope so. You and your tank top and your thigh master.
With the pepperonis out.
With the thigh masters, with your nipples hanging out the side. It's gonna be what it is. You better hope you don't got no long nipples, because it's gonna go crazy out here. So.
You know the thigh thing that Alex does? That's what Cog's about to do.
Yeah, it's slap them thighs. Anyway, so that game looks great. Taking inspiration from some of the greatest RPGs from the Japanese side. Yeah. And then South of Midnight.
Let's go.
Compulsion hasn't missed. These guys are on it. I love the cast. I love the story of Jar Jar Binks, the actor that did Jar Jar Binks, to from all the mental stuff that he had to deal with to get to where he is. I think that is an inspiration within itself, because had he did like he said and given up during that period of time, I don't think that he would have been able to see this wonderful gift that he's given us as gamers. So I do appreciate his the background to it was inspiring, left a tear in my eye. So I can't wait to play the game, and I'm happy that we're able to stop the stop motion stuff and during the cutscenes, and we're able to play the game how it's supposed to be played. Now, this unannounced game,
where we at? What's the unannounced, baby?
It could be something stupid as Skylanders, and you dudes is like, damn it, bro. They do own the IP.
That's what I'm thinking.
You do own the IP because
we getting too gas. We getting too gas.
But it did say brand new game though.
Yeah, it said
it could be a brand new Skylanders.
Oh God,
but it did say unannounced, and is it unannounced for the platform? See, you got to look at these words and how they're playing with you.
I feel you.
All right, so it could have been announced for someplace else, but not announced here. So, all right, you did get another break.
Lucius got to give you breaks, man. Salute. So, Ninja Gaiden.
Two more.
I was going to say, it could
don't
be
say Ninja, bro.
Well, they did announce,
for me.
They did announce a Ninja Gaiden. How about
what's up?
An unannounced PlayStation game that hasn't been announced for the Xbox platform?
Like what, sir?
What about Astrobot? It's game of the year.
Stop it.
I mean, that would be wild crazy. Like, I've seen wilder things, but who who's to say that this isn't the year that they decide to go get bread too? I'm not saying things are far-fetched. I also believe that Sony's going to have a show. It could be before the Direct or after the Direct. Okay. And I do believe that there will be Xbox games that will be talked about over there. So who's to say that this is the time stuff happens? I don't know.
I will say right now, if Astrobot shows up on that stage, I will ascend with King.
I
will pull an Adam Warlock on Marvel Rivals and ascend and cocoon straight into King. Cocoon together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but in all seriousness,
not when he's using that shake weight. I'm gonna stay away from that.
Pause. You and your legs. But me personally, though, what I would want to see.
What'd you want?
What I would want to see is something that's probably synonymous with the brand. An unannounced Blue Dragon.
Oh wow!
Being that developer said that he felt it was great working with.
I've never wanted King to be 98% right more in my life.
Addict would lose it. That's grown man tears for Addict.
Because I love all the Milwaukee games. I'm not even gonna hold you, but I also love that Blue Dragon game. And I still got it to this day. And it holds a special place in my heart.
Yes.
And I would love to see that. Like, I would love, that will facilitate the Japanese aspect that y'all want. That will also help with the nostalgia and bringing that franchise to a new audience. And they could, before that game comes out, while they drumming it up, they could reintroduce Blue Dragon at HD, 4K, remake, remaster, whatever, for a new audience. So there's a lot of ways they can go with it, but I would love to see Blue Dragon.
I like that. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Let me jump in. It's fun. I want to shout them out, man. January now is like almost like Christmas for me, because I think I got a little flack on the Friday one time for saying I actually like when I get to learn what's coming out for the year. You know what I'm saying? Or some of the ideas. Like people are like, yo, they should shut up. And I get that sometimes, yes, Xbox does talk too much. But we have to give them credit in terms of this is the same company that came from the days of Inside Xbox. Remember how terrible?
I remember that.
Listen, man, to see, in my opinion, with the developer direct, the production value, how they learn to do the surprise drops now, the pacing, the way they show the studios, and the showcases. Now, you can make the argument that they've got the best showcases the way they present now. You know what I'm saying? I personally look forward to them. I really think they do a good job after giving them all the smoke and criticizing them.
And plus, they don't have them as much as Inside Xbox was, too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I just like it. I get that. I get a showcase. I get the little direct joint with the thing. You get a third party. I like learning about the platform and what I got coming. I don't like not knowing and you just sitting there hoping they're going to talk to me one day. I don't like that. So for me, I do like them for that. Now, let's get to the games. All right, cool. So let's get my feelings out the way. Selfishly, I'm a little sad that I didn't get a little extra Avowed on top because I'm a big Avowed guy. That's my most anticipated game. But to Addict's point, it is coming out in February. It's probably overkill at this point. I get it. I'm just selfish. I would have liked it.
I guess to me, we've seen it so many times at this point.
I get it. You're right. You probably see so much overexposure. It just be selfish because that's the game I'm looking forward to.
Hopefully by the time this event happens, reviewers are playing it.
Right.
So
no, absolutely. So look, let's get to the game. South of Midnight. I'm with King and Forte on this. Coming into South of Midnight, obviously we had the community manager on before, the former community manager on before, and that's when she kind of broke the news that it was a hashtag just one style game. It was over the shoulder narrative. And as I've seen more of this game, I wasn't trying to put pressure on Compulsion, but man, it's looking like it's coming together. And I'm with King. I like the fact that you have the option. Some people love the stop motion, and some people don't. But you got
turn that off for me.
For you, but some people, what's crazy? I'm seeing people like, yo, stop motion. So I just love the fact that they got that in there. But here's where it really started. If you've been watching the Compulsion Twitter account, all the things, her gliding, weaving, the gameplay looking cool, the boss fights looking cool. Look, we got to see if they execute, they land the plane. But what I will say, they got my man Olivier. I didn't know they had my man Olivier. Olivier, in my opinion, he's a French guy. He did Dying Light joint. He did the Streets of Rage soundtrack. He is next level when it comes to music design. So they got a joint, like even one of the joint. I think shout out to Travis who had a video on his joint talking about when he played South Dominion, or they saw South Dominion. They didn't play, they saw South Dominion. But like they had a theme song. Like remember King, like when we played, was it Friday Night, Nightmare on Elm Street? 1, 2, Freddy's coming.
Yeah.
They got something like that with one of the boss is like two-tone Tom. So like everybody got lore. Like so, and he said the way they scaling and ramping up, I highly advanced. I believe his name is Olivier Derivier. He did this Streets of Rage soundtrack before. He did a bunch of soundtrack. He is popping off on these socials talking about if y'all like what y'all seeing graphically and from the gameplay, you ain't hear nothing until you see the music marriage with this game. He's saying it's next level. So that takes it to the next level. I'm looking for that for them. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Addict, you're mute, Forte. Your joint is not muted.
Hold on.
Yeah, Forte, your joint is not muted. We can hear you on your phone. Yeah, so it's all good. It's all good. So the other thing, bro, Expedition 33, the fact that they got that marketing and that's in Game Pass, that to me is a Game of the Year contender style game in the reign of a metaphor, but even more production value. And King, remember we was in that theater, and I was like, yo, what's that? I was like, they got that, and that's hashtag just one with an RPG, turn-based RPG. Yep. That's the biggest. I am shocked they got that. Did y'all see this cast as part of this game? Bro,
wild.
They got Ben Starr. They got Charlie Cox from Daredevil.
Yep.
They got Shadowheart. They got Gollum. Bro, this is a big deal. They got this game, and they go into that studio, so it clearly look like they got the marketing rights. Yo, I'm telling you right now, Expedition 33 on the platform is a huge, and in Game Pass,
that's gonna be deal. Like last week when you said our most anticipated game, that was mine.
Yes,
but I didn't say it because it wasn't like a first party. But that is definitely my game.
That game right there
that looks like metaphor. To me.
with ridiculous fidelity. Oh, no. And I know they're going crazy. We're gonna get to it. So look, I got that. So look, as far as a secret game.
Wait, time out.
I know we're gonna get to it. I'm gonna let the play.
We're at 9 for me.
Oh wow.
And if somebody does put like a 20, what I'm counting is each 10.
Yeah.
So C-Dub, go to sleep, go away. Get up out of here.
Because
that means we need $90 more.
I don't need Wilmy Hud to do anything. You the next Wilmy Hood. I don't like your energy. So I think you need to go away.
Yeah, he out of pocket. He going in.
Cog ain't till next week, but leave me out of it. Let him stop. We good now.
Now look, as far as the secret game from a studio, I heard some things. I don't want to get gas. If that happened, that's grown man tears. Another studio's brand new game. I would like to know what Double Fan's doing. I think it's time. What are they doing? You know, I know they could save that for the showcase, kind of thing. There's a part of me that, it could be a third party studio that they pull up on, you know what I'm saying, and show. I don't know. I'm just excited, man. Like you said, the rest of the slate for this year is insane. So the fact that they got all of this, and we still know most likely a Fable, we still know most likely Outer Worlds, you know what I mean, damn Call of Duty. There's still stuff we don't even know about. So look, it's popping out here, man. I'm super excited. I'm be ramped up for the joint, and we'll see what happens.
What are you buying?
All right, what are you buying? Let's get it.
How about that FSR4 research at CES 2025? Eyes.
Yeah, we gonna talk about that. That joint look crazy. That was crazy. We gonna talk about that. What else we got?
They really didn't show too much.
Yeah.
They held back on purpose.
Cog went from wanting to go to Nintendo Land now to hitting with both hands. Pause.
Yeah, thanks.
That's hilarious. That was a good one. Shout out to King is overrated for that one. That was funny. No doubt. What else we got?
What are you buying?
Hamish K.
Everything in Developer Direct looks great. It's going to be a sweet show. A good start of the year for Xbox.
100% agree. I love Developer Directs, man. Absolutely agree, Hamish. Shout out to Lucius Augusta with the Ninja Gating, making my man Attic rest. And then looks like we got one more, and then we can move on. Oh, somebody gifted subs? Oh, salute. Salute to the subs.
Was that the 5 subs?
Let me see. I think it was just one, but we'll see. Yeah, salute to that. We'll see if it keep going up now.
What are you
buying? Here we go. Zale.
How much to finish King's challenge, and how much more for getting Cog's challenge started?
9.
Good.
9, and Cog is next week.
Yeah, I'm next week.
Hopefully nothing happens this week and we can get Cog to his number next week.
But keep on support King with the 2-handshake. We like
also remember that all this is going to the Road to Tokyo.
Yeah, nah, this is Road to Tokyo. I'm really let's make it rain. Can I make it rain big for them Attic? Because they really showing up.
So y'all can see. This is what Tokyo is about.
Yeah, bro. This is what Tokyo is about. You know, all jokes aside, all of this is helping us get there. And it really means a lot to us, y'all.
You know, because
if we overachieve, we could take our newest temp with us. Even though it ain't the temp that I wanted to take.
Get them cherry. My guy Attic.
I definitely take this temp with us, and he can have a great time with us out there. Because I definitely will have, he can hang out with me and Attic when we doing the sumo joint, and we can all have our cheeks out.
You willing to have cheeks out there in Tokyo, but you don't want to have cheeks out there for you.
I ain't having my cheeks out in New York. Ain't nothing I like out here like that.
Good, Attic.
When I was like deciding how we were going to go about with the way we were going to, fundraise the Road to Tokyo.
Yeah.
My thing is always giving back. You guys, because I believe in Full Metal Alchemist. Every exchange has equal value. People understand that if you watch Full Metal Alchemist, but so we can't give without giving something in return.
Yeah, he wants his pound of flesh.
That's why I'm on a damn treadmill.
That's it. That's what we got. DeveloperDirect coming up. You already know what it is. Let's move this on. AC Shadows, y'all. Man, big one. We got a delay. So it looks like they have put the official statement out. They delayed by a month, y'all. So now went from February 14th, now launching March 20th instead. Looks like it's part of Ubisoft says part of the renewed focus on gameplay quality and engaging day one experiences. It has been decided to provide an additional month of development to Shadows. This additional time will allow the team to better incorporate the player feedback gathered over the 3 months and help create the best conditions for launch by continuing to engage closely with the increasingly positive Assassin's Creed community. The game is now scheduled for March 20th. And then there was also, I guess I want to say like a stakeholder and also talk with, Ubisoft boss. I miss what he used to say, Yves Guillemot. Added, we are all behind our team's efforts to create the most ambitious Assassin's Creed opus of the franchise and make the decision to provide an extra month of development to Shadows in order to better incorporate the player feedback gathered over the past 3 months that will enable us to fully deliver on the potential of the game. So, yeah, there's a corporate statement, you know what I'm saying? And then there's the, the fan statement. So it is now delayed. Let's get it popping. Attic, you want to go first on the Shadows? Yeah, man. Where we at with this delay?
Regardless of the stuff that's going on with, the movement stuff on Twitter and stuff about it.
Yeah.
I can't help but to look at the gameplay and think that it looks good. Like, especially, showing the assassin chick. Like, so I've never seen assassins in their games move like that. Like,
so you look at the gameplay looking better.
Yeah, the gameplay is definitely looking better. If they took feedback and they went back and, made the game run better, just as long as you do it genuinely, that's all I ask for. It's like, as long as everything makes sense. Because I've always been, when it comes to the Yusuke thing, I've always been Team Yusuke. I want interesting stories, and I feel like that is more of an interesting story than just 100 ways that being in Japan has been perceived to us. Just make it genuine. That's all I ask.
Let me ask you this, because I forgot to mention this as part of the news. Shout out to Halo GearsOfWar, you know what I'm saying? Michigan in the building, for I tell you already know. He made some points. He's got some other assertions in reference to this delay. And he thinks it's more than just, we giving you more time. So basically, worrying about their actual company situation, right? So he said in his notes, he's put out a great video. Go check it out, Lord, man. Good to see him making videos again. I like that. Ubisoft's repeated delays of Assassin's Creed are likely influenced by their precarious financial situation and ongoing strategic reviews, including potential sales to major investors like Tencent. Then he said the company's recent announcements indicate significant cost-cutting measures and a highly selective investment approach to enhance operational efficiency and maximize shareholder value. And he also says Ubisoft's strategic decisions and potential sale discussions are closely monitored to ensure compliance with disclosure regulations, aiming to avoid legal pitfalls and maintain investor trust. So what do you think about Hoag's comments in reference that it may be even a little bit more to just a game, that this is about their future in the company? Attic, what do you think?
First off, remember, we have the Road to Tokyo shirts in the Teespring store.
Yes, sir. Go get that.
Yeah, we got those. And I actually really like the way those shirts look. I like the way those shirts look, especially the ones of all of us eating ramen noodles.
Yeah,
you know what? When we go to Tokyo, we need to
take a
actually
picture
have
with the shirt.
take a picture just like that, like that
Oh,
in that same pose
with the shirts on,
and then we put that on a shirt.
Facts. I'm with it. I'm with it. We got to get a
poster that we can have signed out, and when it comes to the documentary, have that poster going out to each and every last person that supports the documentary, making it to the platforms that the documentary will be shown.
Tokyo shirt is gonna be lit. Let me put that in the chat while y'all go ahead. Keep talking.
Yeah, go ahead and I want to show them it.
No, I'm gonna put. Yeah, if you screen share, take a break and screen share. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about that, man. The realm is
so. Forte, say what you want while I look for it.
Yeah, really quick. So Forte reference to the Assassin's Creed news, the delay. You know what I'm saying, and now potential underlying reasons behind it. What Hogue is alluding to.
Yeah, I think it's more of the latter, probably more around what Hogue was talking about, because that financial situation ain't getting better. And then you're talking about 4 other big games that were coming, 2 big ones, 2 smaller games coming out in February. Monster Hunter Wilds being one of the big ones. Now, I don't think it's a lot of crossover between them, because I think people that play games like that are the people that play like more of those looter type games and stuff. But it is still the fact that is money coming out of the ecosystem that isn't going to them or has the opportunity of going to them. And this is one of the bigger Assassin's Creed games. This is the one that everybody's really been looking forward to, taking place in Japan, the story around Sasuke. It's like I'm two minds of it. I feel like what kind of feedback can you really implement in a month? Like, of course they've been working on it ever since this has come to light, but that extra month normally ties down to like polish and stuff like that. So I'm kind of just really questioning what you really can do in a month with the
ain't really been a month though. This has been delayed twice.
Well, no, I mean, the extra delay is
at this point we're about like 6 months.
That's
6,
what I'm
7
saying.
months of delays.
So I think it's more of the window they picked, and then we got these announcements over the holidays with all these other games coming out in the month of February, and they're like, "Yo, we just by pushing out 3 to 4 weeks, they avoid a lot of stuff." And let's be for real, they ain't trying to be Horizon out here getting bucked by Zelda 1 month and then by Elden Ring 6 months.
He said getting bucked.
They ain't trying to be like that.
They ain't trying to nobody to buck up on them.
Do you think they're trying to sell the company before potentially the game fails or not?
No, because I don't think there's enough time for them to do that. Most of I don't even know when Ubisoft's financials are, but part of me feels like if that was going to happen, it would have happened before the holidays, and then they would have kind of just recouped everything around now. I just truly think if they are trying to sell it, they're trying to make this game be as profitable as it can so it can boost their financial year so they can look better in investors' eyes going out of it, and then make it, because guess what? Assassin's Creed is their biggest franchise.
Yeah,
let's be for real. So they want to show that their ability to sell this game is still high.
Go
ahead.
I was gonna say the game looks good. Like realistically, I think it looks really good.
This is the first Assassin's Creed game that I actually been interested in more to the setting and stuff of it, because I've never really been a true fan of it. But I like the game. I like the gameplay of this one. It looks a lot better. It looks a lot more fluent. But I think in general, it just keeps coming back to, we ain't trying to look like Horizon out here.
And like what I like too, is like the shadows on the doors, the slide doors. Like it looks really good as a stealth game.
And the funny thing is, if this was the end of the year, I guarantee you they wouldn't have a problem coming out and telling people, like, listen, Grand Theft Auto might be coming out. We gonna move this. They don't want to come out and say we moving stuff because of games like Monster Hunter Rise and stuff like that, because it doesn't just seem right. But I mean, if I was a person that was at the head of that table, if I can find a month that has it to myself for the most part, I'm gonna put it in that window, because they know what's going on behind the scenes. If they're trying to sell the company, they want to make that company look as good as possible with their number one IP. So I think that's kind of the direction. But at this point, Ubisoft's been going all over the place, and we really don't know exactly what could happen there, if they're going to sell, if they're not going to sell. I think it's a good thing that is moving out of the month of March because I think it gives people a chance to try all of those different games. And then when you get to Assassin's Creed, you can actually just take your time with that because December sucked for a lot of people. You got Metaphor, you had all these other, I forget the other game, the other big RPG that came out that month that Addict played both, and I couldn't believe it, like over 100 hours each one.
He's out of control.
Yeah, he out of, like Slow-Mo was complaining about it. Then he jumped into Call of Duty, got over 100 hours in that. It's like, dude, take your time and get through these games. And I think they know that. They know people are willing to spend time in these games now. They don't want their game to get left behind because they're playing other things. So I think that's the main reason for the move.
All right, no doubt. And real quick question: if Shadow flops, are they done? Is Ubisoft out of here?
Dang. That's a lot of different franchises you're talking about out of here. Far Cry, Rainbow Six. I don't think they're out of here. I don't think they're out of here because of that.
Okay.
I think they will sell at that point. Now, will they sell for what they want to sell for at that point? No. It'll be bargain bin at that price point for them to get up out of here.
All right. Now, for you, King, man, you big Ubisoft fan. Now you got the news, the delay moved out of February, the landmines of February into March, and then we got the invested thing, future in potential jeopardy or just a little shaky. But where you at with all this, man?
Well, when they block off their stocks from being seen, that doesn't bode well for the company.
Right.
Yeah. And the numbers that they were looking at before, they can't even achieve anything close to those numbers. So they want to sell on their terms. Remember when you saw Nosferatu and he wanted things on his terms. And he gave dudes a 3-day notice. You got a 3 days, bro. And y'all out in day 2. You got 2 days.
Question, King. I want your permission. Can I ask the realm if I served my trend bell?
Yes, you could. Yes, honestly, because
I will only do it if they vote yes. If they don't,
I did some nefarious stuff to you today.
Yeah.
I made sure I extended it.
Well, has Addict served his punishment? Can we relieve him from his duties to the treadmill? He's beyond surpassed health as wealth in our opinion, but we would love.
I still got 9 to go on my joint, and I'm having fun. Bro.
We would love that. Chat said, "I'm sick."
Just made me want to go to the gym tonight.
Yeah, Addict service punishment. We need some votes, y'all. Hashtag
Addict,
save
make
Addict.
sure my joint says
yes, he's good.
10 and 1 because I'm at 9.
Astral Power King, yes, buddy. I think there's a lot of yeses. I don't see one no, so that's what's up. So let that man rest his no league. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the votes is in. They already flying in.
Hold on.
What up?
Man, that's 23%. Y'all bold for that 23%.
Oh, word at 23%. They savages in there?
They savages out here.
So wait, 75 to 25. 75 to 25.
They wildin'.
I will let it go for 5 minutes.
All right, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. We gonna wrap up. Gap.
So me personally, they want to sell to Tencent. Tencent is in a situation right now with the Chinese government, and I honestly don't believe that they can. Right? So you want to sell to a certain group. You don't get to dictate that when your company is free falling. I feel that they're in the same place as Sony is with Spider-Man IP for the movies, where they want to sell it back to Marvel. But they wanted it at this weird, ridiculous price, and then they wanted to have it was 10% of all royalties for Spider-Man in perpetuity.
They might as well be Dr. Avery. I want $1 billion.
Yeah, basically, but with having no interaction with the IP, they still wanted money. So they're in negotiations, and they held back the Miles Morales movie that was supposed to be done in December, and they thought by putting Craven in its place, Craven would bring in a substantial amount of money, not as much as the Miles Morales, but that backfired disastrously because it was the worst release movie under the new CEO over at Sony with that Spider-Man IP. So I think they see that, understand if we release this game with as much controversy as that surrounded it, with Monster Hunter in that same month, where people is going to take their money and they're going to go for Monster Hunter, because I honestly did not know Monster Hunter was doing it like that.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is one of those.
Right? See, and for me,
Monster Hunter is real. I can't wait for that game.
Yep,
but for me,
actually,
it's the
I'm going to jump in Monster Hunter
this year.
Because it's a good streaming game. I played Wilds. I played World. I really enjoyed my time with Worlds. The one after that, I'm like, okay, now they're back down to this like very. Cause I don't mind in-depth stuff. It's just you have to like baby step me into it. Like,
yeah.
But they want me to learn like 10 years of Monster Hunter in one game.
Yeah, I don't like it. But me, so I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum. I would get Assassin's Creed over that, right? But at the same time, I think they're noticing people aren't really finishing those games.
Nope.
Right? And you got over 200 hours. Now, I finished Odyssey. I finished Origin. Me and Valhalla right now is kind of at an impasse. I'm still in the middle of that game, and the daunting task and finishing that game puts it on the back end burner, and they wait till people get a sale. They can't afford that if they have their company up for sale. Their number one IP not hitting the mark, then the company is going to be further devalued, and then the stock prices is going to further hit the floor. So me personally, I think it's a business move. And hopefully by that time they do have a prospective buyer, because I think by the 21st of this month, after the new regime comes into office, we do know pretty much where tariffs would be, where things would be against other countries. And I think I think Tencent is like, wait till the power of the transition of power happens, and then we see where we stand. Because if certain things go wrong and certain people is on a warpath with a country, and that country is based over there, they're not going to buy a IP or a company that is outside of their scope of expertise. So maybe somebody else steps in. And we know Microsoft is the kings of buying somebody when they're on their knees. They are, I heard you can't pay your bill, dude. and I know a lot of you guys are going to say the FTC facilitated something in place to stop Microsoft from buying Ubisoft because of the streaming rights over in the EU for Call of Duty. I'm going to explain two different things to you, and the scenarios could be true. At the same time, before they even purchase them, Ubisoft can sell those same rights to an outside entity, so that stuff never transpires. All right? So, and the deal will go through. So if you thought you bailed them out, or if you thought you had them that they can't be touched by big bad Microsoft, or if you've lost your mind, because they can go in and tell them, hey, NVIDIA, you purchased this, you facilitate that out there while we go handle this deal. And yeah, I know y'all don't like consolidation, but I don't give a damn. At the end of the day, I want these IPs to survive. And if they're going to be IPs that's going to go into an ecosystem that I patron all the time, with IPs that I really, really get down with, of course, I'm going to look for somebody that is the $1 trillion company in that space that can take that blow.
6,
yes, he's almost done.
3,
2,
1.
Give that man a help his wealth hands. Give that man a hand, damn it. That man did damn treadmill for almost 3 hours. This guy's killing himself.
He's wilding.
He's the illest. His cardio continue.
At the end of the day, I think it's business related, and I really think Hogue is on to something.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't think I got a shake weight to do, so I'm good. And it's not 3 or 15. Is one and
wait,
is
how
one
you out of the shake weight?
because it's still is at 10. We almost up to my last topic.
Run it up, run this up. We gotta make this way. We gotta get him shaking. We gotta get kids shaking out here in these streets. We gotta get him. He got two heads, Realm. Come on, y'all could do better than this. I got faith in y'all. Continue.
Whatever, B. Yeah. So I got an update because I think they're seeing discouraged. They're looking at 3 or 15. That's not it. It's really 10 and with 1 because we had 9. But I'm keeping the count because I'm watching. I'm watching because the boy don't want to be up here doing this.
Yeah, you got to jack that.
Let's
go.
That, pause, man. This guy. Somebody stop him.
2 heads.
I think COG in 2025 has turned villain. We've seen his heel turn.
The heel turn is good.
The heel turn right now. He right now is no longer remember when Davey Boy and Dynamite Kid, it was nice.
Yeah, they went heel, he turned on him.
They went heel and he kicked his boy.
I'm in my Hollywood Hogan phase.
Yeah, nah. You more like what was that sexy boy? What was that dude?
Oh, Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. You like Shawn Michaels. We used to love Shawn Michaels, and then he did the Heartbreak Kid.
Yeah.
He did that kick. Yeah,
Sweet
kick
chin
my man
music.
to the yeah. Nah, you out here giving people sweet chin music, and I don't like it. And then he's out there doing the flex. Sexy boy. Yo, Astro Parrot, give me Cog with a sexy boy.
Oh, there you go.
That's two.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
We at 7 now.
Oh, somebody copped the pullover for the road to Tokyo.
Oh, that's what's up.
Oh, salute.
We
Anonymous,
got you,
that's your
King.
name.
We don't what? No, stop it.
Yeah, shake weight.
Stop
shake weight, kick. What are you buying?
Let's go. King. Don't
we
worry.
at 7.
When you get that shake weight, just remember the cheat code. Up, down, left, right, left, right.
Left.
A, B, select start.
Select start.
Two-handed style.
Two-handed style. What's that Gunman style?
I can't know.
You're gonna be Gunman style with it.
Because I can tell you this. There's more people saving me, and I know a lot of people gonna watch you with your thigh masters. I know a lot.
We said
want to see you.
We said pepperonis. You said pepperonis. That's what they said. They said tank top. They said tank top.
They want to see if you got long nipples, boss.
Gunman style. But you Gunman style right now.
Yeah. I'm nothing right now. We 7. I'm at 7.
Oh no, they're not finished with you. They're not finished with you.
They finished with me. Pause. I got a contingent that saves the king. Yo, keep saving me, my guys. That's my thing. They're like, nah. If that was Cog, I'll do him. Pause.
Anyway, continue, sir.
No. It's just. I believe that.
Oh, okay. No. Look, it's this is critical for them. First of all, I love the fact there's delayed. Thank God. February was absolutely nuts, crazy. We got KCD2 February 4th at the top of the month.
So let's hurry up so Attic can hit the showers.
February. I'm tired. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he exhausted. February 18th. You know what I'm saying? We got Avowed. What are you buying?
Oh, that's 2. I got 5.
Oh, make it rain. Y'all mama gave you.
Shake with
Let's go realm.
Yo,
shake what your mama
up?
gave you.
Marty. You gotta make it rain. You made it rain on him?
Yeah, I made it rain on him. Shout out to my man from Back to the Future.
Now we at 5.
Yes.
Y'all gotta stop this.
Yes, let's go, Ralph. Let's go. Anyway, $50 left. That's right there. Anyway, so
we got
that.
Another topic.
Pirate Yakuza.
You asked for this, King. Just
yeah.
I ain't asked for nothing.
So February is crazy. And Monster Hunter at the end of the month. So look, I love the fact they got out of the month. You know, they need to give it as much time as they can see. I've not paid attention to all the previews. I'm deferring to Attic for what he said. He said every time you see it, it looks better. I'm excited for it, man. Look, as far as their future, the only thing I'm concerned about is obviously if they existed, if Tencent bought them, of course. But remember, they got the streaming rights out of the deal.
Yeah.
Remember with the Xbox.
And how that's not helping them.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. So I'm very curious about their corporate stability and what happens to those rights if they did get taken over or they did go under that kind of.
Well, they can't because the rights is for 10 years. But that doesn't mean that they can't sell those rights to another entity, and because it doesn't have to go to FTC scrutiny as long as it doesn't go back to Microsoft, and then Microsoft can purchase them, and they can go on with business and deal with whoever it is. I think the only people that would make sense in streaming wise will be NVIDIA.
We'll see. But that's all we got. Let's move on. Final topic. We got King. This is yours in terms of a little combo time because obviously we had CES.
Let's speed it up. We can do this quickly. we can knock this out the park.
Trying to knock it out.
We can get this in and out. Pause. Very quickly without shaking anything.
The only thing happening with you is up and down.
Up and down, baby.
Right now we good money. We know how we do with my topics. Y'all don't care, so let's get it.
Shout out to Xbox and CS. Shout out to the legendary great wizard Jason Ronald. Also outside, he was out there at CS talking a lot of Microsoft handheld and OS stuff. But King's topic is also what Steam is doing, right? SteamOS, got the Lenovo Legion Go out there, and it will.
What are you
buying?
We need to get these last dollars in before it ends.
Woo, let's go. Let's make it. Get ready.
No, we had 2 left. Yo, Spartan, I thought you was my man.
Let's go.
Shake it like a salt shaker.
Shake it like a salt shaker.
Shake it like a salt shaker. Shake it like it. Put the 2 hands.
Okay, that don't count. Good.
Hey, and this is just me. Someone bought a ILP hoodie. I feel like that should be the 20.
That goes to whatchamacallit. That goes.
Yeah. Shout out to King Corey.
Releasing AC Shadows during Black History Month would be the epitome of day tokening black people. Ubisoft needs to stop pandering.
This is
here we go. Let's hear
Necromancer.
Woo!
Necromancer, how dare you?
We have a winner as of now.
E2 Butte. E2. All right, I'm ordering it right now.
Let's order it.
All right, it'll arrive on Tuesday. Let me see if I can get it for a cheaper price.
Double fist. Yo, Slow-Mo said double fist that thing.
You're
going to be the hawk tour. Then put 2 hands on that thing.
They still coming.
Twerking.
Yo, first of all,
this is called extra time.
Hey, I need some 2 hands in the chat.
All right,
I need 2 hands in the chat.
All right, so now that this has happened, how are we doing the timing on it? Is it how long does he have to do
I'm
it
supposed to do it until the same time that he did his.
Yeah, you gotta do the shake wake. Shake 2 hands.
I'm placing my order right now. I'm placing my order right now.
To white
then we'll
people
add another 5 minutes for every 10 minutes that people super chat for the rest of this show.
It's showing up tomorrow. Look.
Yo, they are not stopped. They coming.
They want you to do this thing.
Look. So it said I ordered. See?
All right, he did. He a man of his word.
So next week we doing the same stuff. King has to keep doing that unless he gets member chats to give him breaks.
They are the worst.
That's gonna be worse, man. Your arm gonna be on fire.
He gonna have the biggest.
And that's when we were talking about seriously going to Tokyo. I was like, look. Because you can ask them when it comes to the ads and stuff. I push back all the time. I think we're selling too much. I think we're pushing too much. Like, I do speak for you guys. Like, you guys might hate my guts, some of you, but almost everything I do is like, nah, I think we need to cool back on that. And then it's like, we go to the road to Tokyo. I'm always on like, we got to do better to make sure that we feel the audience actually got something out of it.
I will tell you as a person that is a fan of the show.
Go ahead, get that 12 inches shake weight, King. You need to feel that.
Right now.
Pause.
We love supporting you guys, and stuff like this is why we do it. Like, we know that this is mostly due to going to Tokyo. We know that's what all this is. We know that's why King is willing to shake his hand for 6 hours, because he wants to, go to Tokyo and make this as easy as possible. Two hand action. That's why he's scratching his forehead right now, because he don't know why he did this to himself.
Remember,
but
good form,
what?
King.
Hey, King, I feel like we need an emo. Grip it tight.
Yeah, grip it tight, man.
First of all, we had no E-word with you walk it out, so we're gonna stop right now. All right, that's 1. 2. All right, everybody, I want y'all to stop with the super chat.
Like Quagmire when he done with that shake weight.
I want y'all to stop with the super chat now.
We gotta let it go.
Because we already hit the mark. All right? So we already hit the mark. Save your money for next week for COG and it's Time Master game. Y'all got me right now. Look, I wasn't even joking earlier.
Yo, Cole, so he
grip
said,
it tight,
hold the pole.
Listen, King ain't going to the gym at all this week, man.
Yeah,
He's like, I ain't touching
crazy.
no weight.
I ain't been to the gym since I've been. Regardless to what, this is bad business.
Man. I like
all
that.
right, this is. I got my towel for the sweat.
You gonna cup it from the top, or you gonna get the base?
You gonna have to
get the.
Man,
I'm not even enthused with how much you're happy with it.
No, I'm just gonna say how you gonna attack it.
I want to know what you gonna wear. I want to know what you gonna wear.
This is about you, sir. This is about you this week.
So they
This is
can
about you.
also go to PAX and Gym Showcase. How much Lords?
How
Money
much
bag.
Oh, salute. Okay. He said how much we need to get the roadie text so they go to PAX in June. So we would love to go June, but I'll let Kick speak.
All right, what's happening right now is, we already did passports and everybody for the team.
Yeah.
All right, so regardless of what, Cog already had his passport, Addy got his passport, I got to renew my passport, and Sovereign already has his
that
passport.
wasn't cheap.
Right, it's not cheap at all. And now we're looking for us to, the flights.
Right.
You already know me and Attic is big boys. So more than likely, we're not going to take a direct flight because a direct flight from here to Tokyo will be too much. We're probably going to have to do from here to LA and from LA to Tokyo. This is my thought at the moment. But we're looking at what makes sense financially. Now, if we can get it, because we can ride coach. Me and Attic can ride coach from here to LA. We've done it, but no problem. But from Tokyo, that's more than 10 hours. My legs is gonna break off. Seriously, on God. Right. So we're going to have the extended leg room area where we're able to sit. So maybe I have to sit at the cabin door. If somebody's gonna have to get out, I'm gonna have to help them.
Big boys.
I could be the last one out on the plane or whatever the hell if something happens. But we're doing that. Once we lock down the flights, which the flights don't look too much, right? And we can pretty much get to that goal. Then us there is a little bit cheaper.
Right.
Because then we have to find a hotel. Yeah. And the hotel we already have Teddy Ted and stuff out there. It's the flights that's killing us.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I want everybody to know each and every Lord will be recording. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm having a meeting next week, and I'm trying to get sponsors to help out with it as well. So everything ain't on the realm and everything ain't on us. We are trying to have a galvanized effort in doing so. But what we do have with that galvanized effort, like you said, Attic said we have to give up flesh to get flesh, right? We're going to have to give up pieces of our life. What the hell just happened?
He's showing the shirt. Yeah.
Oh, he's showing the shirts.
Love
the
shirt,
so we're giving up a piece of our life. So y'all see
I'm gonna need when we take that picture. I'm gonna need that hand just like that.
You want me to do this? We'll imitate. Yeah, I'll do it. Do the imitation just like that of our poses. That's actually.
And it looked like Sovereign saying ah. So all right, so that's supposed to be us in Tokyo eating ramen. And if you look at the food,
the same colors and everything.
If you look at the food, our food options is what we eat in real life. That was the best part. That's Mixie's sister. She did that. It's Pixel Cuts. You can see her on.
I won't be using those
on Discord.
I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm gonna be using chopsticks while I'm out there. I'm gonna eat one in Rome. I'm gonna do like Romans. I'm gonna do everything they do out there. So whatever it is, we're gonna do that. But the intrusive nature of the documentary is going to be, and I told Cog, I said a lot of times you're gonna have somebody inside your house while you're brushing your teeth. They're gonna be recording you in your natural habitat, and I think because that's the realest thing. I want us to be as human as possible, as real as possible, as relatable as possible, and as inspiring as possible for anyone, any color, shade, any background where you come from, to aspire to get to a place in this life and to achieve it. So that's what that's about, us getting there. And then while we did, we're going to work the best that we have. Because I told Cog, I said, these last couple of shows we went to, I think we kind of peaked. We went to a PAX, and I said, man, we have the same impact. It's like you get too familiar. We haven't been into new territory to conquer new territory so new individuals can hear and know about what Iron Lords is about, what we stand for. We stand for video games. We stand for the developers. We stand for the industry health as a whole. We stand for the people. And I want that. And I think going to Tokyo, and Attic knows, a lot of these developers, they see that you made the flight all the way from U.S. to get there.
Right.
We're going to have these conversations. I don't think the platinum interview that Cog had did what I felt that it should have done. I thought that was the biggest get. I thought he did the greatest thing. Him and the team was there. I think it's going to hit different if we're interviewing Sega of Japan in Japan. Yeah. I think it's going to hit different if we go to Square and interview Square of Japan in Japan. Those things. And all of it is going to be documented. And we're going to give that back to you guys. So we're pushing for that. So right now, the flights is the biggest thing. And anything that you see and anything that we're doing is to what the hell just happened? What did I just see? Hold on.
Shout out to Marsh. He said he's 6'3", stay in LA for a day, then fly to Tokyo, only 12.5 hours. That might be the play too.
No, I was going to say that split that
split
it up, bro.
Yeah,
split that flight up. Because that's you.
I'm gonna take some NyQuil wipe before I pop into the airport and just I won't even know what time of the day it is.
I have two associates that went to Japan this past year that flew there from here, and it's all together it was like 21 hours in between flights and layover. So you definitely want to split that up because the layover alone is probably going to be 2-3 hours in either Vancouver is where they went through or LA.
The plan is for me to take a train probably to them because I actually like the train, and Trains then I fly with them to wherever else we're gonna go, and then fly from there out.
Yeah, because we don't want him to be separate. We all want to be together.
Yeah, we gotta be together on that flight.
The last thing we need is like my plane gets delayed and then they're flying alone and I'm flying alone.
Yeah, we're not trying to do that. We're trying to do this all as one.
I appreciate that, Ron.
When we do get there, also, all those things is an option, but we haven't all of this stuff documented.
Yeah, so
everything.
So back on point because we got to finish this topic. Get out of here. Just as far as the SteamOS, your thoughts. It's your topic, King, in terms of what's going on. Obviously, Jason Ronald was out there, and then obviously the Lenovo S official. It looks like it's going to be the first authorized third-party SteamOS handheld. There are going to be two versions, a Windows 11 and a SteamOS. So Steam is getting in the business of letting that OS go other places.
All right, so what we're seeing right now, and Steam had to be the first one to pop out and show what they're about, right? First of all, I'm going to give a shout out to Jason Ronald and the team for being present on that stage with the Lenovo Go. The Lenovo Legion Go S is a device that has Steam operating system on the device and is native without having the Windows operating device. Now, the Steam, the Lenovo S, which is, and y'all think it's like for Steam version, but it's really for the shorter version. It doesn't have the detachable Joy-Cons. Well, I'm not going to call them Joy-Cons, but detachable controllers. Right. The detachable controllers is only meant for the Lenovo Legion Go. That big machine, the base machine, which has the detachable controllers, that runs Windows. That won't run Steam. And the reason why is I believe that everyone going forward, because what you're seeing is a change in the industry. Normally, you don't see operating systems and like Steam that is proprietary to their device. You don't see that stuff co-pollinate, right? Now, there's functions on it that's separated from a Steam Deck. Because I know you're saying, why would I get that when I can get a Steam Deck? Well, the power on the device is greater than a Steam Deck. But what it does lack is the Steam Deck has the dual touchpads. The Lenovo doesn't.
Right.
So there's going to be things that you're going to have to take a loss with or actually take a win with. So if you like the Lenovo aesthetics, if you like the power, then you can get that in a Steam form. Now, I know people are saying, well, the Steam Deck 2 is coming, but it's not here. Do they even need to get to a Steam Deck 2? They're able to put their operating system in other devices and reap the benefits from this. There's also a Windows version of this. Now, this is where the part is key. Microsoft has made partnerships with Asus, with Lenovo. They are in talks with partnerships with Steam. They have what other handhelds that are out there? Is the Claw. They have a couple of handhelds that are out there that runs Windows. And if you noticed on the Claw has a Xbox meter that's at the top as far as a slider to move it to Xbox. He did it. Send it to me.
He did the job already.
So if you have the slider that is an Xbox, that innately turns that handheld into an Xbox. The reason why I'm bringing this to the realm is because Microsoft is trying to move in this area as well. Now, they will have a dedicated device that will have storefronts from Steam, from what we hear, storefronts from Epic and other companies on a device. And maybe that's their catch to get you to purchase their device, where you're able to use the Steam operating system on the Windows device and the window operating system that's in the background if you want to use the Xbox native aspect of it. Maybe your Xbox handheld is a Steam handheld all in one. So we get a chance to see OEM products made by other distributors that aren't OEM. That's original, aesthetics and stuff like that. I feel that Microsoft, being with all these handhelds, is learning the handheld business and placing themselves on all devices. So when it's time to launch their device, their device has a concise thought and a process in where they have Steam. I think Xbox version of their handheld would be the all-in-one definitive device version where you can play all your libraries, either Steam or Xbox. And so remember when I told y'all guys, that's how you're going to get, if PlayStation doesn't want to come across the street, they won't pull their stuff off of Steam. And you'll be able to turn your Steam Xbox handheld that's able to play PlayStation games right there in the comfort of your home. I think Microsoft and Jason Ronald and the team understands the business. I see the business changing. Steam and Valve is doing something that we never thought they would do. And all these other manufacturers is on board to bring in new operating systems to sell devices to people they normally would have never reached.
I got a question for you. What about for those who say, okay, I see the vision. I see what you're saying as far as Microsoft and obviously Jason Ronald and them outside on Front Street. What about the people who say, yo, you better be careful with Steam in this space, allowing their OS to go otherwise, kind of essentially beating you to the punch, because a lot of people, PC gamers, love and prefer the Steam OS. So what do you say to that? Like, they trying to get into your space, Xbox, that you should have been in for.
And that's where the Xbox handheld comes out and gives you the best of both worlds. If y'all ever saw Jay-Z and R. Kelly, I know those two dudes is not the dudes that you want to talk about at the moment, but they did have an album called The Best of Both Worlds. And if you ever go to that album was fantastic because you had rap and you had R&B. You had the two top at that time put out an album with a collaboration, and the music soundtrack was insane. So could you imagine if you could just do a rap album if you just want the Steam Deck? You can go do that. So they weren't infringing on anybody's space when they were doing that. And you can just have an R&B album if you wanted to pick up the Asus ROG Ally with the Xbox on it right now. But right now, operating system-wise, the Steam is still limited in the devices. It's not giving you the best of both worlds.
Right.
You're just having Lenovo
That's fair.
giving you a Steam Deck Lite. Remember, it's losing functions of the actual Steam Deck without having the dual touchpads. And I know people will probably say, well, I don't need that, King. Until you play a Steam Deck and you go and take your hands to a device that is offering you Steam-like functionalities, and if it's verified for Steam, it's verified for those two touchpads. That might only be to Steam Deck devices.
Right. All right. No, that's a good argument. Okay.
Yeah, any device you're going to buy is hampered.
I love the argument, what you're saying, because they got the advantage of multiple storefronts, you know what I'm saying, and all that stuff. What about now with this test subject of the Lenovo Go S, which is showing 2 SKUs, a Windows 11 joint for like $7, and then a Steam OS joint for $5. What about the price differential? Not saying that I'm saying if that goes like as you know, like a standard.
All right. So, and also you got to say the flexibility of the device. The device on the 7, detachable controllers. The device on the 7 is able to do way more than the device for the 5. It's a reason why it's 5. When you go to a store and you get a Whopper and you get a Whopper Junior, you're not looking for Whopper type advantages in a Whopper Junior. You paid for a Whopper Junior. If you wanted those advantages that comes with the Whopper, then go buy a Whopper. So you got a bigger screen, you got a better processor, you got detachable Joy-Cons. It's a difference when you get, remember it's me and a Switch Lite. It's the same thing with the Switch and the Switch Lite. If you want a Switch that is able to dock to your television and you're able to take the Joy-Cons off and you're able to do more versatile stuff, then you buy a Switch. If you want something that you can just move on the go, doesn't hook up to your television, Joy-Cons are stuck to the machine, and you're at that level with it, fine. That's available to you at a cheaper price. So you're still part of the ecosystem. You just can't do all the flexible stuff that's available for the big.
Fair enough. Addict Forte, your thoughts on this whole, SteamOS is outside. Obviously, Jason Ronald being outside, talk about the, strides as far as them doing in the Xbox handheld space and what it tries to try to make that synergy to make it like more of a console experience. What are your thoughts on Addict? You want to jump off on this first, or you want Forte? Because I don't know if you're rested.
Forte can have this. Yeah. It's tech. I don't care.
You funny. Forte, your thoughts, man. Mr. PC MAR sometimes.
Sometimes, well, when they don't put my games on PC, then I just play on console, so I don't discriminate. But no, I mean, King took a lot of it, man. The biggest part of it is, like you said, the price point difference really kind of leads me in the direction of what they're going to do when it comes to like you said, the Switch is like a really good sample size of what works. So that could be the main differential between those two things. Like, of course, more power and everything like that. SteamOS, people aren't going to go away from SteamOS. SteamOS is it's getting better and better. This is something they've been implementing ever since they tried to do Steam consoles or Steam, whatever they called them. I forget what they called them. Steam, what's the names? When they were trying to do those and stuff. Steam machines, that's what it's called. And we actually sold those for a while.
Wow. Yeah, I went looking for one, and they still high price right now to this day.
They still $1,000.
Yep, to this day.
To this day, they are.
To this day.
But I think the biggest thing is Microsoft just needs to. Well, I'll go on a rant first about one thing. I really wish, and I get the whole console focus side of this, what they're doing, but I really wish that they fix what they already have on PC. I just want them to fix that first. It's like I don't mind you going and saying we want to, make this experience. And maybe these experiences, like you said, King, are coming when they make everybody update to Windows 11 or
because that Windows 10 is holding people back.
It's holding everything back. So maybe that could be it, but it still doesn't change the fact that you want people. You're actively telling people they could go to PC, but then you're really sending them to Steam, which is bolstering the overall image of Steam because people rather buy their games on Steam than play them through Game Pass on your PC. Now, I don't care. I don't have a big enough issue with PC not to do that, and I don't want to buy something I don't have to, but that is still something I wish they did because it is an issue, and them focusing on this kind of shows that they're more thinking about what the future is versus what is now.
Right.
I got one question for Forte as soon as he's finished.
Yeah. But outside of that, I like the fact that if this is the case, they're going to have a system out there that's going to be able to marry those two things together. Because guess what? You have to have some type of system in place for your Steam games to still exist if you want to even get to the point where people can integrate with Xbox. We know that an Xbox handheld would do good because all of the rave and everything around the ROG Ally. People, I know personally people that went out and bought a ROG Ally just because you can natively download Game Pass games on that system. And that is a great move, but there's also people that just likes the functionality and the feel of the Steam Deck. So them taking the time to kind of figure out what that handheld market looks like is great. And I do think, going back to what Sarah Bond said, that we're going to see a more technological leap going forward. Not talking about power, not talking about this, but they're going to probably take that next step that handhelds already took. Maybe the same thing with the undockable Joy-Cons and stuff. Being able to hook it up to your TV for an extra $200 to give you some type of dock or something like that. Because guess what? You can buy a dock right now for a ROG Ally that does the same exact thing. You just got to buy an extra controller to make it work if you want to partake in that type of gaming.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, and it works pretty good. So I like this direction. I just want them to it's kind of hard to see what they're focusing on because they focus on so many different things. Right. And I feel like that's sometimes at a detriment, but I also feel like they just want to move on with where they are now and get to where they want to get to. And I kind of think that's why these decisions are kind of being made. They are, but they're definitely 100% smart in figuring out most of our money on outside of the platform, outside of PlayStation, of course, is through the Steam library. That's where they sell their games mostly on PC. They sell them there more than they sell on their own platform. So they have to ingratiate themselves to those people. And guess what? Once you get somebody in your ecosystem, then you start implementing things to keep them there. And then you make it feel like, man, maybe it is a really good reason for me to be over in like the Microsoft ecosystem than the Steam ecosystem, because once you start building a library somewhere else, you're more inclined to move on from your old library, or at least you always can still hold on to that if there's a way to do it on the same platform. And I think that's the one thing that they're trying to implement altogether. But what do you want to say, King?
All right. What I had to ask you is, remember the rumors that they're talking about Steam and Game Pass? And Game Pass being on Steam. What do you think that does going forward? Because I believe those rumors are based in fact. I didn't understand the dynamic of both of them being on.
He didn't do rumors
stage.
earlier on other topics, but
actually, no. I said it's based off of optics. Remember, I'm an optics.
Oh,
dude.
your optics do.
So
I thought you don't listen to.
Well, I don't until it's official. Listen until it's official, right? So I really don't care about it until it's official.
Right.
But at the end of the day, both of them was at that podium. Now, if it's really about the Steam machine, then let it be about the Steam machine. If it's about the Windows machine, let it be about the Windows machine. But the fact that they had the head of next gen there from Microsoft and the Steam, I think, director there as well, showed that there's a connection that's happening. What is your opinion on Game Pass and going into Steam? What do you think about that?
I think it's definitely a possibility. I do agree with that. Those rumors are thinking that is more truthful than anything, because guess what? You already see other platforms integrated into Steam that way. You see EA Play or EA Pro is a part of Steam now. You know, I don't know if Ubisoft Play is. It might be, but if it isn't, it'll probably be up in there at some point too, as the last gasp for Ubisoft. So, and then we always had those, those backdoor deals paused with Gabe with Xbox for a long time. Don't think that those conversations stop. They probably stopped at a certain point, but at some point, Gabe is going to probably want to retire and leave gaming completely. And why not have some type of usher in another leadership when it comes to that? Because when it comes to the PC platform, everything is built around those two platforms, especially around gaming. Microsoft provides the OS. Steam is starting to slowly move into that realm with SteamOS, but those two are still married at the hip. So the fact that has always been something that's been on my mind about Steam basically moving itself over to not being purchased by Microsoft, but probably being some type of partnership in general, I can definitely see Game Pass. And honestly, I feel like that probably should happen. The only thing I think, other than what you just said about Steam merging, Xbox Game Pass merging into Steam, they have BattleNet.
Yeah.
That should be the home for Game Pass as of right now. Yeah. I don't know why it isn't. Because it's not like Call of Duty is exclusive.
We're seeing some things with Avowed.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. The thing is, Avowed,
that could be the test bed.
That could be the test bed. But when I saw that, I was like, okay, so maybe this is the instance of moving everything off of Microsoft Windows when it comes to the.
I got a question for Attic as well.
But yeah, I think that might be the only thing that I would say needs to happen more than anything, moving everything over to BattleNet and then seeing if that partnership over the course of the next 2 to 3 years before this handheld comes out with Steam, see if they can partner up and do something around that with any other handheld or anything they come out with at that point.
Okay. Attic, I got a question for Attic. Yes. Because I'm trying to grab your engagement on this title, on the topic. There's a rumor that Steam is going to revisit the Steam machines, and it's a credible rumor in them setting out patents and stuff like that. Now, I don't know if you're familiar with the Steam machines, but what they did was they gave a baseline for what was the standard for Steam machines and what was the specs the minimum specs needed for them to run Steam machine games. Now, if Microsoft decides not to make a console that goes under the television and they're focusing all their endeavors onto the handheld, and in conjunction with them with Steam going to the handheld, would you be comfortable with the operating system? They have a Windows operating system that you can boot up with Game Pass, and the de facto machines being made from the Steam machines have Xbox boot up, start up, play up, everything like an Xbox, but also have Steam on it. Would you be comfortable with those machines under your TV where they can be considered an Xbox, and Microsoft using their large distribution arm and manufacturing arm with getting those Steam machines out? Because the biggest problem that Steam faced was the distribution and the manufacturing of the Steam machines going to the consumers.
I would only be okay with it if they own Steam. To me, I want to see commitment, and I never feel comfortable with leaving something up to another company, because all it takes is Steam waking up one day and decide they're changing the way their company's structured, and bye being integrated into it. Sure, would that happen? Would that not happen? I don't know, but we've seen companies drastically switch up the way their company works. I would be more comfortable if they changed the Xbox app on PC to you click that and it literally boots up the Xbox OS from the hardware. Yeah. I would be more comfortable with that, because that is integrated to Windows, something they own, something they have to maintain.
That's what I'm talking about. You boot it up straight from the Windows side. Like, let's say you turn it on and it has Steam side and it has Windows side, and you click the Windows side and it boots up as an Xbox. I mean, you click the Steam side and it boots up as a Steam machine.
I want to add on, because literally what y'all talk about is we didn't even talk about what Jason Ronald said at CES. And it's kind of what y'all talk about. So I just want to quote a shout out to the legend, the wizard. He said, we've been really innovating. This was at the panel, AMD and Lenovo panel for the future of gaming handhelds. He said, we've been really innovating for a long time in the console space as we partner across the industry. It's really about how do we bring these innovations that we've incubated and developed in the console space and bring them to PC, and then also bring them to the handheld gaming space. Then he goes on to say, I would say it's bringing the best of Xbox and Windows together, because we spent the last 20 years building a world-class OS, but it's only been locked to the console. What we're doing now is we're really focused on how we bring those experiences for both players and developers to the broader Windows ecosystem. And then he goes on to say that they talking about, obviously, that they're going to have more to talk about later this year. He thinks it's going to be a journey, and he said, I think you'll see a lot of investments over time already, is that they're ready to share more about this merging of both of those ecosystems. So kind of what you guys were talking about. So he said, on the final thing, he says, I think at the end of the day, our goal is to make Windows great for gaming on any device. The reality is the Xbox operating system is built on top of Windows. So there's a lot of infrastructure that we built in the console space that we could bring to the PC space and really deliver that premium gaming experience on any device.
If they did that correctly, and it's like I said, the Xbox app on PC was transformed into the Xbox OS that's on the hardware, bar for bar, store for store, and you're able to just click on that and essentially boot up an Xbox on your PC, I would be more comfortable with the decisions that they are doing, because I know there's an alternative laid out in front of you to if it doesn't work out for them in terms of hardware manufacturing. Well, but in terms of like this being relied on Steam, I don't trust that. It's like, to me.
No, I was going to say that's part of the issue a lot of people have with Xbox, that we really don't. None of the stuff seems fleshed out at this point.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like everything's like in this holding pattern where they're trying to like poke and pry and figure out what's going to work, and then once they find out something's good, they want to move forward with it then. But most of the time, it ends up being too late. The thing you got to remember, when Microsoft was like leading, like by doing certain things like putting a Ethernet jack on the back of a console and being the first system to add the hard drive into the system, and then think about even 2013, which was probably one of the worst years for Xbox, but look where we are now. 2013 seems like a joke compared to the end. So that's the thing. Back then they had conviction. I think 2013 changed that. It makes them question every little thing they do. So it's like everything seems like, look, let's see if this works. Let's see if that works. It is not really this concise thing to say, this is what we're going to do, and everybody's moving in the same direction. It just seems like there's a lot of different pools in different directions at the company right now.
Yeah, it's got to be fleshed out. It's like you could have what we talked about, that this is an Xbox ideology, but it has to be in practice and functional and working. You know what I'm saying?
And this is also the same company that's been trying to sell me the Windows Store, and it's dysfunction for years that no one likes the Windows Store. So it's like at this point you can't just tell me something.
Yeah, we got to.
You got to show me the product.
Absolutely. Now this is why I'll jump in if King was finished. Is that like for me, the reason why I'm excited is, again, like we've all been saying, enough talking about it, enough giving me some half baked, compact mode on Game Pass that, and when we see SteamOS, we see that Steam Deck moving circles around y'all in that space, right? So now when I see Jason outside, now I know it's serious, because if he's there, he's actually working on the hardware. He's actually working on the OS to make it a reality. So that's what it is. Because to me, if they are able to implement it, then they've got it. To me, they'll have the best of both worlds. You have all the storefronts, like Forte was saying. You'll have the what you call the Epic Game Store. You'll have Steam. You'll have Battle.net. You'll have all the storefronts, and then on top of that, you'll be able to, in my opinion, fully realize the vision with Xbox Play Anywhere, right? Any storefront or any game that you have, you'll be able to, have your save data, have your cross progression stuff.
If it does the way that they're going, just imagine anything. You could just put a USB and just plug into anything that has an operating system, and you could just boot up and put an Xbox straight on it. It's like, look, all this is nice in theory. We just got to see it executed correctly. What did you have up there, Forte?
Oh, he's got the road. That's what's up. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, look, man, again, I like the idea of it. I just like the fact that, it looks like they are, like I said, once they put Jason in that position, now I know they're taking it serious. Now I know that there is a plan. And hopefully my only thing is that they need to get out first. They need to get out soon, because Steam is coming. And obviously, on the handheld side, I would love them to get their handheld ahead of PlayStation. That's just my goals. But that's pretty much all I got on it, unless y'all got anything else with the whole handheld situation.
I'm beyond exhausted.
You should be, man. Oh, I see the shirt, man. Shout out to the Road to Tokyo. Salute. That is much love. I see y'all out there, man. That is super dope. Salute to the chat.
I have a question. Why is that white crest one not bigger than 2X size?
That is a good question. We got to speak to
because I wanted to buy that one too.
The white one,
I was like, yo, that was like creamsicle white. I was like, I really like that one.
All the shirts, when we put the logos on
Xbox consoles will die. You have to entertain Xbox abandoning 90% of Game Pass subs plus software revenue, which exceeds ATVI revenue. No chance.
Yeah, that's the thought process, right? That's the thought process. There's still an entry point to Game Pass in the subs. Dr. Smooth. And he didn't say anything. All right, interesting. Well, I'll say
long-time listener. Enjoy the show. Have fun in Tokyo.
Thank you, Dr. Smooth.
Saluting Face Fire.
That was you, bro.
Salute. You already know. And salute to...
with the shirts, we go and we pick the colors. We don't pick sizes. So it's really the sizes that they have available.
Yeah, it's Teespring.
Right. But we're also working with another partner after we can finish this stuff up. Hopefully we can get us some information on another entry point storefront, and where we will have different premium type items that can be sold through a different store, which will have larger sizes. And we always knew that was going to be an issue, because a lot of people will come at us and say, yo, what's up with a big boy size?
Yeah, actually, me and King's got some plans to do some stuff here soon. There's going to be certain things that you guys have screamed from the rooftops that I'm going to try to kick King to do.
This guy here.
When it comes down to it, it's like, look, when it comes to the road of anything, I always try to give you guys value in anything, and whether or not it's material stuff that you hold, whether or not it's entertainment that you see, we always want to make sure that if we get something for you, you guys get something in return.
Absolutely.
You will get your pound of flesh.
No doubt. So look, that's all I got.
And next week it's gonna be this with King.
He gonna shake
So my
it out.
question is,
He gonna
it
shake
be-
the flesh.
Is it going to be down low like this, or is it?
Yeah,
gonna
you
be
got where you
high?
gonna?
I'm gonna do it how the book say, bro.
How you
Like
gonna
what?
What the book
listen,
says?
Are you gonna cup the base or the shaft of it?
I can do what, bro.
I want to know where you gonna, plan your attack. Oh, okay.
Bro, you way too excited.
I just want to know how you gonna do
Your
this.
verbiage is not.
No, because there's a base to
I'm
the.
not digging your.
I want to know how you gonna plan your attack with the shake weight.
Bro. Figure out how you attacking the Thigh Masters, bro. Like, I'm not. Really,
I want to know what your technique is so you can perfect like how you.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna stop this. Whatever this is, we ain't gonna do.
We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
You know what we need? We need a shirt with nothing but our memes.
We don't know. Yo.
That would be a good shirt, actually.
Listen.
Mm-hmm.
Tune in next week.
Mm-hmm.
To see however I do whatever I'm gonna do. But y'all earned it. Y'all did your thing.
Okay.
I showed you. I ordered.
That's what's up.
It's showing up. It's gonna be here tomorrow. Tomorrow.
We like
So I'm
you
gonna get some
attacking that. We like how you
He's
attack
got all week to figure out that technique.
Yeah.
Yo, why is yours going to your face? I'm just saying, like you do too much shaking to the face.
All right, let's close this out, man. I'm going to bed.
Nah. You gonna say it since you want to bring up shaking to the face. Like, it ain't gonna
no
be
pause.
no
No
pause.
pause.
No
It ain't gonna
pause.
be because it ain't gonna be no shaking to the face.
You're not gonna take it to the face.
Yeah, ain't none of that shaking to the face happening here. So you're gonna get it. Listen, man, I'm sick. Y'all acting up. I'm drinking my tea, but the face shaking. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Y'all violating on different levels, and I'm appreciating anything that's happening. But next week on everything I love, if I got a super chat to 200 myself, Cog is gonna thigh master, and we're gonna see if your man got long nipples or not.
They was talking some takedown foolishness.
Yeah, the areolas is out.
Yeah,
you're gonna see. You ain't. Listen, let me tell you.
You gotta get to Tokyo.
No. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something.
Man,
You are not. We done did physical stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you the gym dude. He missed the gym all day, every day, Mr. Gym.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you ain't gonna sit here and have us do physical.
No, but right now the focus is on you.
You ain't coming with your sweet tank top.
Right now, you need to perfect your technique.
King,
this is the focus on you.
Let the focus be on you, because King, next week, the focus is on him.
That's right.
You this week, sir.
I'm just
and
letting you know.
Realm wants to see how you
just like
shake
last
that
week,
thing. How you
just like
grip
last
it,
week,
where
the
you
focus
grip
was
it.
on me.
Yeah,
Like,
it's the focus on you, sir.
I'm
You focus on your technique, and you get that thing.
Physical moves that you gonna have to do.
No, but this is you, because we want you to jack this.
Wow.
Now we need a shake weight emoji.
Yes,
rolling on the
definitely
floor,
shake.
Latin
This is
rolling
We're
on
gonna have to
the
use
floor.
King as the emote.
Yes, let's keep the focus where it's at.
Augie, I really like you a lot, and I think you need to stop.
Yes, thank you. Let's keep the focus where it's at.
Unless we planning on doing my man walking it out emojis, my man with the thigh master emojis, and the fact that I'm sorry, Forte, that you walked into this, but being that Sovereign's not here.
Don't think. No, Forte is definitely not immune to this. This foolery going on.
You better hope to God that the ab stimulator ain't gonna be in your future.
Y'all good.
He said, I'm good. He said, I ain't signed up for this. He said, my temp agency contract ain't said this. He got a contract.
Y'all know what the ab simulator is, right? You stick the little stickies to your abs. You do the electronics, and you be shocking yourself back to fit. Yeah. So listen, health is wealth. Health is wealth. And we here for the health is wealth. So listen, we trying to be big in Tokyo.
Ask your parents say how much to get all the lords with shake weights.
Forte keep talking. He gonna have that shake weight next week.
I'll do the shake weight.
Y'all
want the shake weight
front door
with the take on, with the take. Yo, you can't make that face. Yo, Addy, you can't make that face when you doing it. He was wilding it. Yo, that was wild.
You can't take it to the face like that.
You can't take it to the face like that, son. You can't take it to the face. That's too much.
You doing it like how you doing it.
I don't like how Addict do it. I don't like how Addict do it.
He too enthusiastic.
He got too real with it. He got too real with it.
He got something to prove.
Man.
He's shaking with a point, son.
I'm checking 4 point.
Hey, yo,
he's trying to get an extra live. He's like, it's like a mushroom gonna pop out.
Whoa, boy. Don't be talking about grabbing mushrooms. Don't be grabbing.
Yeah, y'all about
too
to
close.
kill some of the people in the
chat, man. All right.
Floor,
we got to get up out of here before they do any more foolishness.
Yeah,
Lord Addict, where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. This week I'm going to be making my best games of 2024 videos is going to drop because I was still playing one of the games that came out last year, so I wanted to finish it before I did that.
What are you
I will.
King, are you going to wear the Mr. Marcus hat?
Pause, my dude. Oh my God.
Yes, he will. That's the question.
Wow, that's crazy.
Oh man.
So,
I'm gonna wear the Brickzilla hat.
Definitely catch me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. Appreciate all the support you guys have been giving us.
No doubt.
Like he said, you guys see where our stuff goes. And if it's not the equipment that upgrades our quality of our stuff, it's not where we go. You guys see us to these events all the time. We've never really done anything like this Tokyo thing. So we're really going to go above and beyond to give you guys good content. Because don't think that just getting us there is where the content ends. No. When we get there is when the content begins.
You already know.
Because if you throw Addict and Cog and thigh masses and shake weights and walking, I'm going to tell you this. On everything, me and Addict going to find a sumo house on everything.
That's for y'all.
And we're gonna be out. We're gonna be big in Tokyo. We're gonna have on. We're gonna have on the giant cheek separators. We're gonna be outside, son. And listen, you're gonna see us take sumo classes. Something's gonna happen, man. But
that's crazy. That's nasty
on
work.
everything. Listen. I'm secure in my sexuality.
Nasty work.
But to have my cheeks out in Japan,
I gotta be out in Japan.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you, man. Listen.
You know what? You black, you gonna pop out like crazy out there.
What? Yo, could you imagine the level of people that's gonna run up to the studio to see us outside? They're gonna be like, yo, I just saw the black dude down the block. He got his cheeks out over at Doki Doki Gym. Get over at Doki Gym right now. The cheeks is out. See the Iron Lord. And they're gonna see the tattoo on the chest. So they're gonna be like, oh, he's from the Iron Lords. That's the Yakuza from New York. That's the New York Yakuza. The Iron Lords do.
I ain't with none of this vision.
We're gonna have so much fun out there.
That's his fun. That's what he doing out there.
Listen, we're
gonna have Sog and Cog do a straight up sumo wrestling style.
Because Sovereign wrestles. So he ain't gonna have no problems. He ain't gonna have no problems getting down to his skivvies. But listen, let me tell y'all. Then there's gonna be a different tape. That's gonna be the Iron Lords After Dark tape. We big in Tokyo. See you soon.
Anyway, he said shout out to whoever is sponsoring this trip. He said this ain't making the documentary.
That part ain't making the documentary.
Yeah, that part ain't making the documentary. So look, salute the Forte holding us down. ILP temp agency came through for us. You know what I'm saying? We tried to push for the diversity hire, but we couldn't get an Asian woman in town.
I was just looking for a change of pace. Somebody.
So we had to get a good friend instead. We had to get a good friend.
Yeah. So see, this is what I meant, Forte. I said that that the temp is going to go with us to Japan. After we meet our goals, we exceed it. We will always love to have you go out there with us. Be honest with you, for all the raids and stuff that we did do and stuff like that and all that other stuff. I'm be real with you. Be honest with you. We did have the conversation on who should step in, and you was unanimous. Regardless. Unanimous, bro. Like it wasn't even a question. To be honest with you, but to actually to share that wonderful man, you are definitely up there. Like you him. Appreciate so I'm happy that you're here. I see the realm embrace the hell out of you, to be honest with you. And you did hit a lot of the points from that balanced area that we needed missing solve because, unbalanced. That's why I had to ascend. I had to change.
Now we can rename the podcast to Quarter White because I'm the quarter white of the podcast.
Quarter white. Like it's Boston market chicken. Let me get a quarter white. with sweet potato.
Let me get a quarter white on a pita bread.
Don't be saying quarter white. Yo, that sounds wild crazy.
When they get a chopped cheese, quarter white.
Quarter white. Yo, that was wild funny. Anyway.
Quarter white.
So what, Forte, man, where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
No, man. First of all, I appreciate it. When Attic first reached out to me about it, I was like, yeah. Then I had to think about work, and I was like, let me make sure I can do this first, and make sure I cleared it up to do it. But no, man, you know, it's not too many people on this earth I would move my schedule to do anything for. You guys are always that, man. So when you guys need me, and who doesn't want to be an honorary Lord every once in a while? Come on now. That's like love in itself. But no, I appreciate it, and I appreciate the words too, King, man. We always been friends, and I appreciate it.
Until you betrayed me, but go ahead.
No, man, I never betrayed you. I just listen, when you said I can't call you Boo No, I was like, okay, I'll keep my boo-boos to myself.
And you know when the girl you break up with the girl, and you be like, yo, it's over. And you be like, all right, whatever. Yep. She be like, yo, you ain't even gonna fight? Hey, yo, when he ain't even fight for the love, I'm like, damn.
For my love. That's all right. We'll come
he knew what he brought to the table. My God.
Exactly. No, but with that being said, Gaming Forte on YouTube, Twitter, or X, if you call it that still. DPS Thursday, 9 p.m. with the homie Slow-Mo. Can't love doing that with my man. And shout out to the raid you guys did after the stream the last time. You know, a lot of the people in the round came through and showed out, and really, really appreciated that. Outside of that, man, definitely enjoy the rest of your week, guys. Showcase in a couple of weeks is going to be fun for that.
Yes, sir.
I'll leave you guys with this. The Lions are the number 1 seed in the NFC. So next week we're going to celebrate.
Oh, God, we got another sports.
Yeah.
Next week we're going to celebrate. And then we got one more a week and a half left to celebrate that we were the national champions.
The champions. All right, okay.
One more week. We might have to call Ohio State champions after this. I don't know, but you know, we get to celebrate it, national defending champs for one more week. But outside of that, man, I really appreciate it, guys. You guys are awesome, and I love doing the show with y'all, and can't wait to do it again with you guys over the course of the next couple of months.
Yep, Forte. He is the temp that has been sent to us. Delivered us by the gaming lords, and he will be here every podcast, but one a month because he's got to
work. Got to work. But yeah, we appreciate it.
And that's when I'm gonna be looking for that diversity hire.
we sent the Raven out, and the call was answered, man. Salute to my man Forte, and of course the King. Where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Well, you can find me on Xbox Frontline News, where I drop videos daily, and Friday is a live show that I do on Frontline Gaming Streams. If you don't know what Frontline Gaming Streams is, it's the exact opposite of Xbox Frontline News, where I console war daily. But on Frontline Gaming Streams, it is a stream where everything and everyone is welcome, where we play the latest and greatest in tech, be it PlayStation 5 Pro, the Switch 2, or the Series X and X consoles, and also anything on Steam. So you can come through, have a great time, jump into Discord, have fun, and talk video games. But Xbox Frontline News, we keep the boot on Kong's neck this whole generation. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know how it is. I'm going to run it up on these bums. But then I also come to Iron Lord's podcast, where I am extended. And we do not do any console warning at all. Where
so you only a Muslim on the weekend.
Yeah, on Sunday, though. We are for the people, by the people.
You take your kufi
off the people. But on Monday, I'm back to drinking.
Monday, you back on PS.
I'm back to drinking. I'm back on business. I'm toting weapons.
We robbing the banks on Monday, and then you say God is with this.
You can catch these hands during the week. But on Sunday, Kufi's on. I'm with grandma and the teams. And you know, it's fun-friendly family. No war. Everything's peace, love, and hair grease.
I respect it.
Also, Fridays, we get a chance to do that. But right now, after this, I'm going to hit the stream. I'm going to get over there, and we're going to be doing some Marvel Rivals and some stuff like that. Also, if y'all didn't get a chance to see the game that I'm promoting that I love to death is yet another zombie survivor. That game is fantastic. If you haven't seen it yet, go to Frontline Gaming Streams. I've been doing it the last 4 streams, I believe, that you can see that game in the beginning. and I had a really good run 2 games ago. But this was great. First of all, I want to give a shout out to Addict. He's a man of his word.
Amazing.
Yes,
he did that thing 3+ hours.
I can't believe he did that.
All right, and a lot of you guys got to really understand his level of conviction when it comes to this. Everybody here is willing to sacrifice at all lengths. You know, Cog does it, Addict does it, Sovereign does it. Forte will be doing it now, and he has done it before in the past. You know, but we'll figure out what we're going to get Forte to do. But next week, I want everybody to save up their money. Hopefully, it's pay week. That and we can get it knocked out the park. If C-Dub pull up next week with the $200 super chat, we knock Cog right out the park. One shot.
But until then, you will be grabbing that thing. You'll be doing what you do.
Yeah. Just don't worry about me. We already.
We can worry about you for next week.
You know what I think, King?
It's confirmed.
You know what I think,
You're
King?
gonna put 2 hands on that thing next week. It's confirmed.
You know what I think we should do?
Nah.
I think we should all, King. I think we should all pick one, and King and Cog's got to pick one of the.
But until then, this is all about King David.
Yeah, next week we'll figure it out while I'm shaking my weight.
Technique will be when he grabs that thing.
Well, what it
wants to know.
Like a
is he going to take it to the face? Is he going to go low with it?
Yo, it said a shake weight like hitting dice, boy. Like hitting dice, boy.
All right. We're going to see what
that
you
dice.
do.
Yeah, I'm yeah, you know.
I want to see your form. I want to see your form.
7-Eleven, give me the heaven. Let's go. Let's do it.
Anyway, yo, salute to the realm, and for me again, shout out to everybody again with the road to Tokyo. Let's rate. I gotta break protocol. We're gonna make it rain for the realm, man. Today they really showed
did
out.
your thing,
Y'all
bro.
showed out for us something crazy. Super supportive. Obviously, you know what the goal is. You see it on the side. Road to Tokyo. We're trying to get there, and to see the realm come together and help us out last week is super dope. So much love.
Let me ask the realm a question.
What's up?
What sponsor that you would like to see the Lords deal with that you haven't seen us deal with? That's a question. Because you know a lot of people ask me certain things.
We'll look at the comments section.
Yeah, because a lot of times, us Lords we have debates, and there's a democracy here. So some things I'm not down for, some things they're not down for. But I'm down for a lot of funky stuff. And I just want to see what y'all think that the Lords should and be sponsored by.
Nah, fair.
And go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. Also, I want to shout out to everybody who because it's like select the J number. Yeah, shout out to saying I want to see, you know, I appreciate the love that everyone's given to the KCD coverage and LogNet specifically. So do me a favor. I'm just gonna put the YouTube in there because I see it's about 400 of y'all still in here, man. Go support the video. Again, we got raw gameplay of KCD 2. Shout out to my man Lord Petey who did a phenomenal job. Go over there, send some love, hit that video up, like, subscribe, do that because we got a lot of coverage for you guys and more coverage coming. Like I don't even want to comment. There's so much stuff being added, got planned for this month specifically that is insane as far as the coverage and the thing games that we're going to be talking about. So yeah, do me a favor, salute that. I appreciate you, Darren. One, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to say. But yeah, I appreciate the love. And shout out to Luke Stevens who shouted us out, who had us in the video with the interview for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Sir Toby's and everybody. So yeah, much love to the realm.
Shout out to Anubis for that statue.
Yeah, shout out to Anubis for the statue.
Show that statue again, man, for those people that missed it. If you wasn't here earlier in the show, and Cog won, he crowned the Lord. He got crowned. And that's the statue right there, man.
Sir.
I'm mad as hell.
I like the boxing gloves on it.
Yeah, the gloves on it got hard. Yeah, shout out to Anubis on that, man. That's what's up.
So, essentially, I didn't tell Forte this, but I called Slow-Mo and said stream so I can rate you. So we're sending you over there to Slow-Mo. This is Slow-Mo and Forte's podcasting channel. Go in there and say ILP sent you and sub. Don't just go in there, sub.
No doubt.
They live every Thursday at like 8 p.m.
No doubt. And that's all I got. Everybody.
Or is it 9?
9
p.m. 9 p.m. Eastern. And the channel is all that, man. And we sending them over there now?
Yeah, we're sending them over.
Right, everybody enjoy your Sunday. We're about to here. Peace.
Peace.